Hello, early tubers. Game's almost restarted. My microphone picking up something today. Well, maybe it's okay. It's pretty hot outside, so I got some fans on. Gotta be careful with that. I can try a noise gate or something that's fiddly. It's pretty low though. You guys probably won't hear it much, especially with music playing. But I can see it. But yeah, hey everybody. Just getting started. Hello, Live Forever Never and Golden Jogador? Golden Jogador, oh yeah. We got Caesar in super early and Char in almost first. Not quite. Yeah, I get a little bit fiddly with the audio quality. Sometimes I mess up and it's bad and then I get annoyed with myself. But today I think we're doing okay. The worst is when, like, something in Windows changes that I don't know about. And, like, I swear, it's just the programming, man. Every now and then you restart it, and it's just completely tweaked all of my audio settings. I hate it so much. Okay, so let's do a little recap, catch up where we are, and then we'll get to some gaming. Well, I mean, it's all gaming, but progress. So we are in, I don't know how many months, about half a year into the game, give or take. We are on the way to plasma rifles. Technically, we paid the price. It's just going to take a little while to get there. So tech-wise, I think we're crazy good, honestly. Resources are a little bit tight, although not the worst they've ever been. Our income's pretty good, although it might be nice to bump that up a bit. And alloys and Illyrium are definitely where we're going to be shortage. Yeah, I know, Linux is one of those things. I definitely have some experience with it, but it's always been hard for me to want to change the whole everything, basically. Although most of the stuff I use in Windows is like open source software that's got an equivalent in Linux, so it's not usually that hard, but sometimes, you know, it's just a lot of work. But then again, it's a lot of work using Windows these days too, so I don't know. Anyway, yeah, let's look at the overview. So, we are, as you may have seen, I have a relatively cool spreadsheet with all of my classes. And before I get too far into it today, while we're still in sort of pre-stream mode, I want to fill in the Skirmisher mech, which I forgot to fill in. Come on, game. You don't need to minimize. Alright, here we go. Yeah, Windows 11, every version, man, every version. So, Mech Skirmisher is the new one. Oh, a little bit on fire, don't worry about it. This guy seems like one of the better ones for sure, just from what we already saw. Probably going for a shooting and punching build, is the way I remember it. Nice to have two valuable uses. Punching is great when you can also shoot. Punching as your only way of dealing damage, it's a bit sketchy. Alright, so yeah, the main thing is they get that double shot, which is super good. The middle line is definitely all about punching more and better. They got a pretty good punch tree in the middle there. We've got like the kinetic strike, assault servos, the butcher, burial strike, lightning reflexes, charger. All that just makes them really good at dashing in and punching stuff. So that's cool. The top line is... what would I call it? It's like support movement. It's extra actions, extra mobility, extra, you know, the hit and run, shoot something, flank, another action kind of thing. It doesn't actually make you better at shooting, but it's like mobility shoot support, let's call it. Because they don't get a lot of shooting skills other than the double shot. So they already start almost as good as they get as far as shooting goes at base level. And then the bottom line, we've got Bombard, Master Blaster. So it is kind of like, what would I call it? Blue screen bombs. Yeah, it's like, I think you're supposed to be using flashbangs or something.
When you love someone, you've got to trust them. There's no other way. You've got to give them.
So it's kind of a support tree. It's not my main thing really most of the time. So if we look at the inside of the game, geez, come on. Yeah, you can see we're going punch, and we do 30% bonus damage to everything, which is definitely sweet. So yeah, I feel like just with double shot and a couple good punch upgrades and this, he's already like super, super strong. Definitely one of the mechs I think that we'll see good things out of. Some of the mechs, not as good as others. But that's it. We've got all the mechs. They're all in my spreadsheet now. We've got 105 soldiers, although the rookies don't really count. They're just backups. I probably have twice as many soldiers as we actually need, but it's fun to show them all off, for sure. Definitely trying to get some good demonstration purposes, rather than just optimal play every single day. So as far as the base is concerned, yeah, we're finally doing some Shadow Chamber research. This will be done pretty shortly. And once this is done, we'll go back to Plasma Tech, but we'll just get the Codex data out. And I think... I can't remember exactly what unlocks it, but eventually we have to mine Jacka Codex. And that's not a huge rush, but I think they'll tell us to do that soon enough. We do have a couple story missions. One of them's pretty close. The other one is not started yet. In terms of research, we can't even check it while there's a shadow project engaged, so I can't show you. Psi training is going strong. I did build quite a few PsyOps. I think we're up to 7 or 8, which is unusual because most of my classes just have 1. We're gene modding, or melding, whatever you want to call it. Shush, Taigen. Please, I'm trying. He just won't shut up. They never shut up. It's really frustrating when you're trying to commentate when someone else is talking. I don't know if you guys ever tried to speak, either in public or, you know, YouTube kind of stuff like this, live stream. But I can't do it really. If I try to talk while I hear other voices, and it's even worse when I hear an echo of my own voice. Like sometimes some people on, you know, conference calls and stuff, they'll have no headset on, so you'll hear your voice through their speaker sent back, hopefully without the horrible, you know, screeching warble of the whatever that's called. There's a name for it, I can't remember, but the really loud noise when you have the echo thing going on. But just even just hearing my own voice echo back with like a second delay or half a second delay, man, it just breaks my brain. So that's why I don't have lyrics in our music, and I shut off the dialogue if I can. Anyway, where was I? So Shadow Chamber, research, psychic, gene modding. Yeah, we're trying to get neural damping on most of our low willpower units. It hasn't probably made a difference yet, but it's something to spend meld on, and it's relatively cheap, and it basically makes all my weak will units completely immune to mind control, which is, I think, probably worth something at least. Never needed to upgrade the resistance comm because we've got enough free contacts, and if anything, we might even be able to delete this eventually if we keep getting them. So that's kind of fun. Training center is just there for the AP. I guess you can retrain. Every now and then I do retrain a soldier who has a build I don't like. I can't think of any right now, and I don't want to go through the entire list, but if we do have someone that seems like their build sucks, we can try to fix it. R&D is the new workshop in Long War, and yeah, we're getting some cool Requiem. Anytime you see this color purple, that's a Requiem weapon. And we got a couple we can build. They do require Requiem cores, which make them pretty expensive. But we've got a few other things we can build in here too. So R&D. Wait. Hold on, I saw something really important. We can skip acid grenades and go straight to acid bombs. I'm queuing that up before I forget. I was really worried that we would never see acid grenades because I never saw a Bio Viper, and the first type of Bio Viper we found was an Elite Bio Viper, which doesn't qualify for acid grenades. But we can just jump to acid bombs. And probably neurotoxin bombs. This will be our first bomb tech, actually. They are just better than... They're like upgraded, usually larger area of effect or something. Should probably turn the music... That was super loud. I like the music to be audible, but not drowning my voice out. Without normalizing the entire soundtrack, though it's tricky. Anyway, so that's a good catch. Some bombs coming up. Power, we got our proving ground. Still trying to get... Oh, right, I queued up a couple sort of joke units. We're going to build a couple of the robotic things you can build just for funsies, I guess. They're pretty cheap, really. But I want to show off the Chrysalid Hound because people were asking about it, and it's quite cheap. And we're also building an Illyrium Shiv, because that's the top-tier Shiv. And then there might be another mech or two we build eventually. Mostly just because they're very cheap, and I think they come with free gear. So no need to spend even more money on stuff like that. But yeah, there's a million things to research here. I'm trying to get all of the weapon mods done, because they're pretty easy to build. They just cost money. Other than that, we've got officer training indefinitely. Resistance ring, we've actually killed the first chosen already. So the assassin is dead. The hunter is probably next, although we're not... Oh no, we are in the middle of it right now. So yeah, assuming we don't get ambushed, but whatever, we'll get that going. Just cannot get the audio level quite right for my head. Maybe I'll just turn my own headset down a little bit. Okay, that should be a little bit better. Okay, yeah, so we got Covert Ops doing well, and officers going, yeah, we're looking pretty good. There's also Haven Management, because we're playing Long War. I've got contacts almost everywhere. 4 liberated areas making me money, although there is a faceless spy in one of them we're trying to fish out. And other than that, there's a couple other places. You can tell by the little dots here, progression for liberation. There's some areas that are pretty close to being liberated. That's the little symbol for a radio tower, which means if you see this there and it's not liberated, there's a liberation mission ready to go. So there's a bunch of places that could be liberated. You don't want to do it too fast, though, because you lose out on missions. But because once you have it liberated, you get no more missions. But the money is pretty valuable. So that's where our supply income comes from. Anyway, that's probably all the recap. Let's see. On the world map, missions. Yeah, we got the Stargate mission at 91%. The other story mission, we haven't started yet. We've got a 20% ambush mission. I think I was going to try to do this. I think we finished a whole bunch of missions wham bam bam last stream, and I just didn't queue this up yet, but it's something to do today. That's a jailbreak. We got a workstation hack, which honestly might not be the worst thing to do as well if we can find the soldiers for it. Might need to spend some intel to boost the speed of the infiltration. Extract VIP, I think we skip. It's just another soldier. It is a liberation mission, which is nice, but... And you do get some loot, but I don't know if I can do 3 more missions all right at this second. There's another mission over here with 3 days left. We're not getting that scientist. There's another extract VIP mission. That's another engineer we're not going to get. We are doing this mission. This another ambush, big old ambush mission to get you get the full salvage. These are nice. And then another one we're skipping. So there's a ton of missions right now. No wonder I'm not doing the HQ assaults or the black site just yet. So from priority, I guess the jailbreak and like the 4.5 day, 4.25 day hack might be the way to do it. It really just depends on how many soldiers and gear we have. Let's start with the jailbreak because it's easy. There is loss, but it's a pretty easy looking mission. Alright. So who do we have, and more importantly, what gear do we have? Generally speaking, the Master Sergeants are on vacation now that they're maxed out. I'd like to start at the bottom. Our Pyromaniac is currently being neuro-dampened, so we can't bring him out at the second. The loss do seem to imply, like, you know, bring the fire. We're going to be able to bring probably 8 units, so we could bring my weak officer. I don't like this Dragoon class very much. It's kind of a full support rather than, you know, doesn't have a lot of killing potential. I do really like the Hijacker. They're a very good stealth hacker, and I think they do a good job. What else have I got? Heavy Spark. I know I'm pretty low on mech gear. Arsonist, so we can still bring some with a flamethrower. Some of these people are a little bit low on willpower and a little bit low on gear, but you know, we'll see if I can figure that out in a second. Let's see. Scouts are weird combo snipers and stealth. Not my favorite class. Technicians are hackers that can either snipe or actually just use regular rifles. Might even be better. We got Santa the Miner. Bitcoins, probably. Scavenger we haven't used in a long time. The Hellion mech is probably the standard sort of de facto who you should send on Lost missions, because this fire flamethrower thing is pretty good. And I think he also uses the bit to do you know, guaranteed damage. Looks like I've got a fair amount of mech armor, so we can send 1 or 2 mechs. Actually, I'm going to send one of the Sparks, I think. I haven't used a Spark in a while. And I'm just going to send Wally on this one. He's the shootier of the two. You know what? No. Cat Ankylo gets priority because Cat is named after my own pet. So he gets a little bit of special treatment. Now, if I could get I think the heavy Spark armor just needs to go on people that have a mobility PCS. Otherwise, they can't get close enough to you know, punch. I do have some fancy alternate mech weapons at Meg Tech level. The shotgun is for the assault mech. The artillery cannon is for the sniper mech. The rest are for whoever else. And I think the Sparks pretty much always want bits as well. So we can go double mech kind of build. I'm feeling like we probably have enough gear here. I got my advanced immolator for fire on Lost. We can throw on... Yeah, I've got a fair bit of gear here. I have had some success using the... I don't have it with me, do I? Yeah, the blue screen canister, I have found good success mixing in with the fire. Fire and lightning seems to be the way I like to build this guy. Hijacker. Stick with Predator armor for now. Haven't really been able to afford switching into Warden gear just yet. It's pretty expensive. For Hijackers, this is something I wish you could lock. When you unequip the whole barracks, it kind of messes it up. But Hijackers, I think, always should have a Skulljack, because it makes their hacking better now. And tempted to bring the Tac Vest, but this is almost as good as a Tac Vest. You can have that. Their mobility is fine, so they should have one last thing. I usually go like medkits. Although we could build better medkits. I think I will. I'm a little bit slow on building some things, now that we're kind of getting into towards the late game here, but money has been really, really tight. Trying to always have a couple of my elite weapon mods, because they really make a pretty big difference. And they only cost supplies, like it's a steal of a deal. But no, I came here to build one of the medkits. Not the nano medkit, the alien nano medkit. Because it only costs supplies. They're a little expensive in terms of supplies. And I just burnt 200 supplies for it. But I think compared to nano medkits and bio medkits, whatever it's called, there's 2 other mid-tier ones. Wherever they are. Bio medkits require bio faceless, which are a little bit short. And then normal nano medkits require vipers, which again, I have quite a few of these. It's not that hard to build them. But I'd rather, I guess, spend my infinite supplies than my limited corpses. At least that's my story. And I think the alien medkit is the best of these three. Because it comes with 4 charges. So, and it has longer range too, like 3 tile radius. It's kind of like a grenade radius almost, even though it's just a single target. But, yeah, I feel like that's a pretty good deal. And then my support Dragoon, yeah. He can use cannons. But for one, his base aim is terrible. So I'll give him the laser cannon, which doesn't actually help. Unfortunately, laser cannons don't give you aim. Only the other laser weapons do. But yeah, he's got a weird build. I don't know about this guy. I guess technically this is like bringing 2 hackers. But it's fine. I'll just give him some of the support grenades. Soon enough, we'll have flash bombs or something. And maybe even smoke bombs for better. But yeah, like his mobility is fine. He just has terrible aim. And he doesn't really get like offensive bit abilities. So a lot of times he's not really contributing to killing enemies. It's giving people shields, renewals, hacking. He's okay against robots, but most of his picks are very support focused rather than offense, which is not always my favorite. The Arsonist, I will give the attack vest to the Arsonist. They die all the time. Well, I say that, but they take a lot of damage, basically. I still haven't 100% confirmed if you can use ammo inside of your flamethrower. It's hard to find out. But the aim is probably worth it. And, I don't know. Some boring armor. Oh, I know what I can do. I can forget the cool armor, give him basic ablative HP, standard stuff, and throw on Gotta Go Fast. Because if your primary weapon is a short-range flamethrower, you really do need to get up close and personal. Otherwise, you do literally nothing. Okay, we still have a fair bit of space in terms of deployment time. Would be nice to bring some more range damage. One of the 2... Oh, I forget what a technical even is. Technicians? I got 2 technicians. Marksman is certainly one of the snipers. If I remember correctly, I'm a little low. No, we're doing okay. I was a little low on sniper rifles, but I've got these 2 Harbinger rifles. They're not the super long range version, but they're not as bad as a scout sniper rifle. So I think, given my general shortage... Well, let me look at his build. I could also build him a fusion throwing knife as well. He is definitely more of a knife user. Okay. So he is not a squad sight sniper. He's a snapshot only sniper. I think the only one. And he's definitely built around knives. 9 out of 10 Ankylos have rabies. Maybe in your part of the world. We get vaccinated in this part of the world. We don't get rabies up here. Can rabies affect, like, dinosaurs? I think it's the mammals only, isn't it? Anyway, I want to build better knife. There is also best holo targeter in here. It requires Andromedon Rex, which we don't have enough of, so it's not worth it right now. We have unlocked more gear than we can afford to build, but I will build these knives because they're pretty solid. Alright, so this makes him kind of a mobile knife with... Like, thinking of him as a sniper is probably the wrong way to think about him. He's got a slightly longer range than average, but that's about it. He does shoot, though. The weapon doesn't get... I'll give him some venom rounds. It's fine. It doesn't get a lot of... I don't think it gets any weapon mods, is the thing. The downside of the Harbinger. Do we want to go faster? Sure. Gotta go fast. Gotta cook. I mean, it's too hot for pants. I don't know. I don't know who's wearing pants out in this kind of weather. We still got enough for at least 7, maybe 8, maybe 8. So that was my fake sniper. What else can I throw in? Should I throw in pistol with shields? That's kind of unique. There you go. I'll even give them... No, this is an easy mission. We'll save the Warden armor for something more dangerous. Coil pistol. I could build a better shield. I don't think we will, though. We'll save it for later. Their aim's a bit weak. Definitely. I mean, the shield helps, but... I have a feeling the aim from the shield might be for shield bashes, not for shooting. Besides, who needs to equip Warden armor when you can just have a tactical vest? And finally, some sort of grenade, I guess. I do like having a couple alloys every now and then for big booms. Alright, we have... No, okay, that's 7 is it. This is a big squad, though. We're fighting Lost and rescuing. So we got a couple hackers to hack the doors and maybe some towers. We got some we got 2 people with flamethrowers for Lost. This is a fine mission. Still on Predator tech. I guess the mechs I never gave auxiliary weapons. There's always more min-maxing you can do. You've got the flamethrower. We've already got 1 person with a blue screen. Why don't you take, I don't know, the medical canister might be fun. And yeah, the shredder probably. Actually, no, hold on. I think the logic here is they've already got a conal AoE. So let's take You've got healing mist, line attack. Yeah, I mean, sure. It's a variety of different garbage. Shield bash playthrough. Oh, man. Melee. I haven't seen any shield offensive builds that I like. And melee is already so bad. Still haven't built... I really need to build more auxiliary weapons for these mechs. I know I keep saying that, but... The auxiliary slot is mostly being wasted right now. Okay, but now we're geared up. That's all I needed, I think. Could have built a better shield. Nah, let's save the money for later. We got lots of missions that need the gear. They need the good gear.
Sky Ranger deployed. Squad green to deploy.
Alright, so that one's fairly easy. The harder question is, do we try to get liberating up here as well? This is a lot of missions all in Eastern Europe. I guess while it's light, this is the better time to do it. Eventually, they're just going to pull in more and more enemies to reinforce. So the sooner we start liberating, the easier it will be on us. So many missions. This one's going to be harder to gear out, I think.
Our forces will need to be especially vigilant.
Can you just delay the damping? Oh, there you go. You don't even need to wait. The thing is, I don't have another flamethrower. I only have a cryolator. The friggin' face on this guy. I don't want to build another immolator. You can just use the cryolator. It'll be fine. Really, you're just going to be using the pistol, probably. You're the lowest ranker. You do not get the best armor. I refuse. I will give you attack vest. And... oh, man. All these missions with Lost, I'm not... It makes the grenade builds really hard to use. Oh, this is the friggin' song that switches into Pirates of the Caribbean. Here, you can heal people. That's better than nothing. Alright. I'm surprised we haven't been copyright struck on this one yet. I guess it's a little bit digital. Alright, Mech Templar. Need some speed. But they have the advantage of walking through walls. I still don't know about that heavy armor. It's just too heavy. And they're supposed to have punches. I just haven't unlocked better punching yet. I don't know if equipping this does anything, but okay, you can have some psi underlay. I'm not sure they have a body left to put a psi underlay on, but you know, you can have it. Alright, different kind of mech. This is still a very strong unit, though. So I only have the heavy armor left for mechs. I mean, I have a heavy, but it's not really for him. Yeah, I think I've deployed enough mechs. Let's see who else we can send out. An officer of some sort would be nice. I think we go specialist. I know they're a little tired. Everyone's tired. I've got too many missions to do. Not enough time to rest. You can rest when you're dead. I guess they've got Phantom. So I gotta look at the build for this character. This might have been one of the ones I was planning on respecking. I mean, they've got a decent sniper build. They just they can't snipe and scout, you know. They're not really compatible. I'll give you the Harbinger, which is another kind of combo unit. Give you a coil pistol. The Harbinger kind of lets you do snapshots anyway, right? So it's not as good of a long-range sniper, but small missions don't need it as badly. Using a lot of tracer rounds today. That's fine. Maybe we just leave them like that. They're already getting pretty slow. I do try to give PCSs out to my snipers, even though these are questionable. Depth perception is my preferred one, but it only works if you're at higher elevations. This person should be a sniper. I just need to forget that they're called a scout and just think of them as a sniper. And we're basically out of armor now. Alright, can I afford a better... Yeah. So we'll give them... I think this actually had not a bad combo. The spider suit does let them get to high ground with the grapple a bit easier, or parkour, or whatever. They get the grapple, yeah. And then the tack vest helps keep them alive. So, I think that's fair. And then the specialist, sort of the officer of the group. I'm going to give them the ward and armor to try to keep them alive. Out of good guns, I could build a coil rifle, but we're going to be unlocking plasmas, so I don't think it's a good idea. Alternatively, we could give out the Arashi, but it's more of a shotgun, technically. I could probably upgrade the Boltcaster, but I don't know. It's in weapons. Somewhere near the bottom, I think. There's the upgraded axe. I don't think I already upgraded it. Oh, there's so many things in here to keep track of. Yeah, we're getting a little overwhelmed by inventory, or at least I am. I don't know about you guys. Canisters, fusion axe, coil weapons, mine, scimitar. That's the basic scimitar, Templar shields. Forgot what I'm looking for already. I've been staring at this list for so long. I'm looking for the Boltcaster. It should be purple? Maybe it's not unlocked yet. Right, because we're not done plasma tech yet. It's probably not unlocked. I thought I remember seeing it unlocked somewhere, but... is it worth... How much money are these? The really expensive part is the 5 Illyrium crystals. I'll buy one. Okay. Generous Ankylo giving out good guns. Kind of out of good ammo now, too, now I think about it. We might be able to buy ammo fairly cheaply. It's been a while since we looked at that. Ammo section, all the rounds here. I could definitely afford more Venom rounds. Tracer rounds are fine. Talon rounds are fine. Shredder rounds are nice. Seething rounds are really good. Subbo rounds are interesting. Blue screens are pretty good. Anti-violets are interesting. I do need the psionic corpses, though. Alright, well, we got some more ammo. That'll help. I always feel better when I can send good ammo. Mind you, I think I'm just going to give them tracers. Aim is a little bit low. And if I remember correctly, the base specialist is kind of Overwatch. Yeah, we got some pretty good Overwatches, and the tracers help with that. So you want the hair trigger... You want the scope, you want the expanded mag, all the best gear for the best weapon we got. And, yeah, you can't mod the Harbinger.
Responsible for the breakdown of the fabric of society and world order.
Luckily, a good number of my weapons are already pre-modded, so I don't have to do this every single time. If the cryolators are ever not, or the flamethrower type weapons, chem throwers, I guess technically, if they're ever not modded, they suck even worse. Okay, so once we go past 4 people, we'll need to intel boost, but we definitely want more than 4. So I've got hacking. What am I missing? We've got melee mech, short range garbage, hacking officer, sort of scout, sort of sniper. Blade Dancer is the melee version, not the stealth version. Sure, everyone loves it when I bring melee units and send them to die. I actually don't have great armor for them right now. I mean, the Shield Bearer are actually pretty good. Alright, you can have the Shield Bearer armor. You can have the... So the problem, I think, with the Plasma Scimitar, as much as it's good, I don't know if that aim applies. We just have to remember to check. Because 75 aim sucks, but if it adds 20, then it's okay. I maybe should be giving pistols to my melee-only units. It slows them down, but... I usually don't equip a pistol slot, but... kind of questioning my thought process on that a little bit. Probably don't want to invest into it much, but... Sure, try to keep them alive. Oh, they're so slow. Well, I guess that's why they've got the pistol. So, the problem is they don't have, like, long-range pistol, because there's a specific... Maybe I could buy it. I don't see it. This is a weak tree. It's got a bunch of holes in it, which is weird. But yeah, sometimes you'll find underneath the XCom branch the pistol branch, basically, and it'll have, theoretically, the long-range pistol upgrade, which is not here. To be fair, some mods have updated since I started the campaign, and I think they messed up some of my stat screens, so... Not sure if it's my fault or not. I guess we could have made him into a scout. He's mostly melee anyway, but... Do I have a mobility sim? That's what he really needs. He needs like 2 more base mobility, and he's probably okay. Well, we'll leave him at that. That's something. Oh, he gets a free ammo slot? That's weird. Where did he get that from? Hold on, let me double check. Okay. I've never seen that before, but I guess simply equipping a pistol, although it costs you a mobility. Oh, it's the experimental magazine. The pistol itself grants the free, because I have a mod in it. Ah, tricky blue. Sure, why not a pistol that lights things on fire? And they get one of the mobility points back because it doesn't really count. Alright, so we need to boost. We're at 5, which is still pretty light. Let's get 6. I don't know who to bring now. Maybe the scavenger? Yeah, last kind of batch of armor. We do have some reasonable gun. Give them a sword. They're not really a sword wielder. This is just a backup for them. I mean, their mobility is sweet, though. We'll give them... Wait, someone else has the fire ammo. We'll give you the poison ammo. It's 2 different status afflictions. And then some armor. And something else. An alloy grenade. Backup grenade. I could definitely bring 7. So I've got sort of sniper, melee, hacker, melee, short range. I need someone else with like a regular gun, like a rifle or a cannon or something. No more melee. Gunner. That sounds like regular guy. The Hell Knight, I think, has a shotgun. We could do that. I think I've got a unique shotgun that I should probably be using. And it's a little bit longer range than a shotgun, if I remember correctly. We can give you... Give you the shield bearer armor. I mean, he literally bears a shield. Give you a cool shield. And what does this guy need? I should look at the build, because I forget. He's got... Hell Knight has some psychic abilities, I believe. Yeah, definitely. He's got Evil Gaze. He's faster with a shotgun. He's got Phantasmal Killer. He's got the double shot. He's pretty sweet. I wonder if I should give him a Psychic Sim. Hey there, David. He doesn't get a lot of psychic attacks. He's got Phantasmal Killer and Evil Gaze. That's enough, maybe. Not very many units, or not very many classes need the Psi PCSs. Okay, I don't have any anyway. It doesn't matter. Focus is defense, not offense. Alright, I'm not too impressed. We could give him some, like, wound recovery reductions or something. Like, you should probably use these if you're playing along. Don't just hold on to them forever, but... Once they're equipped, you can't unequip them, so you just lose them at that point. Alright, I think he'll be okay. It's already pre-modded for a shotgun. Alright, so that's 7 people with a boost. Gotta spend that boost right away before I forget. We're looking okay. Hopefully I remember to give everyone gear. But I already spent like an hour prepping for this stream, so.
Sky Menace ready to deploy.
Operation Oscar. Give him the boost. That's accurate amount of intel, which is enough, but not a lot of spare. Okay, and then I think we skip the other one, because that's just too many missions. You know, there's another potentially good Liberation Start mission. It's a little bit harder. It gives me a unit I don't really want. It's probably just going to kill us. And I'd probably have to spend an intel boost. So I think we skip that one for now. New India is getting pretty strong. So we're looking more for not these kind of VIP missions, but more you know, infiltrate troop column and reinforcements, trying to weaken them missions, right? Okay, I think we can finally let a little bit of time pass. What are we going to be doing? Intel, scanning, healing. How many people are injured? That's the question. We got 10 injuries. I think maybe the last couple streams... I actually think last stream was pretty smooth, but maybe the one before that we had a bunch of injuries. I forget exactly, but... I know I had a couple missions where I maybe made some boo-boos.
Avenger plotting new course.
Well, there's always these missions. We have one faceless. So this will be a warm-up. It's fine.
Mexico.
These are fine. It's a little frustrating when you're trying to get your havens up and running and you keep recruiting spies that you find a month later and then you have to recruit more people, but it's all good. It's all good. How's everyone doing? It's, what is it? It's Sunday night? No, it's Monday night. Keep track of the nights, right? Or is it Tuesday night? I don't even know. It's one of the nights. It's kind of hot where I am, or at least it was a pretty warm day. So I got some fans on. Got the air conditioning on a little bit. Kill some aliens. Maybe have a snack. Chat with you guys. Kill a spy. Technically, the only soldier death we've had was one of these missions in the whole campaign.
Position masked.
Monday. Yeah. Monday sounds right. Yeah, blue's okay. So, this mission, I think, will be fine, though. We've got a mech. This is a resistance mech. And they're starting to get some upgrades, thanks to my BU projects, the researchers. So, as time goes on, their list of random abilities gets bigger and bigger and bigger. You are the best fans, indeed. But let's see. At the moment, bonus damage concealed, bigger grenades, bonus attacks on things like faceless. Grazes get upgraded. He gets ablative and half damage from explosions, -3 from melee. He can panic things when he attacks them. Oh no, when he is attacked, he can panic things. He's got some extra stats. He gets extra armor if he takes damage. And he gets to go fast at the beginning. He's also got micro missiles, the ability to take 3 actions in 1 turn. He can reset all of his cooldowns. He can suppress. He can take another... He can run and gun, basically. Standard action. It's better... Yeah, standard action after dashing. He can draw fire, and he can shoot. And that's... We're not done. Like, he's not fully upgraded yet. That's just... You know, we're just getting started. He's got 80 base aim. His weapon damage is a bit low, the 4 to 7 on the gun, but... anyway, other than that, what have we got? That's the special mech. We got our agent. They're not going to help very much, but they're like the melee agents, so we'll see. We've got a bunch of random Haven people. One with a mag SMG. At least it's mag, but... Also, they can breathe ice, by the way. They just learned how to shoot ice out of their breath, out of their mouth. Just random guy. This is Ivan Diaz. Just learned how to breathe ice out. It's fine. Next up, mag rifle. That's what I want to see. After that, mag shotgun. I mean, laser SMG is even worse, and laser rifle decent. I like the rifles a lot more than the SMGs. I'll save that. So let's get to work. Let's get to work. This is a pretty stealthy unit that probably needs a respec. I think they just get damn good ground for free. I think we did respec them into knife, but the agents are kind of hard to build. Complicated. Alright, so yeah, we're just looking for a couple enemy patrols. There's a road. Oftentimes, the enemies are near the road. Also, 4 base HP. This is one of my most fragile units. 6 total health is very, very low. Definitely one-shottable at this point in the game. No doubt. Even the rookies have more than that, and it's because they get my armor tech. So because I researched Warden armor, they get advanced alloy vests, I believe. And perhaps when we research Titan armor, they'll get even more, but I'm not 100% on that.
Solid copy.
They might be at their max right now.
Good to go.
Well, let's just hide behind the safety car over here. I am glad we get a mech. We get to show off the mech every now and then. It's fun. We spend so much time on missions trying to steal them by hijacking and adding them to our team. But then you never get to use them unless this kind of mission happens.
Closing on target position now.
Okay, I bet you they're going to be like right up here. Nope. Then I double bet that they're right over here.
Enemy sighted.
Okay, that's pretty close. We'll take it. I'll take that. Alright, let's just dash everyone over that direction.
No need to ask twice.
We got another shot down interceptor, I believe.
Move, move.
Solid copy.
The mech doesn't get cover, of course. Standard mech rules apply. Or spark rules, I suppose. Hopefully they don't get so close that they see my mech. Okay, we're... How close was it? Yeah, you know, about 1 square away, pretty much. That's fine. So we still get a good ambush. You are not going to contribute to the ambush. In theory, I could try to set off an ice breath.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Let's see if it's possible. It's actually possible with a flamethrower type weapon. Alright, alright. I'll do... maybe a couple overwatches. I do have like gas grenades and stuff. These guys do have some interesting equipment just snuck in there. Nah, I'd rather... we're so close. We'll be able to move and flank probably better than overwatches anyway. So let's go ice breath. Didn't really look like an ice breath, but we hit 2 out of 3. Oh, they came right at us. I mean, they're dead. So you're on a mag rifle. Let's not move forward because we might activate the other group. We know there's at least one more pod. So I think one of the advantages of what we did there, the activating via ice breath, that maybe I haven't talked about, but is pretty cool, is we get they get chilled, which means they can't move very far.
Don't slow me down.
This is probably not going to get a kill, but it's halfway dead.
That armor's tough.
But yeah, they don't get to scamper very far if you hit them with ice. So as far as like activating elements, ice is pretty good for activations, even though it doesn't do a ton of damage. Okay, well, pod 1 dealt with. Also, some singing snuck in again. Blue hates singing.
All right, I'll go.
Probably should have killed them with the shotgun and then Overwatch with the rifles for perfect micromanagement, min-maxing stuff. We are still concealed, though, thankfully. Chances are the other group is nearby, behind this group. Usually, that's the way it works. So what I can probably do here is let someone open the gate. And then it's going. Gates, you know, like just like in real life, sometimes they're fiddly. You know, you gotta pull a little hard. Something's got stuck there. I think every time I've seen that animation. course, we only opened half the gate. Let's... I just want to move up this far. That's far enough. Yeah, we found them. We found them. Alright. So one of those bad boys will be a faceless. Then there was a muton and a sectoid, I think.
If you say so.
So we definitely want some overwatches. These transformer stations, whatever they're called, they work pretty good for full cover. So I'm okay moving into there next turn.
Good to go. Come get some.
If you say so.
Oh, wait. I thought you were the mech. Blue just sacrifices his units.
On Overwatch.
Affirmative. Covering
Alright. I don't know if they'll come towards us, but that's a negative. Alright. Well, let's see if we can get some vision on them without revealing.
on target.
Looks like they're just holding still there. So we got a Flame Viper. That's good. We got a definitely not a human and a mutant. So... now that I can see them all, we know that, according to the preview, this is a safe move.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
That doesn't always work, but, alright. So now, in theory, as long as I avoid vision, we can kind of move closer.
Finally.
Doesn't always work here either, but that's why we're only going to blue move. Shotgun. You really do need to get up there.
Solid copy. Don't waste my time.
What's over there?
Some very careful positioning here, don't worry about it.
Okay, I'll go.
Just at the edge of their vision.
Moving to Overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch.
And, like, if we're lucky, they actually move towards us, and then we get all these Overwatch shots. Alright.
Affirmative. Covering now.
And if they don't want to move, we're close enough that we might even be able to just hit them with, like, a grenade or something. Flashbang? I wonder... see, line of sight throwing grenades is tricky. It would be really nice to hit, like, the Sectoid and the Flame Viper with one of these. What are the chances from here you could lean over and throw a grenade where I want it? I guess we'll find out. It's for science. They do get a variety of... we could just make the terrain... we could just destroy their cover. Oh, it's close. Oh, there's that wall in the way. So, I probably can't hit them all no matter what I do. Because this little wall stops explosion radius. I mean, I don't know. It's probably more important to hit the Muton and the Flame Viper, I guess. So hitting these two is still a pretty good open, I think.
Blinding him.
Those are the highest priority units. They didn't even scamper. That's wild. Alright, I mean, if they just want to stand there, we'll just rain some fire on them. Surely this will wake them up. Yeah. Well, at least it woke up this guy. Snake is just very confused. What's going on? That's the second time I've been woken up today. Alright, they can't scamper very much. Alright, well, hopefully this works out. That would be a flank on the sectoid. Muton and Flame Viper are still the priorities. This is half cover, which, you know, kind of sucks, but I think I go for the flank. 87%. Minimum, I think minimum damage? Pretty bad. Okay. I don't even normally bring these because I think they're terrible. Gas grenade. But they did do 1 or 2 damage to everything. So the sectoid's definitely dead. The Muton might be dead. The Faceless regenerates first anyway. But... So yeah, shooting the Faceless would be nice. A little bit more damage would have been better though. Well. 4 damage on my laser rifle. It looks like the Faceless should die, but he might not. So I think... Sadly, I can't take under. We can run and slice. Okay, I don't want to get poisoned, so we're going to do it the long way. Not a kill. So take under refunds if you kill. So I'm testing out my new knife build, right? How good is it? The sectoid is definitely dead. If we can hit the Faceless, we can kill everything. Alright, that was a much better hit. 88%. Okay. Alright, we're good. Good little warm-up mission. Pulled out pretty well. It's possible the Muton would have died to poison. There was a 66% chance. So it was like 88% plus 8. So it's like 96% chance that was totally safe. Totally safe. Alright. That's fine. No level ups. But we do get some meld, and a couple of Lyrium cores are good. Another Flame Viper corpse is very good. Mutons are good. You know. Always worth it. And that location is now clear of Faceless for the moment. So I think we... Unfortunately, we got to 13 thinking we were done recruiting. And then, of course, one of them was a spy, so now we're down to 12. So we can either stay here at 12, or we could try to go back up to 13 and find out again if that's enough. I will go back to 13, but we might get another spy. You never know. Our screening systems are not very good. I think there's a mission ready. Yeah, I hope you're warmed up, because here's the real mission for today's stream. Enemy unknown. I think I can tell you what it's going to be, though. Chrysalids, always on this mission, I think. Because they, it's like a story mission. I think they start, what is it, underground. The unknown enemy is probably going to be some sort of floating ball of some sort. Lots of mutons. Lots of mutons. Alright. This is a big squad. This is a huge squad. You just gotta trust that we'll be okay. Yep. At least we got a warm up first, right? Burrowed is the worst. Come on, Blue. Warmed up my soldiers, but not my own brain. It is also an extreme hay fever or grass pollen allergy day, so the blue Ankylas and I are kind of suffering a bit as well. It's been a really rough year for allergies. Not like every single day, but a lot of bad days. That looks cool, whatever that gun that is. Now, I geared this squad up like a week ago, probably 3 streams ago, because it took so long. So I don't remember who's here at all, but hopefully they're prepared. Oh, that's that psionic thing, Major. Psionic gun. Reaver? Something like that. Bereaver. Alright, Central. Shut it. Alright, it's a rainy day. I wish it was raining. Jacqueline Knott. I don't know who this is either. But yeah, let's do the squad. There's a lot of people here. So at the top, we have our Frost Colonel, or... yeah, I think he's a Colonel. With blue screens. Suppression. Officer abilities, medkits. The core of the team. Next up, the Warden. The weird stance unit that has a gun that has infinite ammo, armor piercing, infinity, and does fire damage. They can do some melee stuff, but it's tricky. Next up, the Sniper Mech. Yeah. We're going to use... this is the first time using the Coiltech artillery cannon. This gun is going to do a lot of damage. Minimum 11. And we also have rockets, so... and right, this is the first time we brought one of these alternate shells. So we have these little HE shells. I've never seen them before. It looks like... super grenades? What kind of range is that? Can it legitimately go... I can't zoom out far enough to show you how far away that is, if that's actually possible. Oh no, I can't zoom out at all when I'm in that mode. Okay, we'll zoom out all the way. I mean, if this is possible, that's like infinite range explosives. So that might be really good. That might be real good. It does take 2 actions to use, so it's like shooting your weapon. And yeah, I guess it's only 3 per mission, but that's fine. We'll see how that works. Next up, Psyop. Yeah, Void Rift, Poison Ball, Phase Shift, Evil Gaze. That's a good psychic. Also, Fortress, Soul Steel, Schism, all the good stuff. Next is Survivalist, a normal sniper that has Lead the Target. And a coils. Okay, we got some good gear. Past Ankylo did well. We got a good squad. This is where all the good gear went. We've got Master Roshi, our Vanguard. This is a coil shotgun and shield guy. So he's all about moving fast, shooting twice, and he's got a big shield. And he's got, like, a lot of ways to take 2 shots. Next. The Grenadier. We make grenades. Do we make them for free? No, we have to spend a turn, I think. Unless you see Master Engineer, not Combat Engineer. So he's really good at destroying cover, and his grenades are going to be crazy good. But we have to spend a turn to make extra plasmas, basically. The Scion, oh yeah, the zombie leader, the zombie cheerleader. we've had some good fun with mass reanimation in the past. Any large mission should have this unit. The recon. Okay, we found our scout finally. I guess this is a very narrow map. So we're going to be going a long way that direction. We could go to the roof of this stupid barn, but I kind of hate the barn. So I think we just take like a careful move. Remember, there is 38 units. So they could be close. What is missing? I don't know. From Robert's style. The last unit is the Ranger. Oh, 3 kobolds. There's a song I was listening to. Someone sang a song, or whatever, composed a song for 3 kobolds in a trench coat and animated it on YouTube. It's pretty good. I recommend it. It's got a jaunty tune. We've got some pink bullets, the anti-psychic units. Right. I remember this. Because I think there's somebody that we're going to want to destroy with shooting them a lot, like rapid fire with pink bullets. Yeah, 3 kobolds in a trench coat. Yeah, the classic. Anyway, Jimmy here, that's our big damage dealer for sure. I mean, we've got a great squad. It is catchy, oh yeah! Okay, everyone's still stealth. We're immediately finding something, even though we're only like 3 squares over. Okay, I'm glad we found them. We didn't activate them.
Copy that.
Let's see what I can do. I might want to... This is a pretty tough group of aliens. Multiple mutons. Mech, Archon. We might want to actually open with a Void... a Void Rift. Possibly. The sniper rifle... Now, I could put them up here, but you may be able to tell that none of these tiles actually have vision over there. So those tiles suck for sniping. So you're probably better off staying back with the field of vision open. Shotgun obviously needs to get a lot closer. Engineer just needs to move up as well, I think. My Scion... Yeah, there's another Muton back there. That's a big group.
On the move.
I hope we can see them all, because I would love to have my Ranger up close like this, where he can hold still and shoot twice. And finally, the mech. Well, I don't like the roof for most units. But maybe a super long-range sniper mech. And then we can steady weapon, because they don't get cover anyway. Well, base 5e, no, because Kobold is not a player's handbook race. But if you allow whatever Mordenkainen's expansion book, then yes. I have mixed feelings on everyone defaulting to all the... try to remember there's a crystal over there, by the way. And over there. That's important. Don't forget about these chrysalids. They're going to surprise me in about 30 minutes, but... just 4 chrysalids. All on the other side of the river. 5 chrysalids. Okay, that's enough chrysalids, guys. It's enough. 5 chrysalids in a trench coat is what this really is. I have mixed feelings on everyone using exotic races in their campaigns. I'm okay with it some of the time, but I do find modern players, especially younger players, always want a unique race. They're not willing to take a dwarf or an elf or a whatever, one of the standards, halflings, gnomes, etc. Human, crazy, and make them interesting. They always want to, make the unique, interesting thing be that they're playing an elfkin, not an elf, like what are they? The Eladrin, like the weird elves or the kobolds, monsters, stuff like that. And yeah, Wizards of the Coast is starting to sell them, of course, which is probably making them lots of money. Okay, anyway, I gotta focus on this. This is a big fight. We got 5 enemies. Nothing else in vision. Important for my stealth unit, who is in here somewhere. Concealment. It's very important that they are not spotted. So I'm actually going to pull them back just to protect from weird scamper rules. Because they need to stay concealed a bit longer. This one fight is not enough. Now, I could do some Overwatch traps. I think we will. We want to lead the target. We just want to make sure whoever we lead, we definitely kill. Because it only gets a reload if you kill it. I got so many abilities here. Yeah, we steadied weapon. We should be fine. I don't even think I needed this one's mine, so I'll save that. But we will lead the target the lowest HP, just because this should be a guaranteed kill. We have a other sniper who can also do a lead on the Muton Harrier. That's fine. Do you get the... This guy would love to be on the roof as well, of course. I'm looking for an ability... Yeah, this is the one. So, if I do this one's mine... If I could see something else, it'd be better. Because ideally, I would put this one's mine on not the one we're leading. And then we actually would get 2 Overwatch shots. But we still would, assumedly, we don't kill him. It's just... I think it's pretty likely he's dead. Shotgun, Overwatch. Coil rifle, Overwatch. You probably aren't going to be relevant to the Overwatch squad, so just move up a little bit. You're just staying out of vision. You can Overwatch. And you can Overwatch. And you can Overwatch. Alright, here we go. I mean, here we go. Alright, big shot. Yeah, you dead. I do love those lead the target openings. One of my favorites for sure. Now, hopefully they jump down and get torn up here. Because that is not going to kill him. Yeah, see, he was going inside the barn. He might have actually spotted my my stealth unit. Where's my Overwatches? What if that guy just ran right by the door? I'm sure we have more. I mean, we did fine, but was that really like 10 Overwatch shots? Another chrysalid. Are you freaking kidding me? How many chrysalids are on this map? Anyway, we should be fine. We had a pretty good open. This Prowler, does he have like... Yeah, he had Shadow Step. That's why we didn't shoot him. I don't think we've ever seen one of these before. Yeah, a surprising number of famous people are from Canada. I know Americans can never believe it as a general rule, but a lot of the actors and like, you know, scientists and stuff, they come from Canada. All right, why is he's got low cover for some reason? I guess there's a little box there. That's 81. So we're dealing with just 4. Let me get a good vision. 1, 2, 3. Is there one on the roof? There's 4 active, but I can only see 3. There must be one. Oh, the mech. Did the mech? No, we shot the mech. It's dead. Well, let's start by moving my shotgun guy. I don't know about that. Let's start by not doing that. This guy doesn't have close combat or anything, does he? No. He's It's like a scout muton, kind of weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm pretty confident we'll kill everything in one turn here. Blah. That almost did it on his own. Blap him again. Just shove that shotgun right down his face. Oh, we get another move. But another one. No. I coughed when I was clicking. That's not my fault. Thank you, allergies. Alright. What do we want to do here? There's a very nearly dead muton. Let me just do some. Let's whip him. Whip him good. These guys are so dead. Like, they got no cover. They got nothing. We got 2 shots from here. This is fine. It's good. He only gets stronger when he misses. See? I told you. Now, my concern was, there's still somebody active. Like, how did I miss one? There's nowhere to hide, is there? I feel like we would see, the mech should see everything on the roof anyway. These guys should see anyone inside. Okay, hold on. I have tracking on this bad boy. It's not inside at all. It's a mystery. Maybe it's a glitch. Maybe it was when all those chrysalids buried. Maybe there's not really anyone active. Ugh. Well, these full cover walls are about as good a place to, set up shop anyway as anywhere else. So.
Got it. Scanning.
Do I send my sniper up? Ah, he'll be fine up there. I should have built a grenade this turn, probably. I know, yeah, there's a bunch of chrysalids on this side of the river, so I need to be careful how I move out. Not to mention that there's like a million enemies in this map, so. 6 down, 32 to go. I feel like 6 was all there was, though. So, the extra 1 that's no longer active probably didn't count. Now, I don't know if we have any way to actually force a chrysalid out of cover, out of burrow. We're probably not going to move out this turn. I just want everyone to reload and get in position. I guess close combat specialist might be a way to do it. Because if they pop out, we get a shot on them as they dash towards us.
Seems doable.
I can't... Wow. That's a good shot. Glad I saved this one. Okay, that was pathetic.
My ammo's running low.
As long as you don't do it at the beginning of your turn, right? That's what really counts. Okay. I'm kind of low on people that still had actions that could get over here. So we're gonna abuse the fact that there's a teleporting psychic around that can definitely kill him. With no chance of failure. Alright. I did not expect that guy to activate at that specific moment in time.
Scanning.
Alright, 1 chrysalid down. 4, 5 to go? I don't know. There was too many. But now I won't waste the snipers. I'll keep the snipers for last, basically. That was 100% graze? So that really sucks because now the sniper has no ammo. I thought for sure we'd be able to kill one of these guys, but... Alright, Frost Muton, Archon, Heavy Gunner, Bio Trooper. We're not getting any Overwatches here, I notice. Despite everyone being on Overwatch. I don't know about this. This is probably fine. It's probably not fine. Oh, they didn't activate in a very good way for me. Not ideal whatsoever. Maybe we'll be able to see them from this side. I don't know. Let's see. I love it when they get Overwatches when they scamper. After I shoot them. Of course, we can't see the Archon because there's 5 left. My team is pretty spread out. We can't see him from inside the house at all. What do we do? What do we do? We hollow targeted him. That will make it easier to kill him. I actually think we let the sniper try to finish the Archon off. Because the Archon's the only one that can fly. You know, the most likely to be able to get up here and cause problems. 100%, 25 crit. Or maybe a little better. Yeah, it's not a guaranteed kill, but it's definitely in the range if we're lucky. That was exactly enough, I think. That's pretty sweet. Alright, vital point plus crits. Yeah, baby. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. Maybe we use Overwatch along the full cover line? I don't know about that. I don't have enough vision. Hold on. For vision, I have a unit that's their job. Get vision. They should be okay to move up this far, I think. Yeah. Okay, now we can see what we're dealing with. I don't know what Hashmalim is. So that probably means it's a Requiem Archon. Muton, Frost Muton, Heavy Gunner. Like, these 3 are not too bad. This guy, though... Can't actually click him right now. Oh, should I use one of my rockets here, maybe? Yeah! Could open this guy up. I'd rather do 3 at once, though. We got 1, and nearly the other 2. And we can move. Heck yeah.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Alright, that keeps the mech and the sniper safe-ish. Well, now that we know where they are...
Moving in position.
And we destroyed all their cover... This is grenade o'clock for sure. Now, this guy's got 2 armor, but it should do some damage and kill these 2 for sure. Might as well use some grenades. Don't... Oh, it's right, it's a beam grenade launcher. It goes wherever I want it to go. It didn't actually work on the whatever it was. The Hashmalim. Well, sometimes you just have to have some Overwatch. It's not ideal, but we don't actually have like run and gun on Master Roshi, which is unfortunate. It's not going to get anywhere near close enough, but he might have. Oh yeah, he's got crazy Overwatch. Just hits. It just hits. Only hits. We have so many cool abilities, but like, I don't know what to do with any of them. There's a couple. So it's a bit of a waste of the reanimate, but there's at least 2 Advent troops corpses. And I don't know what this thing can do. I couldn't target it to find out. So let's give it a couple, targets, right? I think that's a good play. Let him play over there. And let's just try not to get spotted with my stealth. Keep him stealth. He makes life so much better when he's invisible. We do have my normal psyop. I'm not going to be able to get close enough to do anything. So full cover. It's better than nothing. Maybe could have dashed up closer for next turn. Alright, Marshmallow, what do? You get shot for 11 at a 50-50. That's pretty lucky. You dodged an 85. I guess that's fair. Can't dodge that one. So it's a Seraph is the base class. It's definitely the Requiem version of a floater. It had a unique name, but it's dead. One way or the other, it's dead. So maybe we'll never know what those can do. Get that reload. Okay, well that's 2 groups done. You know what's probably really good at dealing with chrysalids? Hadn't really thought about this, but we do have someone who's pretty good at spotting chrysalids, or just the next pod. Maybe I should have used my invisible unit, but I don't know. This is what the zombies are for. Oh, and I already had to. This is. I know I've said it many times, but this is definitely my struggle with these 1 ammo rifles. One mistake, and then now we've got a turn where he couldn't shoot at all. It sucks. Let's go for the Frost Trooper Elite, I think. Sure, not a kill, but poisoned. Oh. Sure. Forget poison, forget marked. He just gets a free transformation. Yep, that's fair. Well, I think we might just let the zombies keep them busy for a turn while we get into cover. Do some overwatching now. I don't think we're going to be able to kill all 3 of those guys. But they are pretty far back. I don't love this, but moving forward clearly isn't a very good idea, right? So. Sure, if they come to the barn, We show him the cow. Some farmer insults. I don't know. I mean, yeah. I mean, we knew they were going to go after the zombies first, so. But hey, look, there's 3 more potential zombies right there. Nice. Got one with Overwatch at least. That 100% accurate. I have to give credit. This focus ability is amazing, especially on shotguns. It turns them into useless at Overwatches, basically, into one of the best Overwatch units we got. So, well, you know, things are looking pretty bad for those two. I'll take the 97. It's got a lot of armor, but it's fine. And then maybe the mech, because it needs a kill, basically. And there's really no chance of killing him. As long as we kill, we can just do this every turn. But, you know. Well, I'm pretty happy just staying where we are. We'll let the zombies lure them a little closer now. They did a good job. And you can just stay up there. But it's a huge map, right? We don't want to rush in and get overwhelmed. Is he just avoiding Overwatches, I guess? I mean, I guess it would be a little bit too easy if they always ran into your Overwatch trap, but they're pretty good at just knowing the perfect tile to avoid it. That was a big crit. I didn't expect we would be one-shotting him. All right, good. Next. I know there's... The other thing was, right, we saw at least 5 chrysalids, right? We found one, but, like, there's more on the other side of this river. And this might be finding another one. Nope, just more reinforcements. That's a lot of mechs. Oh, boy. That was a huge group. Wow. I was not expecting... Heavy mech, longbow, archer, regular plus drone. That's a bit spooky. Maybe we shouldn't be moving up at all. Gee whiz. I think... You know, we take the kill we can get. The archer likes to do long... what I'm worried about here is that one of them is going to fly up, get vision, and then they're just going to start micro-missiling us from far away, basically. But I don't have any way of, like, you know, killing them this turn. Not even remotely. So I think what I do is I split up. We probably try to overwatch the drone down, because it'll be the one scouting the most likely. And then the rest of the team kind of just splitting up. We could try to keep Mr. Zombie alive. If he can take a couple hits, that might be the play. It's kind of silly giving him the buffs, but, like, he's going to be the one most likely to get shot, I think. Alright, you can probably stay here. We'll do a little bit of a flanking maneuver slightly, just so that if there's anything else to the right, we can see it. Zombro. I'm gonna try to get him into a position where he's like out of their line of sight. This guy's definitely dead. And then everybody else is just gonna take a position on one of these walls. I can phase walk and void rift next turn if I want. I'm gonna try to space my guys out to avoid the inevitable micro missile reign of terror. But like, what else can you do? You just... I feel like if I move forward right now, it would be way worse. So we're splitting up a bit and overwatching where we can. They probably won't come this close in one turn, but the trouble is, like, they probably get squad sight micro missiles. Is that another pod? Oh, okay. The zombies maybe were a mistake. I should have just used my scouting unit to scout, because we wouldn't have activated all these guys so quickly. We're going to have to look for a good rocket for our sniper mech next turn if we can. Now, those guys aren't super threatening. If we can deal with the mechs, we'll be okay. Oh, I'm so glad we got that shot. I mean, guaranteed, but... Alright, dealt with one zombie, that's fine. But now, I believe they have to dash to get into vision, right? Unless they're doing, like, squad sight shots. They're all going to group up somewhere around there. Oh, this is great. You guys just all group up right there for EMP. Okay. That was good. That was good. Assuming I have an EMP. I mean, Void Rift would probably do something. I don't think it'll kill them all, but this is like perfect situation. There's no other way to play this. I mean, it did. That's a lot of damage. And, I mean, the surprise is we can do it twice. I just don't think we'll need any more EMP grenades, right? It's better to AoE this group down. I could have holo targeted them, or multi-targeted them. Clearly wasn't that important. Now, 3 mechs plus 7 more in the next pod, I guess. Ish. I was thinking of trying to save my sniper shots for whatever's back there. Oh! Fire in the hole! Sure. This is the HE shell. Pretty good. That was the HE shell. Alright, maybe I can get some vision on whatever's next. The game thinks I know where they are, but I do not. I don't want to go too far to the right, because chrysalids. Alright, oh, there was one more mech. Oh, yeah, he was hiding behind a tree. That's why we couldn't see him. Alright, but that's fine. We should be able to get him here. Nice. Okay, all the mechs should be dealt with. And if I remember correctly, the next group didn't seem all that dangerous. So I think we just hold position. Let them come to me. There's just so many enemy groups right now that... Well, to be fair, a good number of the remaining are buried chrysalids, so maybe there's not that many. There might only be one more pod left, and it's probably defending the gate. Alright. Running on in. Definitely running in. That's fine. You group up there. Definitely that's a safe place. With the bodies of all these mechs, yeah. That's how you know it's safe. Yeah, add the mech to the pile. This is working out pretty well. Usually my stay back, like I like to kill things, you know, the turn they activate more so than what we're doing right now, but they're basically avoiding my firing line, but joke's on them, they're not on Overwatch, right? So I believe not enough to stand in zero cover, but if I get a little bit closer here, I think that'll thin the herd down a bit. 5 active. How long will they be 5 active? Well, got one, but they're all much weaker. These guys are supremely flankable. Let's use the zombie to scout. If he activates another group, then rip. Wait, what? That's my zombie, don't you? Okay, good news. I learned something that I didn't know they could do. The normal sectoid viewers do not do that, but that's this red circle that I wasn't paying attention to. Turns out they've got Soul Mania, which means they get a free Overwatch guaranteed hit that can kill just for being too close. Alright, alright. I bet you guys feel very proud of yourselves. The Abjurer actually might be immune to explosions. I'm really annoyed that the Sentry was immune as well. So does that mean that it has... Okay, I should have checked it out. It has Fortress, and it must have the one that shares it, Bastion. Okay, that's pretty strong. We should have killed this guy first. I wasn't aware of all this guy's abilities. Soul Mania lets him kill my zombie. Fortress means he doesn't take explosion damage. Bastion means his friend doesn't take explosion damage. That's a pretty good combo. But if we had just shot him, it wouldn't have mattered.
You know that was good.
2 remain. One's a Lancer, one's this Sentry. We can flank. And even if this Lancer's still alive, he probably has to run to us. I mean, that's kind of in his name. And I've got a guaranteed Overwatch. Alright. I ran out of my drink already. It's hot. Okay, Scout. Give me some better vision up here, buddy.
Closing on target position now.
And you can just mark him. Oh, it's just a gunner. Okay, so we do want to kill him then. The stun lancer must have just been, you know, AoE down. Not sure we can actually get a shot on this guy.
Moving to Overwatch.
Yeah, this is what I was trying to save like a sniper shot for, but
Okay.
I ended up having to use it on the sectoid. Well, oh man, I'm losing some loot. He's got 6 HP. It's the last thing active. This tile. Phase walk is pretty cool. And we do exactly 6 damage minimum. Okay. Now, if I hadn't used my holo there, I might have been able to be commanded to get that loot before it expires. But that's fine. You know. You can't get them all. Life lessons from Blue. You can't actually get them all, even no matter how hard I try. I tried so hard, it didn't even matter. In the end, specifically. Okay, there's not very many enemies left. This was a pretty good kill zone. It says 8, not 18. And I know some of them have to be chrysalids. Okay, well, if there's just one normal pod left, I think it's very likely that it is guarding the objective. Which means it's not going to be coming at us. And look at that, we didn't even need to reload. People talk about having like the free reloaders being really good. Just having the expanded mag for 6 shots lasted 31 kills, basically, in total. So, you know, that's kind of my argument from many streams ago about which ones I prefer. Just having the ammo is good enough. And it covers, I think, more situations than a few 1 or 2 or eventually 3 free reloads.
I can handle that. Come get some. Overwatch.
Yeah, you're not really in cover, so get you into cover. Alright, we start moving up next turn. I still haven't thought of the best way of handling potential chrysalids. I mean, the zombies are probably the best method. And surely there's a fair number of fresh corpses in here. A few. This spell is a little bit too strong. I mean, I love all the overpowered abilities. I actually think mass reanimation is... It should be a once use per mission, I think, actually. I'm pretty confident. Of all the overpowered abilities, being able to summon like endless hordes of zombies is pretty good. Oh look, there's some chrysalids over there. Looks like they gave up their burrow strat. Well, snipers, get sniping. Should probably start on the ones that are the furthest back, but I'm not too concerned. I mean, 100%. No grays. Depth perception. It's just 84 base plus 10 from height plus 10 from scope plus 10 from an ability plus 10 from steady hands for not moving plus 5 for his PCS, I think. The sabot rounds remove any dodge he has. Because usually he has 20 dodge, which can downgrade a hit to a graze. So, like, yeah, I mean, literally, there's nothing he can do. It's just a chrysalid graveyard over there. Okay. So we don't want you to be revealed. I have a lot of zombies. After this, there's only 5 remaining, which has got to be just the one pod, I think. So we do what we always do. If you've been around for a few streams, you know how this goes. Zombies! Attention! I need you to line up. This is not the largest zombie conga we've ever done, but it's pretty good. Don't worry about the impending alien invasion. Do your dance moves. Don't worry, the rest of us have got you covered. They are but chrysalids.
I'm on it.
And as in they, I mean there's one. And we have a guaranteed Overwatch that can never miss. So, this is all kind of silly, but... you know, on the very, very rare chance that it somehow knows where my scout is and cheats, I'll hide him over here.
I'm busted. Watch your step here.
Well, I'm glad I had that guaranteed Overwatch anyway.
What did you expect?
Honestly, that you were invisible because you were stealthing, and that there shouldn't have been any more chrysalids.
Going dark. Moving Overwatch.
Okay, I hope you guys are happy with my anti-chrysalid defense strategy of give up my concealment, but use Overwatches to protect them, right? Totally on purpose. Good. Start with the SMG. That's the best one. That's better. There you go. Okay. There's only 4 remaining. Who's left to guard the objective? And do I risk popping more chrysalids?
That's affirmative.
Improve my chrysalid strategy. Okay, this is the objective right there. You can tell. All right, zombies. Operation Thriller. Or Human Shield. There's definitely no there's no chrysalids there, right? Yeah, we're gonna want to move up. This is too far back, I think. You expect more alien probing. Well, we're playing the wrong one. Enemy unknown, Xenonauts. We can bring them home to interrogate them however you prefer. Unfortunately for us, all we get to do is kill them. Sometimes we bring their bodies back, but that's about the most I can pull off. Are you actually finding something here? You gotta be kidding me. How did no one notice this chrysalid? How many chrysalids are there? There's just chrysalids everywhere. You got to not be missing these. Alright. Gee whiz. Here I was thinking we were pretty safe. I did have 2 more shots on my ranger, but still. I can't believe that there's nobody guarding the objective. I thought for sure with 5 remaining, it's just all chrysalids. It's just all chrysalids. Alright, zombie conga line. I can't risk my guys getting killed by chrysalids. Fred, go find them. Very slowly. You found a different one. That's great. Thanks, Fred. Well, we have infinite ammo. It's a good thing we have infinite ammo. That was some terrible shooting. We're just filling them with holes. That's as good of probing as you're going to get for now. But there was still enough. How? I feel like something's bugged on this mission. I think there has to be one more to the right. After that, because one popped up for a second. Isn't there supposed to be something by the Stargates? What's going on? Maybe they'll get like reinforcement wave or something. Plus, I got all these zombies for you back at base. Or here's a question. Can chrysalids move when they're burrowed? They shouldn't be able to. That's illegal. Zerglings, you gotta research extra tech for that. Okay. No way. It's just all chrysalids. And, of course, he knows where my guy is. He's just playing hide. He's the last enemy, though. What's going on? This is wild. I did not expect this map to be just chrysalids. Okay, tracking is what's letting me see him. I don't think he's actually activated. I don't have a lot of easy ways to get that kill, though. It's pretty well... pretty well protected.
No problem, boss.
This would be a good no lance or something. But... I think this will be close enough. So I want him to come out. Come out and play there, Mr. Chrysalid. It didn't activate him. Alright. I don't want to give up my concealment, though. One enemy left and he's being a punk. What can I do? It's not a real run and gun. Okay, if it does come up, it's almost dead. A guaranteed hit here should work. So that's the play. And I try to keep my stealth unit stealthing. I mean, I don't know if I should trust this counter at all at this point. It did say there was 38 total. 39 doesn't quite add up already. Alright, he's moving. He's zooming. Guaranteed hit, dealt with it. Okay. Okay, game. I don't believe you.
On my way.
Funny, huh?
Compared to some of the other species we've seen. It also gives off very strong psionic readings.
I'm not sure.
They were hiding.
This definitely looks promising.
That's not the same rift the Codex used when it appeared. This thing could lead anywhere. It may not even be.
If views are so cheap, just give them to yourself, bots. You don't need to go to other streams. Just buy your own views and be your own streamer. Okay, what's this? Looks like there's a fair number of enemies now, suddenly. That's a lot. Do we stay here? I don't think they're activated. They're not. So, zombie wall still in position. Wait. Zombie wall back in position. We could... Oh boy, that's the gatekeeper. It's pretty strong. At least we have vision from up here. I think we can't hit the Sabot at squad site, but Sabot would be great against him. I think we do another lead the target. Try to kill something. I guess it's going to be kind of hard to get a kill here. Frost Legion Necromancer Veteran. Whoever you are, we're going to make sure you're dead. Alright. So don't activate this turn. Let's just take some overwatches. Hopefully we can get some shots. Have to be very careful not to move too close, but I wish I still had my Void Rift. I know. I mean, this is... You gotta do that, right? Yeah. That's a lot of hollow targeting. My recon is in a bit of a dangerous position, I'll admit, but it's all gonna be worth it when we crush them.
I can handle that. Scanning.
Yeah, the zombies are like 2-ish squares out of line of sight. Oh no, there's a rock in the way of my conga line. He already dashed. Alright, just try to get everyone into position. Close enough that we can poison ball them next turn. Close enough that we can grenade them. Yeah. We do have some cool psychic attacks, for sure. It's not really flanking, per se, but... We do have Mass Reanimate off cooldown again. Not that there's any more Advent to reanimate, but yeah, the cooldown's not nearly long enough. 2-3 turns is nothing. Okay, we'll just put you up with the rest of the group, I guess. Support position. And then it's just zombies. Alright, let's get this show on the road, folks. I forgot that the final wave didn't count. Alright, this guy has a lot of armor. But I did hit him with the pink bullets, which means no psychic abilities for him. Okay, that... What? He just spots me and shoots me? And then they all get turns? What? They weren't... There's no way they were activated. How could they... Well... He didn't even move, so we didn't even get to lead the target. This is the worst ambush of all time. I should have just started throwing rockets at him. Well, that's what happened. Okay. They have conveniently positioned all of their units in a position where my mech can't see them. And neither can my sniper. They're pretty good at that. It's like they know. Oh, jeesh. They even finished the movement here on the gatekeeper in a position where the guy with the anti-psychic rounds can't see him. Yeah, we're in a bit of a pickle. Well, first off, zombie versus zombie. It's kind of slow, but 75, good start. Maybe the next one will be a bit better at this. They can't do anything else, so we'll start with this. Nice. I still have a lot of zombies. This guy's impossible to hit, though. I still have a lot of zombies. Nice. Alright, zombies. My zombie army is winning for now. They can't hit anything else, so they just move up to, you know, basically get chewed apart next turn. Okay, okay. Man, our line of sight here is just brutal. Oh, okay, we can take a shot. We just didn't have line of sight. Oh, right, because my scout died. Ah, take it. We gotta kill this guy. Thank you. Alright, 1. And then you're gonna move 15 armor, or 15 health, 3 armor is pretty good. I need line of sight, and they're just gonna screw me. So you're gonna move up. But yeah, don't worry. We got the poison ball that doesn't work on half of the enemies. We got a sniper that can't see anything either. We can do 2 grenades, right? I don't wanna. I gotta be careful. Careful. This is a good start, though, and it will probably destroy... Wait, what? Oh, that's my zombie. I don't want to kill my... I should have done grenades before moving my zombies up. That's fair. Not the best. Muton's open, Sidewinder survived, and is still in full cover. Now, does this kill my guy on the ground? Probably. Yeah. So there's not really anything better to do. I mean, we do really want to shred the, Man, yeah, the positioning here sucks. I think it's still worth it to shred, to try. Okay, I'm just gonna sacrifice one of my zombies, because... the Gatekeeper is the highest threat. I think. And it's really hard to kill. But that's a little bit less armor. Ah. What happens if you Ray of Life someone who's bleeding out? Think that works? You can do a... Nah, that's not big enough. Would it be worth focusing fire? Only if I can, like, actually shoot it more than once. The trouble is the Andromedons are going to be immune to poison and acid, I believe. And most elements. Okay. That's what the Psi Inducer's for. Void Rift. Ah, shit. Still can't hit 3. They spread themselves out pretty well. I don't really care about that zombie very much. Yeah, they spread out well. It says everything. I guess if we could panic the Andromedons, that would be worth it. It's not a very good Void Rift, but... They are ruptured, and... Hey, you might even get a mind control, you never know. Disoriented, not great. But better than nothing. And panic, perfect. Alright, so he's managed. I could... What's the rules for Blood Curse? I don't know if that works on, everything. I'd love to double shot or rapid fire the Gatekeeper, but... I guess... Okay, we're gonna do it. Yeah... Doesn't look great, but... Trying to decide what to do with my officer, because if I want to... I could give crit, or we could try to focus fire. I think it's... Yeah, I think we focus fire the Gatekeeper, because we're about to rapid fire it. That gives us aim and armor pen. Ideally, we mark it or hollow target it, but, you know, hahaha. Actually, shouldn't it still be hollow targeted? It is. So we're still getting 15% extra. It's just, hard to hit. I think we suppressive fire... Oh, that's a lot of ammo. I mean, that Andromedon's basically dead if I can lock it in. And because this guy is outflanked, if we suppress him, like, what's he gonna do, right? Well, we just killed him anyway, I think. But still, we had to kill him. He's dead. I am gonna take the rapid fire here. Come on, Jimmy. That'll do. Him again. A crit. That's pretty sweet. That was a lot of damage. Alright, I've got 4-ish left. Sniper doesn't really count, so 3. Huh. We can move up to here. I mean, it's full cover. That one's panicked. That would be a good kill. That doesn't matter too much. That would be a good kill, but we could miss. No, I think the best shot here is to kill their sectoid. And then you can guard. Probably won't do anything, but, you know. Okay. So, Viper, Andromedon, Gatekeeper. The Gatekeeper can't do its psychic abilities, though, so maybe we don't have to worry about it too badly. It can still shoot, obviously. It's always a bit of an issue. We could take half cover. We could try to figure out how Warden's Advance works. The best time to learn how these things work is right now. So far, so good. Alright, so that activates something. Ebb and flow. But now he's in defensive mode. Although I can switch that if I want. Free action to kill the Sidewinder. It says free action at a dash. Okay, maybe this is where our whatever this friggin' class is called. This is where the Warden really proves they're amazing, right? Just kill everything. I mean, that's 3. It's pretty good. And they still have a move? Alright. I'll say that was a pretty good turn there, Mr. Warden. Had no shots. Literally way back in the back. No vision on anything. Dash kill, dash kill, dash kill. Move out of the way. If only we could all be like that. Well, that's much better. Panicked, just a zombie, and I've got other zombies. I got a lot of targets for them to shoot at. I guess the Andromedon shell or the Gatekeeper, if we can do anything about them, which we probably can't. I mean, I can Overwatch, but that's not much. And then I can... This is seeing the zombie. I don't care about the zombie. I mean, we could kill the zombie, but... This tile also only sees the zombie. Seems like pretty much wherever we go, all we can see is zombies. So I could give someone some protection. The Andromedon shell's probably gonna go punch my warden. If I'd positioned him differently, I could have rescued him. Was there any advent in there other than the corpses of my zombies? I don't think so. If I could get vision on the gatekeeper, that'd be great, but I think we just kill the side zombie. It's at least one less thing, and maybe they decide to kill my own zombies, right? Yeah, it's not the one I want to hit. But we'll kill it anyway. Frost zombies should be weak to fire whips. That only makes sense. Okay, so that leaves them with 2 units, really. That's still pretty good. What's he gonna do? He's gonna kill one of my zombies. That's fine. And you're gonna go punch the ward. I mean, that's only fair. You could miss, though. Or...
Commander, we're taking heavy casualties down there. It's not looking good.
I don't understand.
Boarding the operation.
He just
We can wait for
decided not to.
Our troops only live once.
I'm actually going to shoot the Andromedon that's flanked because it's in cover and we ignore armor. Even though there's one right beside me, I know. Because I can slice this one and crit. Of course.
Target neutralized.
The warden's doing pretty well. I don't know why they didn't attack him, but yeah, and then there's nothing to stop this. Or this. Oh no, this is it. This is what I wanted, this Sabot shot. It says 6 to 9. It should be doing so much damage. This -3 crit, -3, I just don't think that's fair. It's bleeding though. We've learned how to make robots bleed. But yeah, we're good at this point. We just have to make sure we heal our unit that's bleeding out. But can't remember if gatekeepers explode. Do you guys remember? Was that not within... Why did you not get another shot? It's because this is the reaction version. He needs to hit a flanked unit and it doesn't count as flanked. Oh, it's very, very high willpower, so not very good for my psychic. That's fine. Still managed to find a spot out of vision of my, my guy. My anti-psychic unit. Definitely explodes. And it did do a little bit of damage to Master Roshi, but that's okay. Hack defense decreased. Who do you think I am? Some kind of hacker? This is blue Ankylo, not blue Hackylo. And that's it. That should have saved our guy that was on the ground. Probably. End the mission while he's bleeding out. Nobody dies. So 38. Ha 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 ha. Try 52. I still don't totally agree with the fact that my scout nearly died. I think that was cheating. But he's only going to be injured for a month. You got to remember on that map that the enemies teleport in, and whoever you use to spot them, I guess you need a way to get them out of there, or else they're dead. I thought that they weren't activated and we'd have a turn to, you know, do something, but no, they were just going to kill them basically as soon as they moved. So that's that. Anyway, good mission, I think, overall. Just one little low point. So that's that one extra damage at the end there. That's fine. 18 days to basically be you were killed? I'd say that was not so bad then. I thought it'd be longer than 18 days. Alright, we stole the Stargate. Got a little bit of loot. And there you go, Robert. All the corpses. Only one Requiem unit. Not too scary, I guess. And it did die on Overwatches. We got the Gatekeeper. That's our first Gatekeeper and probably the only one. A couple more Andromedons. Bunch of chrysalids. We did need chrysalids for stuff, so I mean, that's okay. 9 chrysalids. That's crazy. 3 Archons. Tons of Mutons and mechs. We got a lot of bodies. And a fancy Stargate. And a little bit of money. And we've reduced the Avatar progress. Alright. I'm going to take a short break. Go check on the Ankylo. When we come back, we will promotion party. So, see you guys in a couple minutes. Hope you guys are excited. But yeah, I need a little breather. That was a tough mission. All right. Welcome back, folks. The Ankylo is in bed, happily tucked to sleep. She's always an early to bedder, but also feeling a little sick. Either sick or just really bad allergies, so hard to say. But she's out. The cat Ankylo is fed and also in bed. And the blue Ankylo stays up all night playing video games online. As you do. They're living the life, living the dream. Okay. Alright. No, the blue Ankylo, she doesn't wander off. She just wanders off to bed, basically. Let's see here. Turn off my little break message. Blap. Okay, okay. So, we got a promotion party coming up. My favorite part. That was a tough mission. I feel like a story mission probably could warrant an actual death on those sorts of missions if you were to have one. We've been pretty lucky so far. We've only ever had bleed outs, and we've always managed to recover them. So, all right, Roshi, our next Master Sergeant. Shotgun wedding? Wait. That's pretty cool. Never seen this one. 5-turn cooldown. Repeated blasts on foes in a cone. More powerful with more targets. That's tempting. Or just shoot till you run out of ammo. That is a very good ability. It's kind of like, do I want to do AoE or do I want to just burst a single target down? Usually bursting a target down, like the most dangerous target, is the way you want to do it. And if I give him an expanded mag, this is like potentially 6 shots. They can't crit, they all do half damage. Yeah. But you can move and shoot. What was it saying there? Chosen only get 1 reaction from unload, even if they were harried by 12 attacks from a smart gun. That's pretty cool. Or super shred. Cannot be used if target has no unshredded armor. So someone else has to shred them once, and then you attack them. Shreds additional armor for each extra point of ammo spent. So if you had like, is this any good? Is this good or terrible? So again, if you had potentially 6 ammo at this point in the game, you could shred 5 armor in 1 shot, but only if someone else has shredded them first. So you need something like a gatekeeper with 7 armor, someone else hits it with a grenade or something, and then you walk up, spend all your ammo, and then it has 0 armor. Would that have helped against the gatekeeper? Not really. I mean, it's fine, but it's not that great. Unload probably would have just killed it. And then Shotgun Wedding would be cool for, you know, nice AoE. I'm leaning towards Unload. This build doesn't really synergize amazingly well. Like, it's got a lot of cool tricks, but they don't work together. You know, Marauder double shot doesn't work when you move and shoot, and then move and shoot only works on flankable enemies, and you get another shot, but it doesn't work on unflankable enemies. Close combat is cool, and it never misses. I could make it crit. Maybe that would have been better than hit and run. Questionable. A lot of the shotgun's crit chance comes from close quarters. This is kind of... I don't know exactly how Super Shotgun works, or Shotgun Wedding works. If it was a Super Shotgun, I'd be taking that. But it's like AoE, but how big's the cone, and how much damage does it do? What's the scaling? You know, it doesn't say anything. I know Unload... Actually, that might not have worked on the... like, sure, 6 shots sounds good, but half damage, and then they get their armor and their damage reduction, their closed state -3. So, like, we probably would have done, like, 1 damage every shot, or something like that. So it wouldn't have even really worked on that guy. It would work on something with low armor and no damage reduction. And a lot of health. What is that? What has like 40 hit points and no armor? Not a Sectopod, not a Gatekeeper, not enemy mechs. Most of the Requiem units get armor. Like that, the ship, the gunship we fought had tons of armor. I'm actually struggling to think about maybe a Berserker? They generally don't have much armor. Some Chosen, but they tend to get, like, some form of damage reduction. Maybe if you start unloading on a Chosen before they get their -2 damage per shot ability off, like, they get, like, some form of damage control, I think. You pretty much all of them have it, I think. This could do a lot of damage. But it's half per shot. I don't know. Actually, like, any of these could be good, but they're all a bit niche. Unload is going to be overkill for most things, and it's not going to work on things with armor. Because if you're doing half damage, like, every point of armor is way more valuable. So you need a group that can shred armor for this to be valuable. To be fair, if you could shred all the armor on the Sectopod, this would kill it. But if you can shred all the armor on the Sectopod, it's probably dead anyway. Super Shred would do it if someone else... but it's not solo. Like, someone else has to hit it first, then you have to spend all your ammo, and then someone else has to kill it. Like, that's a lot of... On its own, it's not all that valuable. And then Shotgun Wedding is the wild card. Maybe we take the wild card, because it's funny, and I don't know if it's good, but... it's funny. Can't beat funny. With our last AP for Master Sergeant, I could get Cool Under Pressure. This would make my guaranteed hit potentially could crit, but the aim is kind of wasted. Blitz Kick, I don't think is that good. Melee attack, I don't think it scales all that well. Zone of Control, Aggression, maybe. Just flat crit bonuses are okay. Well, it's more like a linear, because every enemy gives you 5 more. Maybe something like Burial Shot would be pretty sweet. Being able to just... it kills, like, all those priests and people with sustain that are annoying. And it refunds if it kills. I mean, Run and Gun, maybe, is what we should really take. I know it doesn't combo with, like, Hit and Run, but... and we do already have an extra bonus move, but this gives me 2 ways of getting up close. I think that gives me the most flexibility, although Burial Shot is very good. I'd say of all the abilities... not counting pistol stuff that we don't care about. Burial or Run and Gun. What's your mobility? Pretty fast. Ooh. I guess shotgun wedding kind of combos with run and gun because you want to get into a good position for it. It just doesn't synergize with hit and run, but if you're fighting something like a sectopod or something that you can't flank, then this is a way to get up close and shoot it. I like run and gun. I think I will use it more often than burial shot, so we'll go with that. At least run and gun is, I don't know, burial shot is great when you're dealing with those sustain units, but auto sustain. Oh well, we'll go with it. We'll live with my choices. Next Master Sergeant, Captain Cold, the Snartinator. So he's been going heavy into grenades and very good at destroying cover. We can make his attacks do 2 more damage.
The elders twist reality to allow
Or we can make his grenades
from worlds they have already
make enemies
this gateway is,
half disoriented.
and it presents a great danger to us all.
That, I think Shell Shock, assuming grenades includes flashbangs, which I believe this bottom line would, this would make your flashbangs really deadly because they would be whatever the normal flashbang penalty is, and then another 10 aim on top of it, which is not, I don't know if that's that good for a, capstone ability. Obviously, we just take the 2 damage. And this applies to everything, even poison and stuff. And I think your gun as well. So they're better at shooting, they're better at grenading. Yeah, that's a much better capstone. His last AP, there's not a lot, and his abilities are pretty expensive. Now, I could give him hollow targeting, just shoot and hollow. I'll probably just be boring and give him fortify. Hey there, Sam. Yeah, that was a big mission. Big mission there, Nas. Just missed it. I don't think... we're never going to have enough AP to buy biggest booms. That's literally everything I've got. Let's just give him fortify. It's okay. Alright, James Rayner. Ranger up to Master Sergeant. Oh yeah, we're getting a lot of Master Sergeants today. This is great. So much experience. So... Shoot, shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Also, this didn't happen, but in theory, Avenger is a nice... He's got some good reaction fire as well. Definitely lots of ways to shoot a lot. So we could take Rupture. This would have been nice to put on the Gatekeeper. It does use a lot of ammo. And they take 3 extra damage per hit, which is pretty solid. Or, if you kill, get another shot. Once per turn. But... doesn't count for loss, which is dumb. Because it should. Lost, you usually get a headshot when you kill them. So if anything, this should work on loss. Or Kill Zone. So Kill Zone is like the Overwatch build. And I did take, like, Cool Under Pressure, at least. I have not seen Killzone work for me because the enemy just seems to ignore it. Like it's just like suppression. They just walk around it. In theory, it could be awesome, but I don't know if I've ever seen it actually work in practice. I think Thousands to Go will just reliably give me an extra shot or a reload because he'll be getting lots of kills because he gets 2 shots at least by default. And if he does get a kill, he gets another shot. So yeah, that just leans into what he's good at. Or it could just be an Overwatch, right? You can shoot twice, get a kill, get another Overwatch. That's totally good. I feel like that's a simple enough pick. Rather than an ability that could be good, but also could just do nothing, let's give him the standard passive that will definitely apply. Mech Sniper. Okay. So this is shoot and move. We've already got something like that, though. I don't know where it's coming from. Yeah, if you kill, you get a move. Maybe I should take an anatomy anyway, but that's not as important. 2 base damage, pretty important, because we need kills to reload. Or a special rocket. I actually think this mech sniper rocket build might be the better build rather than putting them in sniping, because the sniper rifle is a bit niche. You know, it's got a kill. Then again, ballistic calculator would have been pretty sweet. Mark target or Deadeye. Do we not have Deadeye? Oh, that's probably why I didn't take it, because it's an ability that we can't get. It makes mark target, which is good. It's like hollow, another hollow target basically. Free, so you could hollow and then shoot. But I went with javelin rockets because they're so good. And yeah, I kind of regret not just taking all the rockets, but that's fine. The bunker buster, I don't know. I think we just take lethal. Obviously, we need kills. It's a bit like our damage is crazy good already, but if you can't kill, you have to reload next turn, and then you can't shoot. So yeah. In theory, you could reload and fire a rocket as a backup, or use your what I did think was pretty good was these. I equipped the HE shells. These guys actually were pretty strong, and I have a couple other types. I think. Yeah, we've got shrapnel, heat, and HE. The HE ones we used once, and they were pretty good. Maybe we'll try the other ones out next time we take them out. And there is also an advanced munitions mount. If I don't want... Maybe I have to build... I don't know what slot it goes into. Is it a secondary? I don't know where it went, but I know there's something that's like an advanced... It's supposed to give you like each of these auxiliary weapons. I thought it was equipped into this slot, but doesn't look like it. And it's not in a secondary weapon slot either, I don't think. Oh well, this is fine for now. More promotions. So many promotions. Yeah, our sniper did fine. This was a good mission for him. Still haven't used disabling shot. That if I'd had line of sight on the gatekeeper, for sure disabling shot would have been awesome. He just you know, they hid quite effectively. So kills restore ammo. Would let him use the special 1 ammo sniper rifles. I guess one of my snipers should do that, but I already have a mech that does it. But there are weapons that are 1 ammo as well, like soldier weapons, and I guess that's what it's built for. It still requires kills, which is tricky, and it doesn't synergize with this one's mine, because this is a way of getting Watchfly as like a second shot, and or we just take a critical hit. It's pretty good too. I mean, I don't have to use the 1 ammo. This is okay, even with a normal sniper rifle. This just will allow me to use the other ones if I want. I could take damn good ground. Oh, I could have taken bullseye and then on a crit panic enemies. That would have been cool. Also, aim and crit on the first shot is pretty good. Also, 30% more damage to robots. Actually, that's what we're going to take. Robots are hard to kill, so extra 30% is no joke. Okay. That is all the promotions. Pretty good mission. And that does unlock more story the next time I research in the Shadow Chamber. Whew, okay. Take a breather. Yeah. Take that, Avatar.
Did not intend for this artifact to be found, Commander. Its loss will
Okay, we're gonna let the squad take a breather. I'm sure we'll have more missions in the seconds. I probably have to queue up the next black... I mean, I literally didn't even get a chance to finish my sentence. I mean, yes, we should do it. It's a liberation mission. We spend the intel, we get the intel back. It's easy. We actually get some extra loot out of it. Sure, game.
For West Asia.
If you don't got 8 missions in the queue, you ain't playing right.
Commander, I'm getting faint traces of a signal coming through. Someone on
So,
the screen will reach us. I can't make it out.
whew, all my new Master Sergeants, I think I'm gonna unequip them so I can hand down their gear to other people. In fact, I might even do a squad, a gear reset. I do it a lot and then I regret it, but I think it might save me time overall. I don't know. Hey, Strange Mind. You're a little late. You missed the big mission already, but there'll be more. There's always more. Alright, so we don't use Master Sergeants unless we have to. We do send out hijackers because they're almost a Master Sergeant. This is a fairly easy mission though, 7 to 9, right? So look at the bottom of my list, see what's around. I know we're out of mech armor, except for the sniper we just used. Do we have a spare gun? We definitely have some spare guns. Alright. But we'll have to unequip the sniper mech, which I will just do. Looks like the sniper mech will be our first... It's got the light armor. Interesting. It'll be our first Master Sergeant mech. So the heavy mech does fill a pretty similar role to the sniper. Just instead of a sniper rifle, they have a mech cannon and then grenades instead of rockets, but pretty similar. Yeah, we did the Stargate mission. Whatever you call it. You know, the one with the Gatekeeper ambush at the end. Spoilers. But that's the same as vanilla, I think. What does the Technician do? Does anyone remember Technician? Technically a sniper, but they don't have to be a sniper. Okay. We'll bring them. We'll just bring the lowest level people then for now. That I can probably gear. Should I bring the miner? Oh boy, Santa's back. He's got presents. Okay, but I've got the hacking officer, stealth hacking officer. They're very strong at their job. And then we've got a mech for blowing stuff up, a technician probably for sniping, a miner that's questionable, to say the least. The technical has the gauntlet, so it's kind of like a heavy. Storm Rider, Ronald McDonald is back in action. I have to decide if I'm going to keep trying to dual wield with him or just give up. He's the only one that can dual wield swords, but they're not looking great. Okay, 99% we can work with. Is this a good squad? It's fine, but only if I can find some gear. Click the button. Alright. So let's start with our favorite clown. Do we give him Warden armor or Pathfinder armor? I think I wanna try to use him as Overwatch spec. That's the build I've equipped him for. I'm gonna try to build a better sword too. I'm gonna try to build 2 better swords. I'm pretty sure we have coiled swords. I've never built any. We should. Is there a item category melee? There's weapon. Class restriction, no. I mean, we can sort by coil at least. It might work. I mean, coil's all green. That's good. Okay, there's a coil sword. Uses Archon corpses. Let's build one. I need to build one of everything anyway. If I can possibly afford it. It's the only way to find out what they do. And then there is the fusion axe. Okay. Is this going to make him good or not? I give out equipment if I can find it. Okay, so coil sword. It does do a lot more damage than a laser sword. It armor pierces like coil weapons pierce. More crit, a little bit less aim. Looks very anime. Gotta give it credit. What was it? I think it was Bleach. They had the stupid sword that segmented and separated it. You know, not that a lot of those swords were very realistic at all, but especially a segmenting blade that falls apart basically if you swing it. That would be the worst probably of all of them. So yeah, we'll give them that. That's definitely the way to go. I mean, I don't know a lot about metallurgy and smithing, but I don't think you want a whole bunch of chevrons lined up. It's not an effective sword. But this is future science swords. It's a future science sword. It's got a lightsaber inside it or something, and the metal gets superheated. I don't know. How do you make a coil tech sword? It doesn't. I mean, it is. It's Ronald McDonald. But we're gonna give him 2 swords. Because 2 swords is better than 1 sword. And the second sword's actually an axe. Because, why not? I don't know if the fusion axe is any good either. But, it lets him throw it. And then just like a returning throw. It's like a special D&D weapon that you throw and comes right back. So that's... yeah. The cleaver for the big bones, cutting down the cows, and then the sword for anime style points. It's got his little red cape. The color coding is so good. Alright, well, we'll try that. Like I said, dual wielding has not impressed me, but maybe today it will. I think your offhand does like half damage or something, which is unfortunate. The gunner... obviously a gun. I don't think I have built any coil guns yet, or heavy coil guns, because we only quite recently unlocked the advanced coil tech. So we should build at least one. I know resources are a little tight, and we're going to get plasma at some point, but it'll be a little while. So the coil cannon is the standard. We'll start with 1 standard coil cannon. The boomerang axes, I mean... yeah. Oh, I mean, technically I had a better smart machine gun, but for now you can have the coil cannon. That looks pretty cool. Is that like a giant muffler at the front? I guess if you didn't have some kind of sound dampening, you'd probably just shatter everyone's eardrums. Technically I could probably make a coil knife. It's probably a waste of money. Alright, the beat song needs to go. Coil knife. We have a coil cannon, we have a coil sword, now we need a coil knife. I already made one, but they are pretty cheap. Might and Magic spin-off with boomerang axes? I don't remember that. There you go. You get a cool... That's a real knife. Another segmented knife. Definitely won't fall apart. Okay, what else we got? Tier 2 only gauntlets, I think. Haven't learned Tier 3 just yet, although one of these days. And you know what? We have coil rifles. Might as well use them. This squad is going to be a little overgeared, just by the looks of it. Everyone's going to have coil tech that they don't necessarily need for an extremely light mission, but it's fine. I'm not giving them Warden armor, though. I'm saving that. Santa just gets lasers. And you can have... You get 2 of these, whichever mine I pick. The blast mines were okay. I know people like fire. I generally like acid. I will use acid. It'd be nice if there was a way to bring, like, more mines, but there really isn't. So Santa can bring... What would Santa need? Presents, right? Just give him some more green presents. Probably a little bit of basic armor. The gearing part... You have concussions! Yeah, he gives out free concussions. Naughty and nice, right? There are better ablative armors than the like we've been equipping ceramic plating since the beginning of the game. There is +3 and +4 ablative HP armors, but I don't know if they're worth the money expenditure. I think I've unlocked... I actually don't know if I've unlocked any of them. I literally maybe did not, because it's just not a high enough priority for me. But there are other vest type equipment that add more ablative. It's just funny that we're at like the 4th tier of weapons, getting to the 5th tier of weapons. We're still using the basic ceramic armor. Anyway, mining, of course. And then the technician needs sniper. I mean, I have a really good sniper rifle. Everyone else has a coil weapon. I guess you get it too. Like I said, this squad is overgeared. Alright, now your aim isn't amazing. Maybe we give you one of those fancy high ground brain chips. Does anyone know how these PCSs work? Did we really just like plug them into their brain? Is it like the Matrix? Yeah, that looks good. And he's already got a pretty powerful gun, so you can have the tracer rounds to help you shoot a little bit more accurately. I don't know how tracers would work when you only fire 1 bullet. I guess you can see where it went, but how does that help you aim the next shots? It's a mystery. I mean, to be fair, it works with lasers too, and they should never miss because it's the speed of light. And you've got some spare mobility. You can have more presence. That's true, Dark Angel. Just don't get shot. You don't need to equip armor. Plasma grenade. Alloy grenade. Laser grenade. Heck yeah. Auxiliary slot. EMP. A variety pack of grenades. Alright. Done. Done. Enough. Just gotta. I maybe want to put a couple suppressors on, if I can. Santa's very sneaky. He doesn't wake you up at night. It's because he's got a suppressor on his laser rifle. I think. There you go. And little did you know, he also has a scope. So he can see you when you're sleeping. And... I don't know what else he needs. I'll just give him the stock. It doesn't matter. Yeah. He keeps it for himself. He keeps all the good gear for up at the North Pole for shooting reindeer when they get naughty. That bought me a couple hours. Technical. Your mobility is pretty rough. Do I have a zoom vest? Of course I have a zoom vest. You can have it. Maybe we give him one of the faster armors. I don't know if that's a good idea. Now he has no real armor. Just don't get hit. We just talked about it. Just don't get hit. And I can't give him extra rockets because it's a gauntlet, and gauntlets are weird. Let me check his build. Look, I didn't make the character pool. I only installed it. Okay, he's all about rockets, so he should actually not use the gauntlet. He should use the rocket launcher. In which case, we can, in fact, bring a backup rocket. There you go. That'll make him a bit better. Probably needs, like, more than one of those. He's working with Santa. Santa's decided that phosphorus is the present that the children really need this year. Meanwhile, over in Sword Town, Happy Meal combo. We got slicing, we got dicing, we got walking through walls. Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. And maybe a med kit. Chicken nugget, basically. Just passes out some chicken nuggets if you get shot. Finally, the gunner also needs a suppressor. I know I was talking about the suppressor on the front, so clearly that's what it is. I believe they do want a hair trigger because they're all about suppression overwatches. And that does mean more ammo helps. I'll probably never have this actually work correctly, but in theory, this guy does have the area suppression lockdown, also causes shredding, but then I just decided to give up on it and go into cyclic fire instead. So I didn't really make him for Overwatch build. I just started and then gave up on it. Classic. But we'll give him some sort of cool ammo at least. Yeah, fire ammo sounds pretty cool. We'll just leave him like that. So we got fire gun, Happy Meal sword and axe, rockets, mines, sniping, grenades on a mech, and a hacker. And we're at 95%, which does increase the strength of the enemy. So we need to install a couple suppressors if we can. Maybe another one? Need more scopes and everything too, but... Looks like I'm running out of good suppressors and bad suppressors. No, we got lots of normal suppressors. Still 10 to 12, dang. Is there anyone else that doesn't have a suppressor? Still 10 to 12. So we're currently at 6 days, 14 hours. He's not a double shot guy. He doesn't need that. Sure, you might be like, Blue, take the lightsaber. There's the plasma guns can install powered bayonets one day. Six days, 12 hours. We're still 10 to 12. Dang. I don't know if I can... I think that's it. We've got suppressor, suppressor, suppressor. Yeah, definitely, because he's sneaking. I need better suppressors, basically, and I haven't researched them. Well, there is another way that you can free up a little bit of time. These armor types. So... like, instead of Predator gear, we could bring another Pathfinder. That should have freed up a little bit. We're still 10 to 12. Dang! We are 3 days, 16 hours. We're right on. We're just like a second too slow. We'll give up some armor and then bring on tack vest instead. That should be enough. If I have a tack vest. Yeah. Alright, we made it. 100% blam.
Sky Ranger deployed. In position for deployment.
Also, enjoy your coffee, Strange Mind. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, they want me to upgrade the Shadow Chamber? How expensive is that? I should figure that out. Right, you gotta install the start date. It will cost me $250? Yeah, do it.
Shadow chamber upgraded.
I don't know if that does anything for us, other than mandatory for the final mission, but... we're 15 days from a supply drop, and now we have no money. That's the classic. That is how it usually goes. I probably should have saved that for later. And then just spent the money on guns. Okay, mission... I have to boost it, don't forget. Yeah. The boost. Alright, we can boost one more if we are in an emergency. We currently have Hotel, Tango, Echo, Oscar, Yankee. That's 5 missions queued up, and a black site data coordinates, and 3 headquarter assaults. You know, they're going to take a little while. Plus, we're going to unlock a chosen stronghold in a bit. We got a lot of stuff going on. Oh, did you guys see? I saw a little red light. This is a bad time. Did we finish the research at exactly the same time? That's great. Wait, do I have a second to react? Okay. Let me think for a second. I'm pretty sure I know what's about to happen. Usually you don't get any time to react. But If you're gonna give me a second to react... I know our gear is real low. And I knew this would happen. Of course it happens when I've got 5 missions on the road. Maybe I can very quickly trigger a mission early or something and then do it first, but that's pushing my luck. Just gonna recall some soldiers. Might as well just recall them all, honestly. It does kind of look like that, Dark Angel. Fusilier is a good one to bring along if I can. Alright. Everything's cleaned up. We got a lot of... all the soldiers are back. Miraculously. I finished Shadow Chamber at an interesting time. That was the Codex Brain. Now that I've got the Psionic Gate installed, we can research how it works, but I believe all this... well, Mimic Beacons. It mostly just gets us the final objective. That means plasma rifles are on the menu in a while. We do have that Muton Elite Autopsy, which would be really nice to do. The sad thing is, most of the cool stuff here will require elite corpses, and we don't have them. I'm gonna switch. It just takes so much less time. Alright. I don't think there's much else we can do. Also, the neurodamping must have finished. I don't think there's much I can do. Like, there's no more gear to free up. Unless I have a chance, maybe, to do a mission real fast. But, I think I'd have to, like, click immediately. And then boost and go immediately. But I don't... like, this isn't close enough, right? 41% boosted would be plus 75% of this. So 71%, I think. That would be pretty difficult. But it would get me a bunch of gear. What's the next one? Tango. That's even lower. Echo. Even lower. Oscar. Still very low. This one's ready to go. Oh, we could just do it immediately. Huzzah! We get some gear. Take that, aliens. I mean, I'm not 100% the Avengers getting assaulted, but I'm like 99% sure. And the fact that we have a chance to do this is kind of silly, but hey, I'll do it. I think we maybe wanted 100% on this mission to get concealed or something, but whatever. This is a problem for future Ankylo in a minute or two. I still think it's probably worth it, because the Avenger defense can be pretty tough, especially if you have no gear. I don't have any gear right now. I just sent it all out. Well, that's not true. I don't have 0 gear, but I have limited gear. Unlike XCom Enemy Within unmodded, I'm pretty sure we still get to select our soldiers and gear them out. Everyone loved Enemy Unknown when your base got attacked and you just got random people. That was a lot of fun, right? You didn't get to give them equipment. You didn't get to select who got deployed. They just start randomly showing up and they were most of the time useless. I'm pretty confident in Long War that's not the case. Alright, so surprise mission, a little bit early. 99% infiltrated. We probably aren't concealed, which is going to make this a little bit more difficult. I have one person who's concealed at least, but yeah, normally everyone would be, but you know, it is what it is, right? Oof, the enemy's probably up here. That's difficult. Oh, right! We're fine. This is a joke mission. We got a really nice sit rep. I mean, it's not a totally a joke mission, but it's a more jokier than usual mission. I think we just... many people in the way. I just want to stay in the low ground and try not to see anything. I don't want to activate anything on turn 1.
I'm going.
I should do a squad recap. What do we got? So the gorilla is our spotter. Well, stealth. The only person who's stealthed at all. They're also our officer. The mech reaper does get 2 shots and has tracking. So if there's anything directly above us, we will know. But it has to be pretty close. But still, we do have a way of shadow and up if we want next turn. So that's pretty cool too. Shield bearer, one of the advent troops. We could do a shield barrier right now, but let's wait until we know where the enemies are. They might not be very close. The mercenary, we gave a scout sniper rifle for some reason. And what's their secondary? Oh, they've got a gremlin. So interesting choice. Past Ankylo. Next up, the Rook. One of my favorite classes. The Red Ranger is a ranger. So good. The Psyop has some pretty good abilities too. And another Null Ward. We've got a couple ways to get some extra armor. Slight change of position here. Because I don't know why. I just wanted to smoke in the middle, I guess. But there's a pretty good chance we're not going to see anything on turn 1, so we're okay. And that's right, we've got the coring gun, everyone's favorite. I mean, it's my favorite. We've only got 1 Requiem weapon so far, and it is amazing. If you're playing along, don't sleep on the Requiem mod. The monsters are very strong, but the weapons you get are, well, insane in the membrane. Okay, we're gonna optical cam. Bam! You can't see me. This is probably the most dangerous move of the whole map, is just getting up here and getting into real cover. Okay, and we're lucky in that there's nothing immediately spotting us. So we'll use our scout now. I will check the right flank first. Nothing here. Well, a couple civvies. Now we're on the high ground, and that's much happier for me. I would like to buy a vowel. Yeah, I'll take it. I want more vision while we're stealthy. So that's just a turret, no big deal. You're also stealth for another turn, so we'll move up. Alright, so we know where turret is. I think we just move the non-stealth person up and just blast it. Is that like German or something in the background? Ah, the lyrics. Prepare to get cored. It's actually survived it? That's fun. It'll still probably die because it's corroded. And corrosion works on everything. Well, works on most things. We could put our scout sniper up here. If I had a real sniper... Oh, come on, you can't see it from here? I'm risking it. Okay, it can't shoot back because it's dead.
Here I come.
We have a very cool infinite smoke system, which is almost as good as being in cover. I don't have a face cam, so you didn't get to see my face flinch, but it's something. That's a good skill. I gotta remember I've got Ever Vigilant. Alright, this should be the last turn of Invisible Reaper. But we didn't find anything. So now we use regular Invisible Guy. Honestly, getting that turret dealt with was pretty smooth. We are not seeing anything. So I was worried that we wouldn't have enough room to get started on this mission. That was not the problem. We had lots of space. So I think we got too much space for my sniper to stay back. That's too much. They're not a real sniper, you know. They're a scout sniper. That just the squad sight is not great. All right, most of the people are grouped up in the middle. I've got a little bit of cover on the right. I do also have this is the Protector mech, so they can do some pretty defensive tricks too. Oh, they also have infinite shield wall. Okay, so I should always shield wall before I shoot then. And I could even sacrifice to protect friends. And I have more smoke. Oh, that's right. This guy is kind of cracked, honestly. That's a lot of armor and free guards. Alright. One stealth remains. So that the turret would have very likely broken the group stealth anyway, actually. I guess we could get some intel on the way. If it's 100%, I can't turn it down. And I do kind of need intel. Wow, that's one of the best abilities. It's just very hard to get. Literally you could get basically an entire free round off of this. Everybody could do all their moves. You can hack this. If you get super lucky, you can do it all again. That's a free full round. But about a quarter of the time. So you really couldn't bet on it. That'd be a Hail Mary for sure. I think we just hold position. Well, wait. Where's my stealth? Sneaks. Sneaks McGee. There's another tower. Where's all the baddies? There's supposed to be 18 baddies on this map. I am shocked that we haven't seen anything yet. Shocked, I tell you. Okay, there we go. There they all are. They're all grouped up. Yeah. Alright, well, we don't want to activate this turn then, that's for sure. Let me see. So here's a trick. We don't have to do this turn per se, but we can shield wall, guard, bring in my other guy that does shield wall. He's in full cover. Doesn't have any ablative, sadly, but he can also shield wall. That provides smoke to himself and the other one. And he can overwatch. And then we could have everyone stacked up behind them. So really, we don't need cover at all. We could just take the mech and make a chain behind him. It's honestly pretty sweet.
On the move. In position. Affirmative. Covering now.
I think that could work. Alright, Frost Codexes, if we don't deal with them, they're going to do their Frost Bomb. We need to get some eyes on them, and then see if the sniper can pull them. The haha, I'm not a real sniper.
Heading to that location. Looks like hostiles over here.
Whew! That's too many. I don't want to fight 18 at the same time. So we do have squad sight, it's just not crazy good with the weapon we've got equipped. So I think we want to get at least one more step up.
I hope it's worth it.
Let's do this.
And then we do my cool strat.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Blues never fail strategy.
Into position.
We do also have multi-targeting. Probably use that next turn.
Watch my back.
We could also... We could energy shield. I don't know how long it lasts, but this is a pretty good turn for it. Because next turn we're going to be into combat, I think. Not if I'm leading the target. No.
All set.
Could have waited a turn, probably. Oh, I was... We're off to a great start. We're not the button I meant to click. Just wasting all my abilities, clearly.
Got it covered. Holding position.
Alright, I did not mean to sacrifice. I did not need to shield wall. Or whatever the energy shield was. I don't like how they're all grouping up, though.
Okay.
Alright, can I... We actually don't have lead the target, so... Alright. Is this all squad sight? Probably, right? Definitely. Alright, so... Alright, well, if they're gonna keep moving back... This does give me a chance to, you know, let my abilities recharge a bit. I'm not happy, really, at all, that the enemies are so far away and they all seem grouped up. I don't know if I've got any... I gotta look for long-range abilities here, other than my sort of sniper.
Overwatch.
An entire world.
Holding. Overwatch.
When I lost the weight,
I do have another way to do energy barrier, null ward.
Scanning.
I'm on it.
We're all grouped up for a lovely grenade.
I will go.
let us await together.
I'll watch closely. Covering.
Hopefully they, like, turn around. Yeah, okay. They might even activate, which would be as good as we could do, probably, if they ran into us. But still, this is 4 we can probably kill. And then we immediately find another group. I mean, 7 is not impossible, but... It's still a lot of dudes. So you've got about... that many squares of safety. Do we set up another, hopefully come towards us trap? Like if I go to this tile with the mech, they should see him when they move, if they move to the left. Alright. Sure, sure. Let's get all of our weird tricks off. We got shield wall, double shields, guard in case they do come at us, sniper in the zone of smoke. I think I already smoked, but super smoke just in case. Everyone's so huddled up. This is kind of funny. I think I've got too many people with smoke. We're overly smoky. Alright. Please walk into my trap. Please. Great start. Alright, got one. Well, we hit one, that is. Nothing on the codex. Nothing on the sergeant. Alright. Great. That's a hit, I guess. Alright. Alright, not a very good Overwatch. And then they also activate. Okay, second chance Overwatches. Come on. Okay, good. Yeah, we got some hits. The priest is somehow at 1 after all that. They get a free Overwatch. Oh man. Who's ambushing who? If my recon gets spotted, then this bad boy activates as well. Okay. 7 active. 4 over here, 3 over here. We did get some hits, but no kills. The trouble is, if I break that wall, I might lose. If we get, I really don't want to lose concealment here. I don't remember the exact tiles, but I think there's one around here and here. We have some pretty good shots. The trouble is we have to kill this all pretty quick. Because, you know, we're going to get surrounded and overwhelmed if we don't. Where did all your ammo go? Opportunist. I don't know why she lost all her ammo. I know there are abilities that you do multiple Overwatches. I don't see it. Weird. We certainly didn't kill anything, so it wasn't very impressive if that's what you did. I could no ward. Might be better to move up in Fireball, though. How much do we need? I need like 6 or 7 tiles. I don't think that's enough. This might do it. If we activate a second group or third group behind us, right? It's fine. We had armor. I'll never think it's fair that they get to Overwatch on the turn they scamper, but I did see it, I just forgot, because it shouldn't, in my head, it shouldn't be happening. I'm still not close enough to get them all. Man, that... I think this guy is pretty easy to kill, so we want to hit the two in the back. Now, the Frost Codex will teleport, which may or may not help. But it does light them on fire. It doesn't do very much damage, though. Wow. Okay, that was the worst fireball I've ever cast. I'll have you know, I only roll 6s when I roll 8d6s. My fireballs are way better. Well, we have a ranger. Reload. I guess shield wall gave you 1 extra overwatch. I don't know how you spent 3 ammo though, but let's just take a normal shot so you've got more ammo. Come on. Nice crit, 6%. All right, making it look so easy. The trouble is most of my units want to stay still and shoot twice inside the smoke, but I need like to destroy some cover and stuff, and I don't have that in this group. Could destroy his cover. I mean, those two are on fire. I really don't want to activate this group. Okay, what we do... I don't know why I can't click on this unit. I'm not actually sure what tile they're in is the question. They... shield wall, because the scout is going to move here to shoot him, and then they core the guy in full cover. And then it'll be much easier to pick him off. And then my scout sniper... so the mech is actually here. As it turns out. You've got some pretty good shots. Let's see what the ranger can do. Because the ranger, of course, can't see that muton now. Okay, that was lucky. Can we get lucky again? No, that's alright. 1 out of 2 50-50s. In hindsight, that's what multi-targeting would have been good for. Hold on. Should have definitely done this first. Alright. We can still do a command to get another shot on somebody, which is probably what we'll do here. Pretty good turn. 2 hollows plus a command. That's fine. Alright, the mech certainly destroys that. So the right side is clear. 18 damage crit, by the way. Whew. 72%. Hollow. Double shot. It's good. Okay. It's 100%. Just don't roll minimum, please. Beautiful. All that's left is on fire. Now, I don't know if that'll stop them from doing what they want to do, but they are on fire. Can't quite reach. What about the most useful ability I've ever used? The area suppression. It will definitely work this time. Guess we can loot instead of commanding. We're okay. What do you guys think? Taking bets on whether area suppression does anything? Well, our first shield's gone. That's too bad. Who needs shields when you just don't get hit? Alright, a little bit of burning, not much. Friends! Don't worry about that, they're friends. Robert's crew. They get free Overwatches too! Enemies get also reinforcements. That was a good shot. Alright, everything's going hot, real hot now. We're popping off. It's go time, boys. So Shadow Step made the suppression not do anything. Luckily, they're on fire. And the other one that was in the area suppression ignored it. And everyone else that walked through it ignored it as well, by the way. I just want to point out, as is tradition, suppression does nothing. I don't know what's going on. They're taking 0% though, so that's great. Lightning reflexes. That was the bad guys. So then we poison them with our snake. Our other snake flanks one of the guys that's on fire. Another shield bearer. Oh, thanks, buddy! Nice! We're so good. Trooper gets a kill. You're crushing it, team. Mech shoots the Archon, almost kills it. A biomech, that's what I need to make acid grenades. I should probably blow him up and bring his body home. No, they activated a group. They didn't need to do that. You didn't need to. That guy's got a scary gun. Look at this. What is this? He's got his own cutscene? He's like the boss. He got like an extra 10-second cutscene. Well, you bombarded him. Okay, it's my turn. Wow, this is what happens when you play D&D and the DM has like 2 different factions of allies and enemies, and the players are just watching. Well, the DM is like, okay, this guy attacks him, and then this guy does his reaction, and then this guy does this, and he does his reaction, and okay, now it's this guy's turn, and he shoots one of you. Make a dexterity save. Okay, what's your AC? Yeah, okay. And then this guy gets a turn, and this guy gets a turn. Oh, one of my guys is dead. And then those two, you know, you're just watching, just having a good time, right? Come on, we've all been there. You play D&D, right? Well, things are happening. It's a very hectic combat environment. What does this Devastator do? That's my main question. And don't just say he devastates. A vast array of weapons. Nearly unparalleled versatility. They have immunity or resistance to flashbang. But they do have a cool black flame grenade. Lightning Vengeance. Retaliate against melee attackers with electric melee. A Thunder Lash. A Lancing Shot, a pistol, and a Plasma Lance gun. It actually doesn't do very much damage. That one does. It is something. We're just gonna make sure it's Holly targeted. Holly targeted, yeah. And then I might use my other action for a command here. Just got a feeling. There's a lot of things back here that we can't see. Never suppress. So there's this codex. Okay, we're gonna move up thinking. That Muton we can kill. Devastator's actually not too hard to hit. Is he not even... Oh, he doesn't get cover! He does not get cover. That's bad news for him. To be fair, we could... we have a new objective. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. We could make this situation even crazier if we wanted to go for this. %, huh? I don't think we do it. Not right now. We're not in a rush. Okay, guys. We have shields. We can shoot twice. If you can shoot twice, you should shoot twice. Wait. I forgot. We just unlocked the ability to do this. Oh, Andromedons are pretty tough. I'm gonna try to finish off the Archon. It's overkill by far, but he's invisible, and he doesn't even lose it. And being invisible gives him some accuracy, which would have helped on that first shot. I mean, that's pretty good. Okay, here we go. I don't think there's enough smoke. Alright, friends, I will help your mechs by giving them a massive amount of smoke to hide in. And then I will shield wall for my friends. And then I will absolutely disintegrate this guy. Well, I mean, it probably won't kill him. But he is shredded and corrupted. Corroded, even. So the funny thing is, I could do the Skulljack now and be inside the smoke. Just in case you're wondering, it's still on my list of maybe. I need a better offensive ability on Terra. Her fireball, I mean, it wasn't bad. Oh, that's where they all are. There's a line of snakes down there. We found them. They're doing the snake conga line. They're copying my zombies. I copyrighted. Trademark infringement. Mickey, get him. Taking a drink. My throat's pretty scratchy. Okay. Well, that's a lot of snakes. We're not very safe here. 59 to Insanity, the Andromedon, is not great. 4 to 6 isn't much. We probably might even just pull back. Let my friend snakes deal with the enemy snakes. Because we're not in our smoke. You know what? Here's the play. More ablative armor for everyone, basically. It should stack. 2 different types of abilities. Yeah, we have a lot of extra health. Alright. You... might as well reload, I guess. That's not very good. Can't quite sneak a grenade down there. We've got even more smoke grenades if you want them. I think what I do is I try to blow up the cover here. I don't know if this will work. Probably won't. It'll shred him at least, and it might destroy his cover. Well, not very effective. Obviously, we need to shoot him. Yeah. Can't have this guy doing whatever he wants to do. Andromedon. Andromedon is probably going to acid bomb us if we don't do anything about him. I'm not sure I can do anything about him. It is on fire. I think we just take the walk fire shot here. Not quite enough. Oh, it teleported. No! No, now I can't do my command trick. Damn it. How do they always know, you know? They always know how to do stuff like that. Should have gone for the Skulljack. Well... I don't like this anymore. I'm not happy. You're kind of stuck in the group here. You are providing cover to the Ranger. Alright, reload, shield wall, shoot. It's still only 62, but we'll take it. That's a good hit! And, yeah. I mean, I could drop down, but... Snake's in my cover! Get out of there, Snake! I need that spot. Well, the Frost Codex can catch me if it wants to, but at least we're not going to be hit by the Devastator. And it has lots of other targets, so... It's a very hectic round, like I said. It's hard to know what's going to happen. A lot is active. Shields on one of my friendly snakes. Shields on my mech. Snakes on a plane. Not like an airplane, but like a plane of field, you know. Like a math plane. That snake's just running around. There's a lot of snakes. Snakes all over this friggin' plane. You know, I'm glad I gave them those extra shields and smoke. Smoke has done nothing, but I feel good about it. Alright, Codex. Oh, yeah. This is why I wanted to kill it. I thought maybe because it was on fire it wouldn't be able to use its psi abilities, but... So much for my holding still plan. And honestly, that... What, 1 damage? Useless. Alright, Resistance, what can you do? We got... Friend Snake. Shoots the Devastator. Does not kill, but hits for a lot. Another Friend Snake. Shoots... the Devastator. And kills. Hollow targeting, helping everyone. We have Shield Bearer Friend. Shooting the Codex? Not even close. 23%. Come on, you gotta do better than that. There's better actions. They're taking a bunch of 20s. They're being dumb. They're taking all the good cover spots. They're not even moving. Okay, you got her. You got her. Good job, mech. It's all the smoke. Why'd you leave the smoke? Also, we're not alone. It moves up for the flank and then decides the grenade is better. But honestly, Okay. The Bio Viper is so stupid. I was worried about these guys because this happened to me once where I shot them or meleeed them and then got acided. But the enemy doesn't know that their friends will kill them. Okay, so this is tactics. We're gonna listen to the song. But you saw that. You saw that. I might be able to get 3. I will try. Yeah. This gun is so good. They actually didn't die at all, but they're all corroded and the car is also blown up, you know. Now, we have to leave this, even though the Frost Codex is already dead. Also, there's 3 more enemies that aren't revealed yet. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. There's so much. This is like we're back in the early 2000s doing the Mariah Carey thing here. 6%. I'll take that 92. How do you slug shot a laser shotgun? How does a laser shotgun work? That's the real question. So you're invisible, but you're gonna lose it because I guess. Oh, it's a tower we're inside of. I see. So you can't move. It's alright. The Andromedon is... We've got 4 left, right? So there's Snake, Snake, Andromedon, and I think there's a snake back here. Well, we'll lose our cool concealment trick, but I have to leave the Frost Bomb. Well, I don't have to. I do have 14, well, no, I've got like 7 ablative, but... Oh well. Bio Viper. You did. Scout Sniper. Take out another Viper, hopefully. With your snapshot. That's the Frost Viper. Yeah, it definitely needs to die. Not that anyone can see what's going on with all this smoke. I do have a Soulfire and a Walk. I just don't want to, you know, foolishly activate another group. But I know there's something over there. Make a little bit of space. You're also, you know, you lost some of your ablative, so... And your gun is useless. That gives room... And we'll move up with this guy. He's got his full ablative. Okay, there's the snake. It would be... See... I think the Andromedon might be the priority to hit. But... Oh, you're just chilled, that's all. Why can I heal? Yeah, I have my special smoke slash friend here, so we'll give them better smoke. This is the smoke that makes you immune to stuff. And... 62 is not that great. But what else are you gonna do? You hit again. You just keep hitting. Ranger. We could go for the kill. We have to move. I don't actually know if that's safe. this would be. Why don't we mind merge the ranger? This will give him a little bit more aim and crit or something. I actually don't know exactly what it gives him, but it gives him something. And what else is my psychic gonna do? Then you move into the shield train. Still only 55. Wow. 90 minus 45. Where's all this? Where's your aim from your smoke? Yeah, just, well, no, if we hit him, it's still very worthwhile to kill him because then he can't acid blob us, and he's just a melee. We got it. We just don't miss. We just don't miss. I was thinking of just reloading so we could get the Overwatch, but I meant to suppress actually. I mean, sure, just hit anyway. All right. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Even if you don't die, you get frozen solid, then you lose your turn. You can't hit me. Nice try, Snake. Alright. Andromedons are, I believe, you saw in the last mission, but once they're shells, like, their AI doesn't work. I think, I don't know if I've talked about it before, but it does seem like sometimes they charge towards you and do a melee, but when they lose their ranged attack, they just, it's like the game doesn't know what to do with them. Good flank. Not sure you needed to move into the acid to do it. It's alright, the friends are doing a good job. I do not have a reconceal. We will do as much looting as we can. That snake is probably dead. Still a graze at 99, of course, but it's fine, it's fine. And yeah, I think that's it. Well, no, it's not it, but that's it for this part of the fight, so.
Maintaining position.
That gun is too good. It's just too strong. I love it so much. What am I ever going to do if I lose that gun?
Seems doable.
Alright, so we'll take some reloads. Our shields won't last too much longer.
Let's do this. Ready to go.
I probably could have shielded first, but that's... Alright, yeah, I just want to group everyone up together a bit.
Good to go.
Cover where we can.
Good to go. Cover me. I'm reloading.
And everyone should be pretty much good for next turn, I think. Except for my shield bearer guy. Alright, a custodian! We are getting all the new units today. Okay, there is an Overwatch, but I'm pretty sure these guys will deal with it. One way or the other. I mean, 0%. Nothing to worry about. And they really... Good job. Sometimes they're bad. Sometimes they're just good. When the snakes are on my side... It's alright, don't worry guys. You just break the Overwatches and give them something to shoot at. I'll kill them all. That's not a good spot. Yeah, I told you. Don't run into the acid, please, mechs. You can do better. They're doing their own suppression. Alright, not super effective, but could be worse. Alright, so what do we do? This is the last 3 units. The custodian that you guys can't see is fairly scary. You're too far away to help. I think it only makes sense that we start by coring one of their covers out. This guy, at least, is definitely dead. And I think we start from the back. Well, you might as well reload, but yeah. I believe your sniper still loses some accuracy if they move. But I'm not 100%, so we'll just do this. Yeah, probably should have stood still and shot. Alright, 1 down. Pathfinder Hunter, another lovely corpse. I'd like to holo target. Oh, I can't see him from here. Dang it. I was hoping I could holo target the custodian from being a little bit closer. But of course, I guess he doesn't get cover, so he's invisible because he's behind a bus stop. You know, the standard. Can't see through bus stops.
My life is in your hands.
Okay, Overwatch as it is then.
Always vigilant.
Here I come.
We'll put my, whatever you call this guy, turret rook, near the middle. Try to kill holo targeted stun lancer. So all we've got is the custodian that is invisible because of hacks. I could zippity zoo up. Don't know if that's worth it. Actually, this is better because we get an Overwatch out of it. And this is the Ranger. At the end of the turn, I believe. We could do a command. I actually think this guy might just move back. There's no more enemies on the field. And I just, you know, let's go greed. Let's get some loot. Give them easier targets like those mechs. Here we go. That's what we'll do with our phase pluck. We'll use it for greed. Not worth it. We'll just stay back a bit. It's okay. Alright. Let's see what he does. I'm not sure his full list of abilities. We're just losing our shields right now, unfortunately. But we do hit him. Twice. He apparently does nothing. He is poisoned. Good job, Snake. That was reasonable. That's not a good spot. That's okay. He seems to be relatively difficult to hit. That's a decent enough spot. Although, not if you're reloading. Maybe you could have moved up and got your aim a little better. Maybe you could have reloaded and shot instead of whatever this is. Yeah. Sometimes the AI seems pretty good. Sometimes not so much. Okay, well, all we really need to do, I think, is put some holo on him.
Moving on target location.
Doesn't matter which kind. That should make it much easier to kill him. He does have a pretty good amount of armor. I suppose focus fire or whatever, if I had it, might have been worth it. But I think the hollow targeting will be better. Because we're going to be doing a lot of shots. Now, is there any way to shred in my group? Yeah. So... some mutton? Yeah, maybe. I could just hit the friendly mech. I'm not sure if I get to keep his corpse, but I will be a generous Ankylo and not shoot my friends. I mean, there's no way he survives all these shots, right? He's definitely dead. That was a good damage roll. I suppose I should test what his abilities are. I didn't actually show you what a custodian even is. I don't think we've ever fought one. Resist flashbang, bunch of armor immunities. His armor does regenerate. But, you know, we've put a lot of stuff on him. I guess he's not all that strong. There is like a Mark II and or an elite version or something. He does have that free pistol shot with the weaker pistol. I think he was coming in for the Destroyer Gauntlet Punch. That's the reason he's standing out there. Probably doesn't matter. I don't think he is considered a psychic unit, but doesn't stop me from weakening him some more. Not sure his susceptibility to psi. I expect low. He has 80 willpower. Okay, Tara. I know your first one kind of sucked, but this time I cast Fireball. The mech was literally immune to it, but you rolled minimum damage. But he is on fire. He is very dead. Like, to be clear, he's got 1 health. He takes corrosion damage, burning damage, poison damage. His aim is cut in half. His defense is -10. His mobility is cut in half. His dodge is gone. Man, this guy, he is not having a good time. And then we crit kill him, just to add insult to injury. Alright. That was a lovely stomp. I had a lot of fun. I hope you had a lot of fun. Took a little while because we didn't start in stealth, but other than that, lots of fun. This is why we play. This is why I play XCom. Not every mission should be a stomp, but it's great when things work. I probably have more fun when I'm winning than losing. It's just the nature of psychology. Does anyone really enjoy losing? Machoists? What's the word? Never remember how to say that one. Masochists? 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 I don't know. Latin. Who even knows? Yeah, they're probably not too happy. Okay, we got a psi level. That's good. And a ranger level. Yeah, you got that last kill there. Deserved. We got a psi PCS, fairly rare. Suppressor, maybe you do need some of those. Cores are good. We got another Codex Brain, yay. Alloys, just a little bit. Lots of melds. And then corpses. We got a Custodian Corpse. Pathfinder Hunter is great. Andromedon's great. The first regular Bile Viper we've ever got. Which means we can actually get... I think it's an acid grenade. I know we just unlocked acid bombs. I'll show you guys in a second. But that's fine. We finally found one. That's good. Also, Alien Black Flame Grenade, another new one. Muton Elites are very important for late game melee weapons. In fact, I believe all the Plasma tier swords require them. Yeah, that's pretty good. Lots of new stuff anyway. Alright, good mission. Let's get that level in there. What kind of game is this? You know exactly what kind of game this is. Okay, Ranger level. I think my last Ranger took Avenger and it never did activate once. Maybe I should take Implacable. Unflappable. It would help him reposition. Would have been useful in the last one. Discount Monster Girl, yeah. I mentioned it before, but if I had not disabled alien classes, we could have snakes on our team. But I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure if there's mods that quite make them monster snakes for you. Okay, Terra really needed, like, an offensive ability, like Void Rift or Null Lance or something. Solus is a prerequisite for stuff, and it's, you know, good if anyone ever gets panicked. It hasn't happened yet. Schism does make Insanity better, and it makes Void Rift really good. I guess we take Solus because it's got prerequisites to other things. For research, I wanted to show, now that we've got snakes, we have unlocked a whole bunch of stuff. The Custodian can make an auto shotgun. We can make Bio Viper scale vests. The Custodian can also make armor that repairs itself. The Alien Black Flame Grenade can make ripple rounds, which I think is really strong. +2 damage is already really good for ammo. Unless they're immune to psionic, which there's not very many that are immune to psionic. And I don't know how, but it has like chain lightning effects where it affects nearby enemies. It might be one of the strongest ammos in the game, but very rare to get those bullet flames. On the other hand, we could get the grenade that just does a little tiny bit of damage, and you can barely throw it. But it does ignore armor. And completely destroys Advent. And also a psionic flame that spreads. So, you know, that's pretty cool. And then, yeah, acid grenades. We actually can get them. I know, funnily enough, we're already researching acid bombs from the Elite Bioviper that we found before we found a regular Bioviper. I still think, however the scripts for the mods calculate when to add enemies in, I have never had any luck. My Biovipers literally either never show up or show up after Elite Biovipers, which seems like they should be showing up like 2 or 3 months earlier. But it's not been happening for me in my campaigns. But, you know, building some acid grenades will be nice, even though we'll have acid bombs as well. Still, that's good stuff. I mean, there's a million more, but, you know, that enemy mech, or that allied mech, that's what we really want. Because I think probably if I could mass produce corrosive rounds, that might be my preferred option. Because other than, I think, Andromedons, nothing is immune to acid. Whereas a lot of things just are immune to poison or fire or whatever. But acid seems to be very applicable. Now, if there's like a lightning round, maybe that would be good too. But I guess that's kind of blue screens, but I mean like electric damage rather than only robotic damage. Anyway, lots of fun stuff. So that's success. Yeah. And we got all the gear, which is the important part. So, what do you guys think is going to happen when I click here? There's still something flying around near us. I don't think there's any other missions we could do, and I don't think we need to. The fact that we snuck that mission in is already a pretty big win. And it only happened because I was paying attention and we finished our research as this little thing was flying around. Now, I could be wrong, but I think you know what's about to happen. Or not. Or not. Maybe there was a mission to shoot down a UFO and we've missed it. I don't know. We haven't had an Avenger defense. I thought for sure we were going to get one. The aliens are really, like, sleeping on the job. You make sure everybody in the 20 to 25 is chipped. There's not very many left. You are not chipped yet, my friend. Prepare for neural damping. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna cry too much if we don't get that mission. I just thought it'd be fun to do the defense. And I tried to rush all my guys to safety. Still not necessarily over. It may just be that you have more time to react than I thought you did. The game just interrupts itself so much. Usually if you just hit scan, 5 days go by or something. For us, you hit scan and 2 seconds go by. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming right at us this time. On the plus side, Calamal. I don't know. That means acid bombs are on the way. And then whatever else we want to build. So it looks like he had a little bit more time than I thought. But that sure is suspicious. Just do another mission. Just do another mission. We got nothing better to do. Definitely nothing better to do. It missed us. We're so sneaky. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Anyway, we built a shiv. And a whole bunch of stuff happened. Recover, 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 I don't know. The log disappeared too fast. So I do need to put soldiers back into these havens. At some point. Was that 10? Yeah, 10's good enough. Ah. Okay, so we're recruiting an 8. Everywhere else has got at least 10, theoretically. Haha! 23 days. Looks like our guys are actually doing their job up here. Well, that's, we got lots of time for that mission. We'll definitely do it, but lots of time. Well, I thought I thought I was going to be doing a big defense here, but looks like maybe not. I'm going to let a couple more days go by. Or, wow, I say a couple more days, a couple more events. Yeah, now we're looking at some top tier gear here. Blaster gauntlet, the best gauntlet. The best knife, the best sword. Most of the best melee is built off these guys. Yeah. So all the advent weapons. The best knife, I believe. The best gauntlet, for sure. I mean, if you had Napalm X, 85% is pretty good. Laser Ripjack. Now, the Mastercrafted are the ones that are flat damage. But the Ripjacks are always flat damage, so I don't know what the deal is. That's the one where it'll be... We have, like, the Megatech version of it, but this is the Plasma Tech. There's the regular, max rank one. This is the vanilla best sword. There's the vanilla Ripjack. And there's one of those better ablative plating upgrades. I'm pretty sure there was a 3 and a 4 that we didn't do yet. But we could go straight to the maybe best. I think we do the Gatekeeper next. I mean, I know Plasma Rifle I've already paid for, but autopsies tend to be quick and unlock good stuff. Like a curse canister. I don't even know what that is. It sounds cool, though. Another Neural Whip. I think this is a bigger whip than the last whip. And then the amps, we don't have any of those classes yet. But who knows? It might unlock other stuff.
This specimen.
Battle suits? I know. But I do like generally the autopsies because they're so quick, right? Well, if we can get... It's still flying around. Like, I don't want to start a big mission, right? I've got another story mission. I've got a supply raid, but it's got a lot of time. I do have this mission, which I should probably do, assuming I have the soldiers for it. What are we at? That's almost done. So the only time-sensitive mission is this one. I need to start this in about a day, basically. If I want to do it. I mean, money. Dark VIP is a bit tricky, but I'll get the intel without spending a boost, which is also really good. And it should be fairly easy. And then, yeah, I mean, this is the bigger mission, but... I like doing these missions in West Asia because the strength is so low, it's really quite easy to gear up. Okay, let's go until like midnight. So like 12 a.m. That's fine. Stop. Ah, the stop never stops when I click stop. This is one of my pet peeves. And this is fine. Like, it's okay, but you press the pause button, but the pause is not a pause button, it's a toggle button. So if the game pauses as you're clicking pause, then you unpause, and then you lose a bunch of time. And it happens in these strategy games so much. There's got to be a better way. There has to be like a button that toggles, and then like above it, a little pause button that just only pauses it no matter what else is happening. And then the toggle is on and off or something, so it's easy for people to just click go. And then the little button is like, no, I just want you to stop. Whatever you're doing, stop. It doesn't matter. If you already stopped, fine, don't do anything. There's got to be a way. It's not that complicated. Anyway, we'll do this mission. We should have enough time, hopefully, to do the other one that I was trying to time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it's a good squad. While this is loading, I'm gonna go take a little bio break, stretch. I should definitely take breaks between missions just to get up and stretch a little bit. It's this time I've been playing Long War. I did not remember my good stream habits that I did like last year. So every mission I should probably get up a little bit. So while this is loading, I will get up and take a short break. Okay, blue is back. Got some dedutes in the background. I also took the opportunity to get a small snack, just some little crumbled granola. Makes for a good late night snack. Okay. Yep, good point, Dark Angel. It's really no rush. We're definitely ahead of schedule. We only barely just unlocked the ability to do that. But yeah, if you've got a good squad and a good situation, I might try. Alright, so, what do we got? Well, so far, we're not off to a great start. We have a Cryolator guy. Then, the Mech Templar. Okay, pretty strong. Although I don't have the upgraded punch yet, but you know, we're working on it. Keep delaying it, but we'll get it eventually. Specialist. You know, good. Not super killy, but very good officer support. Right, my scout. Yeah. Okay. The Blade Dancer, not a scout, but we gave them the scimitar. And I'm trying to remember that we were supposed to check their aim when they make an attack, because the weapon said plus 20 aim or something, but the stat didn't show it changing. So it might be a glitch, might just be UI thing. We get to steal equipment again. This might literally be the first time. We've had salvage before that drops like 1 intel. But now we can actually get proper loot. Finally. It's not downstairs, it's adjacent neighbors. And it's not tied up. It's, I don't know. Laying on top of the bamboo bed. And our Heck Knight. With the fancy shotgun. Okay. I can see this. Actually, a longer range shotgun with Marauder might help a lot for this unit. No. Haven't you? Might be a bit of a in thing. Bamboo shoots. Don't you know, it's apparently one of the worst tortures in the world, actually, from what I hear. You just let the very fast-growing bamboo grow through your body. It's apparently pretty terrible. On the list of terrible ways to die. A little bit slow, but I got all the time. Okay. Let's go. Sort of stealthy unit. Let's get to work. We are... Camera's in the wrong direction, because we're in this corner. There's actually bamboo growing in our backyard. People keep trying to cut it down, but it's impossible. Someone long ago planted bamboo, or threw out some bamboo, or something. And now it's there forever. Thanks, guys. I think since I moved in, like, over 10 years now, people have been trying to cut it down and pull it out and burn it and stuff. Well, it's there. We should be able to move further than this. We're just blocked in. Let's just put our Templar mech over here. We are all concealed, so we're okay. And there's only 11 possible enemies, so yeah, we'll see.
That's affirmative.
Finding something.
Got a group of hostiles over here.
Okay, drones. We're back to drones. It is a data cache, I guess, so okay. Well, fine. If you're gonna play it with drones, I'm just gonna dash. Sorry, guys. I'm just finishing eating my granola. I only have a little bit left. It's gonna slow me down a bit. I don't think this location is going to be particularly beneficial. Probably want to stay away from the drone if we can. The Black Ranger. Just in the middle. Yeah, no, I mean, there's a lot of weeds that are like that that's really hard to get rid of, but I have heard and observed that bamboo is particularly hard to get rid of. Breaks really easy, grows back from anything. It's the type of plant, right? It's not just bamboo, it's the tubers or tubular, I can't remember the name of them, but they're plants that basically, as long as a small amount of cells are still alive, they can regrow. Not all plants obviously can do that, but some of them can, and getting rid of them is hard. Okay, well. Did we have a hacker? We totally have a hacker. 94% to disable the tower. It's not great. Maybe it might be different in practice. For some reasons, the math isn't always... The prediction isn't always accurate. I mean, I could risk it. It's only 6% chance, yeah. Basically a nat 1, if you're playing D&D. Most people would take that risk. It's not really because I want to disorient them, it's more just, we can move around easier. It's probably pretty similar to sugarcane. Yeah, that makes sense. Just salt the earth. It'll probably still grow, actually. Where are the baddies? And I don't mean chat. That might be too close to the drone. Well, we could use the drone for free loot. As long as we kill the drone, we get some good loot out of it.
Okay, je bouge.
Je bouge.
Moving out. Eyes on the prize.
Moving to position. Got it covered.
Come on, aliens, where are you hiding? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I was thinking I had to... Usually kitty corner, you know, you start in one corner. The objective is almost always in the opposite corner. No, we gotta go this way. Way over here. But the drone was in the way, so forgive me for thinking I could get around it. I think that'll work, too.
Confirmed.
Alright, hacker.
Taking control.
If you control, you lose concealment. I think. I'm pretty sure. What happens if you disable it and then the Trojan virus kills it? Does that break your concealment? That's something I should test out. We'll test it out right now.
Affirmative. Moving out.
So let's reposition to the probably more likely side where there'll be enemies. Seeing as Blue was a little bit drunk, just going the wrong way.
10-4. I'll go quickly.
Alright. Oh, good, we know where they are. Thank you, Hack, cheating. Well, there's that codex you guys wanted.
Now targets in sight.
Okay, I need to do my science test. We need to wait one more turn. But we can get close enough in vision that if the drone does reveal us, we get the overwatches on these guys. But not the guys further back, if possible.
Orders confirmed. On the move. On the move. On the course.
Oh, yeah, you're way back. Well, dash is dash.
Position confirmed.
Alright, all my snacking is done.
I'm on it.
Mostly. Okay. Sword guy, you know, sword. So swordy.
Going out.
Control doesn't break concealment, but they can be easily spotted. Yes, but... So... It doesn't? I swear that control immediately reveals you even if they're on their own. But maybe you're right. I've played a lot of different versions of XCom, so... Or XCOM 2. So I may be thinking of a different mod set. Well, I had the granola. Now I'm having a Tums. It's not really a snack, but... Sadly, acid reflux sucks. I actually try to eat pretty healthy. It just... If it includes tomatoes or fruit, pretty much just gives it to me. Okay. So the good news is, it doesn't even matter if control breaks concealment. If you have the Trojan virus... You get to disable it and kill it, and you don't lose concealment at all. They just saw one of their drones self-destruct, and they just like, I guess that's normal. It's normal. Alright, let's kill these guys. Naja, Frost Codex, Heavy Gunner. The Naja will probably stay back, because it's got the sniper style. Ketchups? I don't have a lot of ketchup. I do have some. I only like ketchup on like burgers and fries. Not much else. We'll put the neck salvage on the gunner. Try to get a little bit better distance for our shotgun. Cryolator, well, you know, it doesn't really matter because we're doing a pistol overwatch anyway.
Eyes on the prize.
We also have Phantasmal Killer, which I have never used. It does seem very good. So, would like to get that loot.
Agreed.
Maybe next turn.
I'll keep it under watch.
This is a pretty deadly Overwatch trap, I think. This is why I miss... When I don't have a sniper with lead the target, I'm always sad, because it just makes the first fight so easy. It probably means the Codex will die, but that's fine. Actually, the Codex has Shadow Step, so it'll ignore everything, and all we'll do is kill the gunner, but it's fine. So very overkill. And then, yeah, the Codex you can't hit. I always forget. Well, we could certainly try it. No, we can't. I've been trying to send out all my hackers with a Skulljack. But apparently I did not have one for everybody. So, although this would be a good opportunity to try to summon our friend, can't do it this turn. In my tomato sauce? We do put a little bit of sugar in our tomato sauce to cut the acidity, but I don't know about ketchup.
No problem, boss. We've got admin here.
Yeah. Perfect position. That's good. Alright, for excitement purposes, it might be a bad idea because we might activate another group, but it's more fun to punch things. That's a 17 damage punch. It's pretty decent. Yeah. As expected, you can never use melee.
Onward. It is secure.
Well, this is the loot that we specifically... so basically, we marked that one for equipment salvage, and it gave us an advanced perception PCS, which is a good one, because it is a decent amount of aim. So, you could definitely farm some rare PCSs via the scavenger. But, you know, there's other things you could be doing too. These guys are in a bit of risk. That would be safer. Yeah, the mech activation there is pretty bad. Double Illyrium Core. Ooh. Oh, wait. Disabling shot. It doesn't matter if I can kill you, I'll just turn you off. Nice. Oh good, there's Lost. I can't wait for this dark event to be over. I mean, the Sentinel Overwatch is getting some work done. I'll take it. I was hoping to overwatch these guys so that my mech didn't get blown up. Ow. Ow! I need that mech. And of course they don't shoot the Lost. Why would they? Well, pretty sure we just combat protocol the mech, that kills it. And then I think there's a priest down there that's not active yet. Or it's active, it's just not been visited. Okay. I mean, this guy is not geared very well at all. He needs a med kit for the heal, and he needs the skulljack for, who is this guy? This is my specialist. I almost always give my specialist a med kit and a skulljack. I don't know what happened here. Something went wrong. Probably sleepy Ankylo from a couple days ago. He probably said future Ankylo will be upset. A priest. Okay, yeah. 3 lost and the sergeant. Well, thank you. Good kill. Looking for a, you know, stasis killer, but I don't think we have any. So there's a dasher that's dashing. There is still like 5 more enemies I'm expecting somewhere back here, actually, or probably down here. Shotgun? I mean, you want to move. Oh, we could. Could do this. Yeah. Yoink. It's a pretty cool trick. I still can't see where the psychic priest guy is. Could be in that style. It's a pretty big building, and there's a lot of darkness. But anyway, we're gonna teleport up and then kill and move back. I feel like that's a pretty good trick. Wait, have I set up? Yes, but there's too many people in the way. I mean, this might even be better. Yeah. Punch him. Also punch this one. While you're punching things, by the way. I didn't want that cover anyway. Templar mech for the win! Okay, I'm gonna put my melee unit up here on Sword of Watch. I need a better name, but Sword of Watch. Yeah, probably Sword of Watch will do. Because that's kind of what it does. It's not great at it. I know, you guys were really excited to see the Cryolator, and I denied you, but maybe this time. If they come up that ladder, they're super dead. It's also a reinforcement mission. I've been feeling so good. We haven't had that many reinforcement missions lately. Does anyone have, like, Shadow Step? Yeah. Oh, no, wait. We can see. No, that's garbage can. That's just a garbage can. What if he's in here? I mean, your guess is as good as mine. Maybe even better. I guess we could just try to hack the objective. We probably should have called evac. I forgot that this is one of those missions. It's been a while, to be fair. Well, I bet you there's still a group to the left side. Maybe we just activate them if they're there. This is the one that's supposed to be doing the hack job. It's not going to help. Need to reload, but I was trying to find some way to get closer. We might be able to grapple to the next balcony. I don't know. Ooh. Is that a good idea? I don't know. We're going up. Hey, we found... It was totally worth it! I can shoot him, technically. Shoot him. Found you! He's like, oh shit. We're playing hide and seek. Tag, you're it. At least our sword poisons and then therefore does nothing because... because sustain. Okay. Flanking Overwatch. It'll probably just mean we get stasis. Pika Bonk. Alright, there's still another group out here, so don't be too crazy. Alright, if he moves, he dies, but I don't think we have any covering fire, so he's probably just gonna stasis us. Or just do nothing. That's fine. Okay, I need to get vision, which we can get from down here. Let's make sure that's safe before we do it on a dash. Looks safe enough. I'm going to give you a 51% because you're never going to get any experience. You're still never going to get any experience. It's fine. The mech's more fun anyway. Sustain this. He was still poisoned. Or at least, he still had the poison animation, that is to say. Alright, pop down here, get some vision on the objective, hack it, and then leave. Game's glitched out a little bit there. You can stay down there, actually. I still think the enemy group is on the left side, so... Okay, yeah, by the way, the music... Whew, too serious. Well, there they were. I could have blown out the side of the building. That might have been fun. Well, it's a lost mission, Pixel. So, although technically true, probably not the best play. Nice shot through the building. Alright, well, Bio General. So we got Wraith Commando. They might not be meleeable. Well, they are, but, you know. So instead of that one, you're probably going to go... Why can't you rending punch him? No one can technically see him. Did we gamble? What channel are you guys watching? Of course we gamble. No! Denied. Should have taken the guaranteed 10. Nah, it's all good. Alright, that's done. How do we want to deal with these guys? He's the hardest to hit, or kill, that is, because he's in full cover and we can't melee him. We could ally grenade him, but that's not that great. You think this will kill? It should give us vision for our melee attack. 100% to hit. 66% to crit. It's pretty good. It didn't crit. In fact, no, it did 9. Okay, I thought it said 3, but no. But now we can see the general, which means we can kill him. He's only got 5 health, actually. Let's send... Oh, I was supposed to check. What's my aim? 75. Okay, the weapon 20 is being added in. From, it just didn't look like it on the select screen for the scimitar. So 20 from the weapon. Edge alignment is a skill. Blade Master is a skill. Nice. Well, at least we get some melee kills here at the end. Why do you have to run like that? You had so much mobility. Gee whiz. Just want to punch a mech on top of a bus. 66% of the time. Not today. You've already moved. 60% of the time. That's 2 twice. 2 60s shouldn't miss in a row, though. That's the rule. So after all that, we don't even get the kill. Okay, we can do it. I think. Unless he's immune to ice, but I guess we'll find out. We need you to do some extra movement there, soldier, whatever number you are.
On my way.
Just one blue move at a time so it doesn't mess up. Alright. So the smart play is you just shoot him. But that's only a 66 kill. 66%. And we've already failed so many 66s. What about the cryolator? I mean, legitimately, is he immune to ice? It says fire, not ice. That doesn't mean anything. Ah, well, we try. We game. Still only did 5 damage on a crit. We barely got him. But he got. You earned your promotion if you got one.
Got your stuff here.
I do want the loot. How come we didn't get the loot? Oh, is it... The center is in the middle of the... So this is actually unattainable loot. I think. Because it fell inside the bus. And you have to be inside the bus to pick it up. Not on top of it or not beside it. It's kind of funny. Ah well. What could it be? It was a mech. It probably just some garbage weapon mod. That's some loss. If we're close enough to evac, we could probably just get out, but I don't know. Probably or not.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Do we just dash? I'm not sure about that. Oh! The mech! I don't know where it says it. Literally walks through walls. So yeah, the mech can get it because he can just walk through a wall. It's probably not worth it, but it's funny. We could kill those two if we wanted. How many are there? 5? I don't know where they all are. That is a dasher, not a grappler. Just checking for anywhere I can get a shot from. It's not looking good. Well, this is probably a good kill because it'll give me some vision, and then we can win collar back up. Yeah. So that's 3. There's still 1 left. Could be on the roof.
C'est comme vous voudrez.
Well, cover doesn't really matter this turn. Do I... trying to decide if I should do this. I guess it's not, because I think our second attack is only 7 damage. So it's not actually 2 kills. Let's get out of there. What I'm just gonna prep for is a couple overwatches. Either the Lost come up and we shoot them, or the reinforcements show up and we try to shoot them.
On your order.
And then we're getting out anyway.
Viens par là.
Already there. Moving out. As you direct.
Alright. It's not like a great amount of overwatching, but... it's... we did have a command, like maybe I could have gotten one more person into the exit range, but... yeah, we were too far away from our evac. Could have positioned it a little bit better, I guess. Good shot. Exactly enough to kill. Honestly, not bad.
Vous avez vu ça?
Better than expected. Alright, the Advent can clean up the Lost. Have fun. Yeah, I'd like some of your armor, but we gotta go. That's the grappler. They're the ones that get the blade storm effects. But it doesn't matter because nobody's anywhere near us.
I can handle that. Seems doable. I see the path. On it.
That was definitely the best direction to get to that square. Sometimes the pathing, man. What is it even on? And whatever it is, can I get some?
I'm going.
Alright. Oh, I forgot to pick up the snake! I had a blue move. We could have picked up the snake. I'm sorry, guys. The next snake we find, I'll try to remember. Gotta get one per stream. Robert's gonna be really upset that I didn't pick up the snake for him. I forgot. I was in a rush. There's zombies everywhere. Load autosave. No. Loading saves takes so long. It's not worth it. It's Magic Cry. We're supposed to be sad at the end of this one. We forgot. Alright, I got a small injury due to nonsense, probably, and then a couple promotions. Even the Pyromaniac. Loot-wise, yeah, there's that nice perception mod. That's a good one. That's from the equipment salvage. Not too much else in there. Gotta remember, oh yeah, I was gonna check my gear on the specialist. Let me do that before I forget. Before we level up. I don't know what rank he was, but let's find it. He did get a level up anyway. So what the heck was I doing? I didn't give him anything. He's supposed to have a med kit and a skulljack. I gave him friggin' tracer rounds? I mean, sure, it helps him shoot, but that's not his job. I mean, he did okay. To be fair, he hit a couple overwatches, so maybe it was what mattered, but, yeah. Checking my gear for stray snakes. I guess I probably should have given him a level up. Alright, our Pyro Cryro. He's a Pyromaniac? What does it say? There. So you could be a Cryomaniac. Man, these aren't great. Overwatch sounds stupid on a flamethrower. Reducing aim penalties on your shots from cover is okay if you're shooting into cover and not flanking. Or Predator works if you are flanking. Enemies that are flanked or out of cover. What about enemies that are unflankable? Did we get that on them? That's what always mixes me up, because the enemies that cannot be flanked are immune to a whole bunch of these perks, but I never know for sure. Yeah, because this one's like 15 aim against targets that cannot take cover versus flanked or out of cover. It's too much similar wording. I don't like it. Yeah, let's just take the flanks. That's the plan. You don't plan to shoot into full cover. You're already having a bad time if that's what you're doing. And with flamethrower, yeah. You know what? I will take the bigger they are. There's a lot of enemies that can't be flanked. He needs the aim somewhere so he can actually hit with his flamethrower. Alright, the specialist, the most special unit, we probably... So cool under pressure is good with all those overwatches, and we have Sentinel Overwatch, so it makes sense. It makes sense to... I can't quite do it. It makes sense to null. Although, Gremlin Expertise gives us a double. We get failsafe and disassembly, which I don't even know what that does. Bonus hack for killing. Failsafe is pretty good. I don't know about bonus hack. I think we take cool under pressure. Because I've gone so far into Overwatch build anyway. I mean, sure, Sawbones gives you savior and neutralizing agents. Medical protocol refunds an action point. That's pretty good too. Specialists are good. I really like these guys. The Overwatch line is great. The healing line is amazing. And then the Gremlin support is decent. Like, it's not the strongest Gremlin attack line, but it's still, you know, you still have combat protocol. You still get Haywire for free. You can do the Trojan thing. You can try blinding if you want. You can give your friends grenades. Yeah, that is a good class. I like this one. Wish I had more AP to give out. Alright, I think that was all the promotions. It's not, there's one more. This is our PsyOp. I think they were just wounded. They got over their injury recently. These are not great Psy choices. Singe is, I think, the worst. Compulsion is good. Fuse is relatively niche, but when it does work, it's good. A lot of enemies have interesting grenades, and setting them off can be a lot of fun. It is at least a mostly offensive ability. I think we take Compulsion, though. It's probably a bit better. It's a contested will check, although I think it's pretty easy compared to full mind control. And you just get to use them for a turn, but... mostly because no one else has it, I guess. Alright, sneaky level up that I missed. Ah. Right, I didn't go back to him. Yeah. Wait, didn't I? I thought I clicked that. Maybe I didn't confirm it or something. Sorry, bots. I already have the best viewers. You can't advertise your shenanigans on this channel. Alright, so I'm going to make a save because we're gonna do a mission, I think. But I want to find out if we're being attacked. The game is not clearly communicating this. Because we are at the point where I want to launch this, basically, if we're going to do it. But I don't want to launch it, you know, if we're about to get attacked. Does anyone know XCOM 2 really well, and especially Long War? Is this red UFO anything other than an Avenger assault? Do they just fly around once in a while? Are these the missions that we can detect a UFO and it lands and then we grab it occasionally? I don't remember seeing them ever, and it's usually on high speed and it just goes and then we fight it. Because we get shot down. Maybe it's because we're landed and it can't get us, but there's no mechanics like that. It's just... I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's gonna get us. But the game is going on and on and on, right? That's a pretty important mission. We have lots of time. That's a less important mission with less time. Missions. How badly do I want... Okay. Do I care? I have so many missions coming up. No. We skip it. We have a supply raid that we really want to do. We have a dark event to counter we really want to do. We got a bunch of missions coming in soon. If I can get Echo done and Hotel, maybe then I can start the black site and the supply train and whatever the other one was, the dark. Okay, we have at least 3 missions to prep for, and as much as like doing all the missions is maybe the best play, I also think we're gonna get attacked soon. I think. So I don't want to overcommit. There. It slowed down on its own. That means Echo is done. Also, the light turned dark, so... Maybe the UFO is finally attacking us. I don't know. We're gonna go do another easy mission. We got all S Sergeants, all... Oh, we got to see Santa! Hey, I remember prepping this mission. There's... What? I have never seen this small of a list of enemies. There are only Hunter drones, Elite Grenadiers, and Heavy Lancers. That's it. Is there just gonna be a pack of drones? Where's the officer? Where's the aliens? There's no aliens! What are even playing if there's a mission with 0 aliens? All you do is shoot down robots and sort of humans. Like mutants. Yay. I can't bring any snakes home if they don't give us snakes. That's the real problem. Oh, it's nighttime now. The sun is down. The air is cooling off. Feels real good. My eyes burn slightly less from the pollen. Also, after this mission, I have to take another break because I forgot to fill up my water. I'm actually out. I still read it as we're playing COD. Alright, well, we prepped these guys not too long ago. So real quick, the hijacker officer, the heavy mech with grenades, technician sniper with some hacking, Santa bringing mines for Christmas. Technical is technically a rocket guy with some gun. Just a decent combo. Storm Rider, Ronald McDonald. We're going to really for sure get some awesome Overwatches today. That's what his build is supposed to do. And finally, Psycho Mantis. Yeah. Just doing some gunning. We did build these guys all amazing gear. No, you're just playing COD. You're just playing with your COD. I understand. It's all good, Robert. Everyone does it once in a while. We're all stealthed. I don't think I have a good stealth. No, the hijacker is good at stealth. Yeah. And Santa's pretty good at stealth. Alright, we're gonna... This map looks very familiar. It's just nighttime instead of daytime. We just came back to the same building that got overrun by Lost a minute ago. FIFA? Ugh. Is that one of those manager games? Or is it... It's not the... So, I might have found myself playing one of those football manager games. What I don't think I would ever play is the actual football game. Yeah, there's just only drones, remember? That's... We were told that. Santa, they're naughty. I'm kind of annoyed that the game literally gave us the same map twice in a row. The only difference is the weather. Like, come on, XCom. You got more maps than this. I don't know, we'll put the sniper up here for fun. And profit. You're role-playing it, huh? I don't know a whole lot about football in general. That's why I make a manager, not a player. A Wraith Commando, that's not an engineer. A Shock Trooper, that's not an engineer. The game lied to me. They said Heavy Lancer, Grenadier, and drones. Oh, good. Well, sometimes the drones are like that. Oh, double good. That means everything's out. Ah, Santa. Just wanted to give presents. Wow, the drone, you know, it's been a while, but that's how they do. Okay, what are we looking at? Shadow Step, anti-melee. Shock Trooper. Frags and crits, I guess. You set the game to autoplay. Ah, perfect. I mean, football is pretty dramatic, so that's not too bad. Ventilate. I do like the sounds of ventilate. Can we ventilate this truck? Probably. Santa Claus, can you come to town? Rockets. Okay. So Santa moves. There's more enemies out there, you know. This is just a start. There's also some friendlies that give us, you know, a couple bucks. They give us some spare change. Can you kill the drone? I mean, possibly. What happened to my sniper? Yeah. That's pretty good. Take that 90, right? Well, we might want the guaranteed damage. Oh. We just demolish him. I actually don't think this is going to work particularly well because the truck doesn't ever get destroyed. It's kind of weird. Yeah, that's the trouble. Vehicles, as much as most of it's just aluminum and fabric, you know, you could blow up most of a truck. Sure, the engine block and some of the frame is probably going to stay. It might have a steel cage or something if you're in a fancy truck, but I'm pretty sure a grenade would destroy most of the cabin. I'm pretty confident. This is what we do. I can't trust destroying the cover. There. I mean, the truck literally explodes. It just, you know, doesn't disappear. It still provides good cover. Alright. Snipety snipes? Well, now it's even better. Not against the guy behind the truck, but this guy just standing there now, like an idiot. Like a big fat idiot. Didn't actually get a kill. That shock trooper guy is very tanky. Maybe we should try to bring his corpse home. He might be the first shock trooper, I think. Yeah. Let's just kill the drone with the sword guy. Swords forward is way more dangerous than swords backwards. There you go, Ronald. And he even gets wind collar because we were in a blue move. Which is, you know, pretty sweet. Alright, Santa. Well, now that their armor's gone, you can just give them the backup gift. This was our backup present. We weren't supposed to give it out yet. Pretty good. Alright. I mean, that doesn't feel like we killed very much, but those were guys that definitely needed to die. And I still have my stealth. We didn't have to use her. And I still have my mech. I did remember I had a mech. That's not true. I'll never forget you, mech. We could hack. Disguise signals, I think, gives you stealth? Concealment? Is it the group or just yourself, though? If I could give the whole group stealth again, that'd be pretty sweet. Soldier only. Squad gets some extra dodge, why not? Can't make me fail 100. It actually totally can, but it shouldn't be able to. This must be some American football if the angry fans have guns. I think in European football it's just, I mean, like, you just get mauled by the crowds, right? I don't know. I guess there's some crazy football fans everywhere. And to be fair, all the Americans are probably thinking of American football, and all the Europeans are probably thinking of what the Americans would call soccer. Just to be exciting. Just call everything football. Actually, what we tend to do around my part of the woods is sports ball. For all us non-sporty people, you know. Well, there's the target. There is still 6 enemies. Some loot over there. Definitely want the loot. I think I can dash and get the loot. It's that time of night. We start making fancy plays. Launcher is garbage. The pieces, everything there was garbage. It's all junk. Sniper's way too far back to help with that next fight, I think. But before I move them up, would like to check the left flank, because there could be enemies on the left. It'd be better for the sniper to stay there and shoot them if they are. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, it's just a drone. I mean, we know that the map is full of drones, so. I could also call for evac. Maybe. Yeah, we're pretty close. Seeing as this is the second of these missions on the same map. Even if it's there a turn early, it's no big deal. Yeah, I mean, but football. What you really get into then is American football and Canadian football is not exactly the same game either. You really want to get fancy. Should have done this way earlier, but... Drone Grenadier Shock Trooper. Interesting. Sniper? Can you see? Of course not, yeah. It's probably the truck in the way. I do agree with this one, though, not having line of sight. Sometimes I don't think the game is fair. That time, totally fair. Well, we could move up and activate them. Maybe. Oh. Ooh. I mean, yeah. Why wouldn't I? Is that end your turn? Yeah, so... Anything else for this turn? I can technically jam the reinforcements by a turn, which is nice. I can also give a friendly unit concealment? I didn't even remember I had that. That's a pretty good ability. This hijacker, pretty strong class. Alright, let's sticky bomb... I guess the guy with the most health. American hand egg, yeah. But considering the ball is less of a ball and you don't... You kick it a little bit. I feel like rugby is the same in both sides of the Atlantic, right? It's not as popular, I don't think, in general. At least not in Canada. There's definitely some rugby teams around, but it's usually the football misconception, right? Not misconception, I don't know what to call it. Is this really... I definitely just assumed that this would not be cover, because you're hiding edgewise along behind a tiny little TV screen. But, you know, that's full cover. Nice.
On Overwatch. Absolutely. Scanning.
Alright. If we don't activate them on this round, I think we just go hot next turn. Now that everyone's a bit closer. Sniper's still out of position, but I assume the drone will spot us, because drones always spot us. It's dead, Jim. It's dead. Yeah, come on. Oh, come on. Come upstairs. Not your friends. That was a pretty bad shot. That's a rocket trooper. Nice! Look at that! Sword Overwatch. Gets the loot, teleports home. It's pretty cool when it works. Alright, so good news, we killed one. Bad news, that's Overwatch. There's an Overwatch in there. Okay, lots of Overwatches. So... we could... I haven't used Bombard yet. I don't think it'll work. Let's find out if it works like this. I think you need vision. That's right. It's kind of like Void Rift. You can target wherever you want, but you do need someone that can see. Let's... Santa Claus. We should change him to Claus with a W. Now, I believe, Pixel, for the Europeans out there, don't be too upset at the North Americaners that call what you call football soccer, because I'm pretty sure it was the British that started calling it football, or calling football soccer, and then reverted to calling their football soccer later, and we just kept it when they changed it the first time, if I remember correctly. So it's not entirely the North Americans' fault, you know. It's always the British. Blame the British. Well, I have a lot of options. I'm just trying to decide which one I want to use. Ronald is lightning reflexes. He killed one guy. Let's see if he can kill the second. That Wraith Vest, super good. We actually drew both out. That's great. All right. Good turn for the sword guy. You'd have had the means to check. Are you? How are you watching this stream if you don't have the means to? I don't know. Never mind. It's all good. So there's an open door there. Mech. This is the mechs type of game. Actually, we just stay up here. Hi, friend. Elite Grenadier. I guess I could have shot him with a grenade or something, but...
On reserve.
Santa really hasn't given anyone in their presents in a while. We have an acid mine. I actually think 2 squares off does count for these. Yeah, I gotta remember that. I always forget. It looks like 2 tiles away is not enough for making contact, but it is. I'm pretty sure the other one is still in there too. We just can't see him. Why do these mines always have to have such a small throwing distance? I don't even think that was very good. Oh, you had... I see. I mean, that would help. I assume, you know, Google Food generally works too, but... It's all good. And we'll just move up, I guess. Do I just pop down? Yeah. I gotta hack eventually. Now we can officially see the 2 guys. And I could throw another sticky bomb. Now they're both sticky, I think. What does combat scanner do? Like reduces their defense? That's not that amazing. Well, I'm just going to try to set up a couple overwatches. I don't really have a great way to deal with them this turn. Alright, they'll move, they'll explode, they'll explode, they'll explode. Well, they didn't kill. Ooh, the Overwatch did. Whoa, my plan totally worked. Santa's little presents.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
I can't believe it worked. The mine went off, the sticky bomb went off, the other sticky bomb went off, he ran for it. My gunner overwatched him from the high ground. It wasn't a suppression, but it's fine. Suppressions are impossible. All enemies dead, by the way. We can grab the loot and possibly also hack. I'm not sure. Alright, let's get this hack on. That was a very efficient turn. I'm happy with that. I'll take the free rebel, I guess. There's not very many regions that need to be contacted. They tried to stop me. Look, my hijacker Pink Ranger's hacking scat is too good. 113. She ain't messing around. Alright, well this mission, as much as it was basically a repeat of the last mission, pretty much by the book. I mean, it was just drones. Oh! I'm supposed to be picking up some bodies. Crap. Bio rocket actually is one that I need, actually, I think. I need to update my list, but it was the guy over here, that one. I'll have to see if anyone can get him next turn. We will take the time. Oh, the mech can't pick people up. What am I thinking? Okay, the sniper can do it.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Or someone. I don't really care. As long as someone does it. Okay, that's it. We don't need everybody. Alright, this is Advent Shock Trooper. I don't know if we've got one before. They looked kind of neat. Like they might be a new one. Sadly, there was no snakes. And I don't need stun lancers anymore. We could go get some extra money from those guys down there too. I guess I could have spent a bit more time looking around. But I think that's all the corpses I really care about. We got 2. Alright. Keep the mission short and sweet. While we're heading back to base, Blue's getting a drink, because I ran out entirely. I'm dry.
Firebrand is returning to base.
According to Advent officials, recent attacks by dissident elements operating outside of the city centers have done little to slow the progress of Advent's ongoing development or outreach programs. Voluntary citizen emigration numbers are reportedly at their highest level in recent years.
Alright. I got water, I got drink. Stream's going on. We're going all night. Probably not, but we're going a bit longer anyway.
I'm always pleased when the troops return without any recorded
Okay, I was hoping for some level ups.
better outcome.
The Happy Meal took damage and didn't even get an injury. How did he get damage? I don't remember. Okay, so the fancy troop just got downgraded to a regular trooper, sadly. But we do get the Bio Rocketeer. I think that's still a good get. And most of the rest of the loot is completely worthless. But yeah, that guy's new, and I think he'll unlock some projects. Let me double check, but I think so. Bio rockets here. Yeah, we're looking right at it. The bio rocket launcher, which I believe is really, really good, actually. I think the biotech in general is pretty strong. Better than cryotech, which is ice and never works. And it actually works plenty often. It's just killing stuff I like more than slowing them down, you know. I guess acid is less killing, more melting, but it works. Okay, I'm resaving because I'm still trying to figure out if we're getting attacked. I mean, the more guys that are home, the easier it'll be, but it's really suspicious. I could still do this mission, crazy enough. Maybe we should. Heck, I could still do this one. Less important. But we still have a dark event to counter. I guess Operation Hotel starts in a minute. You just keep banging missions out. Or can the, maybe the UFO can't attack you when you're inside a base or something. I don't know. Like, as soon as we move, it'll get us. Anyway, we'll do another mission. Why not? This one won't be quite so easy. Let's see. Celatids, chrysalids, Andromedons, Archons, regular mech. Nothing too crazy. A faceless? Huh. Weird. Savage might mean probably the that's chrysalids. There's probably a pod of chrysalids, I guess. Maybe that's what the faceless comes from, is that. Big group. Yeah. Something we prepped for, like, again, a couple days ago. Yeah, you could melt them to death, right? But no, I think, like, acid damage is usually lower damage than, like, a frag or a plasma. But shreds armor and provides acid burning, which is pretty strong, and works on almost everything. It's mostly just because I had I can't remember the name of the class, but one of the shotgun classes that starts with 3 acid grenades early on in the game on my first run. And I was just like, wow, having those, it's in the very beginning of the game, the acid grenades are definitely very strong. At this point, they're probably just another cool tool. But at like the very beginning of the game, that unit is very, very strong because they can do something no one else can even come close to. Alright, here we go. Hopefully it's a new map. It's not looking good. It's looking like we just get the same map every time today. Looks kind of familiar. We'll see. Interesting. Okay, quick squad review. We have Wraith Commando, my melee advent guy that's very, very strong. Single target, 1 attack. The Commando, who's less of a murderer and more of a buffer, which is unfortunate. I did get the acid grenades, though, and those will be tested here for the first time. It's really just 1 acid grenade, but he manages to turn it into 3. That's the only one we have because we got it from a loot box. We have a freebooter. Laser grenade. Mag rifle. Sure. Oh, they're a double shot. Just think of them as like a baby ranger. Freebooter is ranger with a couple extra skills. I mean, they're supposed to have a shotgun, but we just decided no. Titan. Not a teen. Is a cannoneer. Can't move and shoot. Good on the Overwatch. Shredder. That's the one with the acid grenades. I'm glad I brought them both on the same mission. His acid grenades are better because he's got some skills that make him better at it, like volatile mix. The Tesla Trooper, another weird one, but we'll show it off. The Executioner. just likes to kill enemies and get their actions refunded, and the Psyop does what you expect. Assuming you're familiar with these icons at all. But, you know. Pretty big group. I'm pretty confident. Did I see a stealth unit? Command... Nope. The Tesla can stealth. I think the Executioner cannot. Different build. But we definitely have Phantom on Tesla. So that's where we start. Okay. So we're headed... this is a troop infiltration, or troop column infiltration. So the idea is to find them, ambush them, take all their stuff. Loot the bodies. So it looks like I've got some space to move around, so for turn 1 we'll just jump around. It's important for our Wraith Commando to always be powered up. That way he does insane damage. He also really needs some extra focus, so the sooner we can get him some focus, the better, because his base aim is bad.
Moving out.
But every point of focus makes him much better. Yeah, I'm going to put... They don't have long shooting, but they can't really move and shoot, so I want my my Cannoneer guy, whatever this class is called, the Titan, somewhere with good line of sight every turn that I can pull it off. Alright, we can clearly move up a bit more right now. Where is this troop column? Well, if I had to guess... I was originally thinking this road, but now I'm thinking they might be down there, actually. Let's look along the road first.
Heading to that location.
It's not looking very likely they're up here. I think it's pretty unlikely they're behind us. But it's possible. We can try to hack a tower, but it's not going to be easy. Let's... just carefully take a peek, you know? One step at a time. It's nothing. Nothing! Alright, well, let's double check behind us.
Heading to that location.
Ah! I was wrong. Okay, well, good for me for checking. Okay, this class is not the one you want up front.
Moving out.
This one for sure is the double McShooter. We probably won't have... Unless they come right at us, we're not going to be in line of sight from up here. I actually think I dash right up here, which is a bit crazy because it's half cover, but I think it's the best place to be if we get to a fight with these guys. And you can't move, you know. Alright, and then the Tesla Trooper can join the fight if they need to, but we might keep them we might keep them concealed if I can for the first encounter. It's a big map, 17 units. No need to lose our concealment on the first encounter. Okay, now we know where they are. Get a bit closer for maybe a null lance or a null ward. Null something, anyway. And yeah, now that I know where people are moving, we want our melee guy close enough to actually stab. Okay. Now, I don't think we have a great way to pull on alien phase. Hey, excuse me. You broke the stairs. You're not allowed to climb up it after breaking the stairs. They're cheating again. They're always cheating. We might want to just open with a fancy grenade here. Yeah. Now, the acid doesn't work on the Andromedon. We know this. I don't really care if it hits the faceless. Do we do any overwatches? No. I think we're at a high enough level that most people have better actions than overwatches. I could save that civilian's life. I choose not to. You know what? Acid still shreds the first form of Andromedons. I was wrong. It's the second form that's immune, but it doesn't even matter at that point. I thought first form were still immune, but it does not look like it. He's immune to the acid effects, like the fog, but the impact explosion still shreds his armor. He gets ruptured, but he doesn't get acid burned. Yeah. So he's sort of immune, or resistant, but... Okay, so how do we go about this? Yeah, you're way out of position for this fight. Nothing I can do about that. We could try... Was it 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? We could probably try to null lance those two if we want. We definitely want to kill something with the Templar guy. Make sure he gets a kill, that is to say. We have 2 shots from here. Neither of them are great. I do have the access to spray and pray. I haven't had access to that in a while. Well, so because this is guaranteed 10 damage with pretty low crit, I think we just go for the mech over there. Sure, it could graze, but yeah, fairly exact amount of damage. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna hop and try to null lance 2 guys at once. Oh, he's not there. Or if he is, I still can't see him. Is there a way to hit the Archon? You can, but the angle will miss everything on the ground. Well, that's too bad. I'll still shoot it like I was planning, but... I thought the other guy was in there. Maybe he is. Yeah, we just couldn't see him. Okay, cool. It's a Frost Legion Spectre. Are those... Well, it's not doing great. It is good against melee, though. That Andromedon, whoa! Almost one-shot it, with just a little bit of help. We don't get 2 shots. We could do some smoke tricks. We could do a little bit of damage like that. That's kind of boring. We should probably shoot twice. Let's try to get the Archon. It's currently acid burned. We could probably give it poison as well. Well. Okay, you know what I should have done? In hindsight. I have this nifty thing. It's smoky. And it was literally designed for this. Because it gives you plus 20 aim. Yeah, look at that. Combat drugs. Get him! Alright, that was a good hit. I think he's dead. Well, he's pretty tough, but... He's not dead, but he's definitely hurt. I might do this just so that my Templar can guaranteed kill him. Assuming he doesn't miss.
Position compromised.
I'm a little bit concerned we're not going to actually kill everything on the map here. I thought I was going to have enough damage to get through this whole group, but... So we have the Frost Spectre, the Faceless, the Shell, and the Archon. I'd say Spectre and Archon if we can get a kill. Okay, we take this. And from here, maybe we shoot the Legion Spectre. Oh, he ends his turn, of course, yeah. Well, I mean, the Andromedon, we were never really going to kill the second form, I don't think. What about the Spectre? Let's just make their life even more miserable down there. Pretty good hit. Well, we did kill the Spectre via grenade damage. Faceless, unfortunately, no, because it regenerated first, I think. And it's gonna get a swing. Oh, close combat pistol shot! Or sawed-off shot. It worked. That was pretty sweet. There's a reason I put that red circle in the middle of the group. Okay, Andromedon, you could dodge. Unfortunate. I thought we'd have another action after that sword attack. I forgot which was which, because I think my Executioner is the one back here. And if he has got like the same... The icon is like exactly the same. It's not literally exactly the same, but I think they're just at an angle. No, they might be literally exactly the same. So I saw this as in guillotine, and I'm like, oh, I could just kill this guy and that'll do it. So that's my bad, I just mixed him up. Although I still may have had him stuck there, so... It's okay, we have some people with healing.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's... I'm like, I was trying to avoid the acid, and then you walked right into it. Doesn't matter with Fortress. Well, that's a wound anyway. No, you should just kill. We should set up a kill. Get our Templar up to max power. Sure. Alright. Awesome. Now they do need the power up again, but the focus, I think, is more important than the power-up buff. Okay, what are we doing here? We're just trying to kill everything. So we can take a breather. We don't need to rush forward.
Finally!
That was a pretty big group, though. That they put up a big fight. More than I expected. Oh, you're stuck. I guess when he died, the acid is technically in the square. We can reconceal. Sort of. A temporary reconceal. Let's just let everyone sort of relax for a second. See if we get a sound ping or anything, maybe direction. 11 remain. Acid is gone. The regeneration is definitely nice. I think they're going to be up the road in front of us at this point. Hard to really guess what angle, though. So we could be flanked depending on where they show up, and they could get a yellow alert if we're unlucky. Extra shot. But yeah, how do you know if they're on the left or the right or in front? No dashes this turn. Next turn we move up. Alright, well. Seeing as I can give myself concealment, we'll do it. Hey, Dirigible. Your movement kind of not enough here. I mean, that worked. If we go for the kill, though, there's another one. That won't be enough. We could do this and then get out of the way. Hi, friends. You're definitely dying. I can tell. The animation's out of order. I don't know if that's a vanilla bug or not. It's weird, though. Hey, there's your pupa. One stinky little pupa. Should be easy enough to clean this up. This guy really needs kills. No, this is my acid guy. He does not need kills. He just wants to kill. He just wants to kill. He doesn't need to. Sorry, pupa. Haven't seen one of those guys in a while. We'll just shoot him. The pooper? Well. I don't know what he did. Someone just left him there on the side of the road. Should really clean up after themselves. Oh, this is activating? I knew I shouldn't have done that move. Oops. As I was clicking, I'm like, I don't know about this. At least it was only a blue move. Well, melee units... I think we just pull back a space. The melee units have to dash. They're not going to get an attack, and we'll be far enough back that the other units probably have to dash to see us too. Should have done this first, but this is okay. The most likely person to get shot is, well, I think they might be invisible at the moment, but half cover, you know. Alright, let's see what happens. Bad activation. Good start. Less good. How did... I didn't think they had a dash attack. I thought he had to... I mean, I don't know. I know Crystalids get a lot of movement, but I feel like that was still an awful long way. Are we immune to Crystallid poison because of Fortress? We're immune to poison. You picked the wrong person to stab. At 1 HP. They only had 13 movement. It must have been a dash. Must have been. So there's a Lancer. There's still one more, like Engineer. Somewhere back there. Yeah, mods probably doing bad things. Well, let's guillotine the chrysalid. That'll refund the dash. Then we can poison them. I don't know, we'll see. Tempted to soul fire. Yeah, this will do the job. And then we'll see where the other guy is. Maybe. I mean, probably. Yeah, this Wraith Commando guy. Crushing it. We actually... Oh yeah, we can see him there. Okay. Okay, this one cannot move and shoot. This is a dash. Can't hit anything else, probably. Gets the kill. That's good. That's good. Not great cover, but at least some cover. And then just the engineer left. Could do a heal. Sadly, can't see from here. Well, I certainly don't want to activate another group, so maybe just take a random shot. 30%. None of that's worth it, I don't think. You can just hunt. Well, you Overwatch, I guess. You did take a bit of damage. Ah, it's fine. %80 chance to hit him with that, or 6 to 9 damage that can never kill. I think we try for a panic. It's probably the best option if we can get one. We got the Historian, which is decent. Alright. I'll just do the smoke like this. The person that's lower health is in. My half cover guy is in. You know, I probably should have tried this first. I kind of forgot about it. I actually probably could destroy his cover. Actually, still will do that. It'll make him want to move. Yeah, there's always some stream delay. That's just the sad truth of streaming. Well, let's heal my my psychic up a bit, I guess. They can't earth heal themselves. A second delay, that's not too bad. Definitely seen worse. But yeah, I'm not sure what else you can do other than try to refresh. Alright, new chrysalid. More faceless. Got a little bit of damage. They're all nicely grouped up, though. Alright, they didn't even... The guy who could have moved didn't even try. I mean, I could certainly acid if I moved up most of that. You definitely have some options. Yeah, that's good, Pixel. Oh, we could definitely Tesla shoot them, right? This could be the first time a Tesla shot works. Do it. I mean, that's like optimal conditions, and it still doesn't really impress me. I mean, it's definitely not bad by any means. I just, you know, feel like I'm expecting more. I was hoping I could get the angle to get the stun guy. Oh. I thought I saw it there for a second. Well, it might be better to hit the stun lancer anyway, because he's in cover. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get him plus the engineer. Ah, man, I didn't roll enough. Okay. Backup plan. 20? It was 6, 5, and 1, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, but that's how I remember it. If that's his main gimmick, and that's as good as it gets, it's okay. It's just not great. I've got other units that can just do so much more with their turn. This guy doesn't know what happened. He just got inverted. He definitely knows he's dead. Yeah, because the chrysalid here only took 1 damage for sure, and I think the other 2 took around 5 or 6. Well, easy enough to kill the engineer. Unfortunately, we need a cooldown on guillotine. Execute is great if it hits. It makes that free, which lowers the cooldown for the other one. Sure, we'll poison him. It's a waste of ammo, probably, but, you know, using my cool abilities. Let me get a reload anyway. Alright, finish it. You should reload if you can. Let's see. Let's get the loot, kill the chrysalid. The Wraith up here has already kind of scouted the area, so we're not leaving you out in the open to die like the guy on the roof there. Oh, that was it. I wasn't keeping count. Okay, that was a fun mission. Yeah, I like that one. When I'm critiquing these units, like the Tesla Trooper, I don't mean to say that they're bad. I think it's more like there are so many units, so many classes in this pack that are crazy strong that the baseline sort of power curve or power scale, you have to be really good to keep up. And maybe, like, compared to vanilla, they're fine, perhaps. But like, the Tesla Trooper is fine, but not amazing, you know, in my opinion. And, like, the Pyromancer, whatever, Pyromaniac, he's even worse, so he's, like, pretty low tier for me. But yeah, a 16-day wound. That was when the Andromedon punched him. That's unfortunate. And I guess we didn't get any wound from the... The Chrysalid did some damage, didn't it? To the Psyop? Psyops seem to somehow avoid damage really well, like wounds. I'm not exactly sure if it's a bug or by design, but I've definitely had my Psyops take damage like this, even if it's just a little bit, and just they never get injured. Whereas my other troops, you take 1 damage, they're out for 6 days or something. Illyrium Core, Depth Perception, those are good. We got some crystals, alloys, not a lot. Another Andromedon Wreck is definitely good. That's nothing too exciting in there. Oh, well, yeah, the Psyop, what was it called? Void Rift. It is perhaps the strongest vanilla ability outside of maybe Mind Control. And it's still pretty good in this game. Alright, Promotion Party. Maybe we'll see something here to make me love these classes. So the Commando, honestly, if I just remember to combat drug the team up, they're fine. But it's easy to forget. The Deadly Haze on the acid grenades is pretty sweet. So do we take Mortiflanked on a unit that's not great at shooting? I mean, it could do it. Make flashbangs better. So they pretty much always have flashbangs. We can make them sometimes stun. It gives me another reason to use them. The trick is, I generally just think, oh, robots immune to flashbangs. So having a unit that isn't like that is hard to remember. The difference for the Lance... Okay, I like them both. The Lance is great, but it's hard to hit more than 2 or 3, and you... I mean, you can shoot through walls, but you generally just hit 2 or 3, I would say, at most. The Void Rift, the way it targets is just so unique. You can hit a whole group, easily 5 or 6, when they can't even see you. Because it's like non-vision, you just need someone else to have line of sight. So it's kind of like Squad Sight, but also works through walls. It's just so good. It's really the targeting, I think. Now, if I want to spend a lot of points to give you Marauder, you would suddenly turn into a pretty good unit. Maybe I should have been saving up for this. Doesn't really combo with most of these, but... just having double shot is such an improvement. I mean, Ghost Grenades are great. I'd say the Ghost Grenades are probably better than the Sting Grenades. It is more damage. I don't know. When I played Vanilla XCOM 2, I liked the Lance, but I thought the Rift and Mind Control were better for sure. Almost always Rift. And then if you've got crazy good size strength, Mind Control. Do you think we get... Is it just the one, or do you think we get multiple? Like, usually you just get one Ghost Grenade, I think. Once use permission. Abilities that add grenade charges do not add. I will try Sting Grenades. I'm not sure they're going to be very good, but I'm trying to remember to use their flashbangs. Oh yeah, you can. There's a new. I'm pretty sure it was not in vanilla. Let me pull up one of the psyops. I don't think anyone's learned it yet. It might be fairly rare. Blind Ankylo is blind. We got so many psyops. Recently added, I think, marionette control. And this is basically mind control but robots. And it's very easy. Easier than Haywire Protocol. No penalty for failure, and fairly easy to hit them. Maybe not sectopods, but most other things that aren't assault mechs are pretty much food. Alright, let's finish our level ups. So this guy did a great job. He might even be better at Templaring than my own Templars, possibly. He didn't even throw his axe. Yeah, as long as you can, well, I don't know. For a Sectopod, I feel like if it was even like 80% to control, but 100% to disable, I'd probably just disable it, because you can almost always kill it in a couple turns. If you don't have to worry about it blasting somebody, you know, you can take it down. But, or like you just disabling it interrupts its big cannon charge or something, right? But, if you can steal it, of course, yeah. I think we want more rend points. I mean, we're definitely going Arcwave, right? There's no doubt. It's just the best. Probably Reaper for fun. Arcwave, because nothing beats that. And then... some people would argue Bladestorm. I actually don't think it's great. His base aim is bad, and Bladestorm's accuracy penalties are pretty brutal. I miss with it more often than I hit with it, honestly. Although I know it's cool when it works. It's just I didn't take cool under pressure. I'm not really doing Overwatches anyway. Pistol sniper. I mean, yeah, if you can unload. I mean, there's a few ways. In vanilla, you just have the frost bomb and cheat, but that's okay. Yeah, we're not going pistols. I think that extra focus point is pretty valuable. Just because the sooner we get overcharge, our aim and crit goes up, which we can use to throw axes. We don't have a lot of use for our focus. Invert, at least, but... yeah, if you went Intercept, Oak Conduit, Cool Under Pressure, that would be a pretty cool build. I wonder if Arcwave hits on Overwatch shots. That would be a little scary. Heck, even Accurate Reaction, assuming it works with Bladestorm, that would help. Like, there's access to 25 aim on reaction shots, but... I think of all the free... I think we just take Pillar for fun. Nice to be able to summon cover. And the Freebooter! Crocodile Dundee, yeah, double shot. That's what's kept him up the last couple of missions since he learned that. Definitely helps. And he does have a guaranteed hit Overwatch. I gotta remember that's good stuff too. Well, he can use Breach. I think that's actually well, shotgun only, right. Do I want to lock him into the shotgun? We already have collateral damage. Breach is very similar. I think we just go, nah, we're good. Skip Breach. I don't think I care about Sting Grenades. So we take Flesh. And then the Croc really can hunt some crocodiles. The Croc Hunter... and none of these options are great for the way I'm building him, but... at least this does a lot of damage, theoretically. Yeah, if we're not going shotgun, we don't need slugs. Maybe we'll save up for Lightning Fang. Maybe. Maybe I'll just take free rapid fire. Underbarrel shotgun. Yep. That's true. I don't know if that works. I'm not sure if that's compatible with Breach. He can just equip shotguns, but I think shotguns with Marauder are not that great most of the time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've used those yet. That's a question. We can have a flamethrower, a grenade launcher, or a shotgun underbarrel. 3 times before reloading. Yeah, that's not bad. As a secondary, nothing wrong with flamethrowers and shotguns. I think the grenade launcher is probably better most of the time. But, it's interesting. I haven't really used the underbarrels much. There is like an upgraded version. I don't think I've built any yet. Pretty sure we've unlocked it though. It's just, you know, money's tight.
Commander?
It is something that's worth testing, Strange Mind, if I remember. We are looking for... So you can buy... You can equip extra underbarrel grenades if you want to use the underbarrel launcher. No singing the song. You can also get a pack of grenades. And more flamethrower, or more shotgun ammo if you're doing those underbarrel tricks. But no, what I'm looking for, which is, I guess it's a weapon, is the upgrade to the underbarrel launchers. I think it's near the bottom of the list. Oh, we did unlock some more stuff to craft too. We did the Muton Elite Autopsy, and that does add the plasma tier swords. Or at least some of them. These guys. So, this is like, there's 3 tiers. There's the grenade launcher, the mag launcher, and the beam launcher. And then there's the flamethrower, the Illyrium thrower, and the Illyrium acid thrower. But the ones I can build are probably in here somewhere. Yeah. So these get upgraded, basically. So you turn the shotgun into a shard gun. What I'm really tempted in is actually trying to get to the beam launcher. We could definitely afford to build it if I want to test it out, I suppose. It's not that expensive. Alright. Just do it, Blue. Just do it. These could be some of the best weapons, and I've just never tried them. Now, I'm not sure if there's a shotgun version. I think we might need to get Plasma Tech for real to learn if the if there's a underbarrel something better than shard gun. Alright, we upgraded them. So that does cost a fair bit. You know, you're upgrading twice to get to these. Like, it's fairly cheap, but it's more than the display, because it's double. It's not that bad, but still. Adds up a bit. Okay, cool. We got some cool stuff to look forward to, anyway. If I can spare the supplies, I will try to show off as much as I can, but there's an awful lot of stuff, and there's only so many dollars. So, I'm saving again every mission right now. For one, it's good for stability. 2, I keep trying to figure out if we're going to get attacked. I'm pretty sure it's coming. Maybe it takes way longer than I thought it did. It's just flying around. I could still definitely do this mission. Heck, I could still do that one. We need to do this one. That's something we have to prep for. And we definitely want to do this, it's just no rush. So we've only got one mission, one squad out right now. We're not doing bad at all for getting people home. I'd like to just get this dealt with so that I can gear up without worries, but do I do this? I don't think it's worth it. We skip it. But I take the neutralize. It's easier. I get the intel. I don't need the scientist that bad. Okay. But I only send rookies with medium gear. No high-tech gear, just in case, right? Ah, the UFO was coming as soon as we moved. I guess it maybe couldn't get us while we're in base. I don't know. It was coming, though. Xenonauts 2... people ask every now and then. It's not out yet. Early access just... It's not enough. It's not enough. I hope it turns into an awesome game, but I'll believe it when I see it. Okay, rookies. We also have our Illyrium Shiv. We've never seen this bad boy. Rat-tat-tat. He's got so many abilities. And I'm not even done. I haven't even tried to research the projects. Can't change his gremlin, but he does have a coil weapon and an Illyrium chassis. Pretty tough. And like just so many abilities. I'll send him. We'll send Shivy. Kind of steals XP a little bit, but that's okay. Actually, it'd be really nice if the game redistributed XP. Like, let's say you send 6 guys, and one of them is a Shiv that cannot get experience. If their share of the experience got redistributed to the rest of the team, I'd actually maybe always want one. Yeah, it's just early access stuff. Alright, so I want to send a squad of relative weaklings. People that don't have any gear that I'm going to miss. Even that coil pistol. You can have a mag pistol. I don't care about them very much. No good armor, nothing higher than like Predator tier. For now. I could send them a mech. I'll send them the assault mech. The assault mech kind of sucks. I say that and I know it hurts, but he's got the he's the one that's supposed to have that armor anyway. He's got the plus mobility thing, and he's got a special shotgun. I do not have a better punch yet, and I don't have much to put in the auxiliary slot. You can have, I think, Talon rounds is my usual. And we have a suppressor. Crit. That's fine. We should have enough time for this mission, but a suppressor or two keep the advent away. Scrapper, another low-level unit. Oh, they're the acid grenade one, right? EMP bomber. No. They're just one of those named classes that doesn't make any sense to me specifically, but they're probably still totally fine. It's just a name that doesn't stick. Man, we don't have very many low-level units. That's it. Everything else is staff sergeant and higher. Okay, you can have a shield bearer. I'm probably not going to miss them. Should be a fairly easy mission, so I don't need to stress out. Don't stress. I'll send them a PSYOP. Nice, well-balanced team. She probably just got out of the lab. Oh, that's right. I've got a new rifle. I don't want to send this out on this mission, but yeah, we just built this puppy. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. It's not for you though. No touching. You can just have a boring SMG. You don't need anything. I have started to build some actual sight underlays. Enough that I can probably build them on demand at this point. And I will give out tac vests at this point. Because we don't want our... As these PSYOPs start to level up, It does take a long time to catch one up if they die. Like, replacing them is not cheap. Here, I should always give them a med kit because they can't heal themselves. Looks like 7 for sure. Maybe the bio captain? Sure. Because he's got his own custom gear. You are lucky. I didn't want to send this out, but no one else can equip it. He does not have a better gun. I guess we could build him a coil SMG. It's not that big a deal. See, he doesn't need armor too badly because he's got the warden tier. As far as grenades go, I think he likes neurotoxins a little bit. Let me... Actually... Do I have the plasma saber? I'm just gonna... Class restrictions bio captain. I really shouldn't spend any money on him though, because I might need every Illyrium I can get for the next big mission. Even though these things are fairly cheap. Okay. Weapons. So we have the coil SMG if we want, and he's got the mag saber. We don't have the higher tier sabers yet. Is it worth 3? Sure. I will give him 3 Illyrium crystals, just so it's not white on the screen. And he might want to shoot. As far as gear, other gear goes... Could give him aim. It's kind of boring, but saving the good stuff for the other team. And, sure, a grenade. That should be good enough. That's got to be it. 7 people. We've got mostly melee, psyop, pretty good gun with shields, mag rifle with another melee option, shotgun, melee mech, flamethrower guy, and shiv that we can show off. That'll be fun. First, I think it's... No, we did use a basic shiv before. Not an alloy shiv, though. We skipped alloys.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Okay, that mission's out. So, what do you think? Is the UFO going to come get me immediately now? I kind of want it to be honest. We have a another mission. Doesn't matter too much. Another 4-day mission. I mean, I've been talking about liberating West Africa for ages, but they keep giving me these fairly short missions, although it's getting a little bit better. Maybe we should do that one just to get the liberating going. Wish I could get like a 23-day again. That was sweet. Let's fly over here.
Setting course for West.
Is it we're gonna get got? It's just flying around. I swear it's gonna attack me one of these minutes. It's pretty heavy mission. What are we looking at in Africa? Strength 6. Ouch. Maybe I should switch everyone off to recruit, get up to 13, and try to get better missions. Better mission timers. I do have a fair amount of intel. There is still 2 more regions to contact. Still 160 here. 80. We should definitely contact New Arctic. I forgot we must have... I guess it was West US. We got the tower there, yeah. So, like, if we got Africa Tower, we could get into West US easier. Or, sorry, West Europe. Other West. There's so many West. Like, the naming, right? It's all new. New. New Mexico, New Australia, New Brazil, New Chile. Or, it's a like a compass direction. West, east, south. West, east. West, east. New. West, east. I feel like we need better naming conventions. I mean, I get it's kind of like, where are you on the continent, but still. I just, reading along, I'm like, it's all new something. It doesn't all need to be... I guess South Africa is old. No, because it's a direction. South Africa is an actual country, so that's what tripped me up. But, yeah, Chile is new, Brazil is new, Mexico is new. India is new. Look, I don't know what. Maybe that's just the aliens. They renamed everything to new. Okay. I can do another Lobby mission. We have lots of people.
Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the skulljack to good use. We should have one of our soldiers equip it before they deploy.
Well, I say that. I'm certainly not building mech armor right now. One of these mechs is probably ready to go, though. Yeah. Although I might downgrade them to a mag cannon, yeah. I want to save the really good weapons for the really hard missions, right? These are... Well, this mission isn't super easy. To think about that. Maybe... You know what? I'm not going to build them anything. But I will let them have a good coil cannon and the coring cannon. That's a pretty good base. The mercenary kind of had a weird... Yeah, the scout sniper, not my favorite, but it's fine. They did fine in the last mission. It just depends on how hard things get. If they can, you know, work their way up. Alright, that's a very mid-equipped rook. You gotta work your way up the ranks to get the good stuff. Another quartermaster with middling gear, or psi operative with middling gear. The quartermaster is next. I jumped the gun there. I think they've been injured for a year. I'll give them the mag auto pistol because that's really their primary weapon. And officer armor is pretty outdated at this point. You can have the Predator. Oh, they were in one of the havens. That's what happened. That's right, because none of the havens are currently geared. I don't even know if these apply to the pistol shots. Hope they do. Alright, well, the quartermaster hasn't had action in a long time. They're totally fine to go on a mission. I probably could return a lot of soldiers to guarding... You already have the armor. What am I looking at? Your mobility kind of sucks. This is fine. I could be, like... returning... You know, we should have soldiers guarding the havens, but... I wanted them free for emergencies. Like, getting attacked. Which I feel like it is definitely coming. I just... How long does it take? Maybe I can Google it. Here, you can have the Geneva. Everyone loves the Geneva. This one might be a bit better than the other one because it gets a rocket launcher. The other flamethrower units. Yeah, they were another advisor, but it's okay. We'll give them a rocket. We can pretty easily buy a new rocket if I need it. Just one rocket, though. I don't know. What if you poison at the same time as you immolate? Is that cool? Some of them actually have the ability to do that already. They already poison. How come you guys didn't remind me? So you already light things on fire, you already poisoned them. I need some of those other cool rounds to do even more effects, assuming they work. It probably doesn't work. You just bring a medkit. If I boost, I could probably send 8. Well, we'll find out. I don't want to underestimate this mission too bad. I didn't send them an officer. Yeah. We'll send them... Sneaky officer? Yeah. That'll be fine. That's exactly 100% after the boost. Yeah, I feel like that's a good squad. I mean, this is not a great squad. Hopefully it's enough for 16 to 18. Okay, once we get back to base, I want to double check.
Deploy. Squad green to deploy.
what the deal is with the UFO. Because if it is attacking us, it needs to do it, and then I can get back to the game. If it's not attacking us, then I can just start preparing big missions. Alright. Come on, Google. Red UFO on map. Okay. It's not clear so far. Okay, Avenger Defense. It's normally one time in vanilla, but I don't believe it's one time in Long War. Usually it pops after a story mission, which is why I was expecting it, because we just finished the Codex coordinates. We got the Stargate. Yeah, this is the mission. That's the mission that usually pops the Avenger Assault. I'm even double checking. So in theory, you get 2 weeks of notice. Bradford says offhandedly, like in the background, we're being hunted. Then you have about 2 weeks to prepare, and then they get you. So it's actually not like totally random. Theoretically, the red UFO can be evaded unless it's spawned by a story mission, which is, I think, what just happened, right? Okay, it's got to be an attack. It's just taking a couple weeks. That's all. So it's going to happen sometime between when we did the last story mission and 2 weeks from then. And I don't want to queue up a big mission until it's done. I can definitely send my my guys back to the Havens. I just have to be smart about it. I'll just send the Master Sergeants. Because I'm not going to use them anyway. They're, unless I have absolutely no one else, they don't get XP. I'm using some to find the next chosen. All right, and we don't want them to have great gear. We just want to have like average stuff, maybe slightly more than that. You can have like, yeah, this is a good use for like officer armor. And like laser tier weapons or advent weapons, just so they've got something for a fight, but nothing incredibly high tech. Give you your classic shield, but not the high ranking one. You can have free equipment that doesn't cost me anything. Battle scanner. Okay. Something like that. I guess they should probably have, like, at least a flashbang or something. It is definitely nice to deal with a group like that. Okay, that's the plan. So, something like that for each Haven once again. Some of them will already be geared up, though. Yep. I feel like I'm really low on sniper rifles. Maybe not. No, you can keep the laser one, I guess. We certainly don't want these guys dying. But I think just by virtue of being Master Sergeant, I'd have to mess up pretty hard. Right, super dubby. Okay, you're ready. I mean, I thought it was really cool when I got to pull everyone back just in case we got attacked. But it almost would be better if we could just, like, trigger it. Be like, okay, we're ready. Let's do this, alien scum. So South Africa, we're still potentially getting a spy out of? I don't know. It should be on money by now, but... having a hard time finding that last faceless. I think we've had 2 months in a row where we lost like $100. Yeah, this is why we have no sniper rifles. I can't keep giving them out. Looks like maybe most of my snipers hit max rank very quickly. So now I don't get to use them as much. That's two snipers already in my current Haven Master Sergeant line. Grenadier just got here. Might not be geared. I don't usually equip Stun Lancer armor at this point anyway, so you can have that. Stick with Laser Tier for guarding. I'll give you your advanced grenade launcher, but nothing better than that. You can have a plasma grenade, but I'm saving the alloy grenades because they're a bit rarer for now. Wish it was a bit faster to do the re-gearing here. Definitely micro-intensive. There's our gunslinger. This is maybe like one of our first Master Sergeants. Yeah, they did a great job back when they were fighting. They'll have their second chance. I don't want to keep these guys benched forever. It's just, I used them a lot early on. Now they take a break while other classes get their turn. I might not have any more rifles. I think all the advent weapons are SMGs or shotguns, so... I don't want to give you a coil rifle. Sure, have the bolt caster. I don't really think that it's actually like terrible on this guy. You have to kill to get an ammo back. And you're supposed to take 2 shots, so I don't know, it's not great. But these are people that likely won't be doing very difficult missions anyway. Unless there is a defense mission. Alright, I think I've ran out of... Nope, one more Master Sergeant. Oh, but it's my Saboteur. This is tough because he's so good. But I will send him to the camp. I'm sending him with armor, though, because I don't want him to be dead. I never want this guy to die. He's like possibly my single best unit. He can build his own grenades. He doesn't really need too many. Yeah, if he does have to do a fight, he'll be fine. You can just have a blast mine. Okay, that's done. 3 to go. And these 3 cannot be Master Sergeants. 'Cause I'm out. Until the Covert Op is done, at least. So, who do we pick? The Fusilier, I want to use them for the defense, though. And all my snipers are gone, is the problem. Yeah, I must have really... I don't know if it was me using them more, or just them getting a lot of experience. But that's 1, 2, 3, 4 snipers, all, you know, near max rank. Out of however many we have, but... So as long as you're sergeant, you're okay for guard duty. I'm always complaining about scouts. even though they're not bad by any means. And this is another sniper, technically. I don't know if I can... I don't want... Yeah, that's the trouble. I don't want all my advisors to be the same class. Gotta mix it up a bit. I'm pretty sure we have 2 technicians, right? Hold on. Classes that are duplicate should have high priority for these. Yeah, we got double technician. One is a pretty good sniper, the other is whatever it is. Not a good sniper, but they've had the sniper gear. Okay. We're going to downgrade you to laser sniper. I mean, you can keep your gremlin, I guess. I think I was planning to make this guy a different build that didn't go snipety snipes. It's just hard because he gets squad sight for free. But he really doesn't need a sniper rifle. He could switch to like a mag rifle, or well, just a regular rifle, that is to say. We don't have any. He will also want a battle scanner. I'll have to build another one of those. Someone's got one, but that's one battle scanner missing. Any other duplicate classes? I had 2 quartermasters, but I may have mech'd one. Oh, we had 2. So that means the other one is probably meant to be in a haven? Right, the other one was in the haven, we took them out, so we kind of just swapped them. And they go pistol. Mag pistols. I forget what the deal was with their ability. All pistol shots. So I think it even works with auto pistols. Which is why they have a mag auto pistol. So they also need a... whatchamacallit? Eh. Sorry guys, brain is failing me here. Battle scanner. So that's 2 battle scanners needed. And the last one, the Haven reshuffle is almost done. Which is good. I mean, everyone gets a chance to go play again. I have 2 agents. Right, and one of them I didn't like as much. Probably already has a knife. Right, but we've been giving him slightly better armor at least. It's better than nothing. Alright, so I need 2 battle scanners. Okay. That's fine. Are these, like, upgraded sniper weapons? I know I built one. These... because, like, our mechs have, like, infinite access to some of these, so I don't know... Let's just build one so I can maybe find out next time I'm equipping them. I'll build another Skulljack, because we'll probably need a couple more if I want to get to that Codex. I'm also going to build another Requiem Core. It mostly just cost essence, and we had enough. But yeah, my money's low, and I gotta remember to save money for these missions. You don't get to keep the tracer rounds. I don't have enough of them. They're like one of the cheapest rounds to build, but apparently I've given out too many. Ah, dang it. I clicked the wrong button. This was one of the duplicate casts, not the agent technician? Nope. What's the other one? Shoot. Quartermaster. Alright, there we go. They're all geared up to find spies. Okay, save. Never do that again. So we know we're going to get attacked eventually. We don't know exactly when, but it's coming. So we don't want to start the forge until that happens. I guess I can do small missions, but I'm not going to gear up for like the headquarters or the story mission. This is a dark event we really should be doing, and then we've got 21 days for the supply raids, so this one has a lot of time. I think we do this, it's fairly easy. The sooner we queue it up, the sooner we'll be done. And there's people just sitting around not doing missions, right? Alright. I know my mechs are running low. If the heavy has... I think the heavy has gear. Yeah, we geared them up last time. Still only light armor, but whatever. We'll send them one mech. More lobies if possible. The Buccaneer, honestly, not even bad. No gear, though. Buccaneer was another slow build for me. Definitely didn't start loving them, but over time, slowly grew to enjoy their use. Is the support mech geared as well? No. This is the one that should have a shield. There is a better mech shield too. They should also have the... Dang it, I thought I had one. Where did it go? There's a smoke launcher. Maybe I accidentally gave it to one of the other mechs. Alright, gear. I could send the guys that just came back. They're not the ones we're going to want to send on the hard mission anyway. Not the Tesla. Not Santa the Miner. Yeah, these guys are safe to send out on one of these missions, I think. And we got so much time, like, it's pretty easy. Just send a bunch of lobies, let them build up. Ah, fine. We'll send a Blade Dancer. They're not terrible. This does mean I have sort of 2 melee units. So definitely no more. I think the Titan did fine. Yeah. And last but not least, maybe give them one Psy guy. Okay. So Psychic... cannon, sort of heavy basically, melee, sneaky mines, questionable, shooty, hacky sort of scout, but mostly a sniper. No! I right-clicked as I had a little cough. Sorry. It's fine, I totally remember the squad. It's just almost everyone from the bottom. I really wish the deployment screen didn't reset like that. That seems like one of the worst design decisions. Because if you forgot to check something, like check the Chosen, check your base, go back to base to free up someone else from one of your other missions, cancel a different mission or something, and you come back to do this. It should have remembered, right? It should totally remember. Okay, so far so good, I believe. It doesn't reset in vanilla. Oh, come on, mods. What are my mods doing then? Something's wrong with his face, by the way. I'm not sure what the helmet model is doing, but something seems very wrong. Maybe it's because you can have like multiple missions queued up at once. In vanilla, it's just one at a time, right? You don't get... There's no infiltration system. So it might be the infiltration system that messes with it. Alright, that's everybody again. But I need to remember to give Harley something. Yeah, armor. Not a lot of armor. Because she's fairly likely to get shot at, I will give her attack vest. And I guess a medkit, emergency medkit. Yeah, even the old game. I mean, okay, I guess I'm not mad at the XCom devs. It's just some modding option somewhere. Someone probably didn't like it, so they undid it. Or the coding, they couldn't manage multiple missions or something, but I don't know. Okay, that's on the way. It's going to take a while, but honestly, 7.5 days is not that bad. Okay, we can forget about that for now. I still don't have a ton. I can't do anything else right now. I feel like I need to finish. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 missions out. I need to save enough for a fight. So maybe 4 is like my soft cap until this UFO decides to attack us. Supposedly you can evade them sometimes in vanilla, depending on what spawned them. But if a story mission spawns them, then they're going to get you eventually. And there's a dark event that makes it so you can't dodge them anyway, too. Game? Nope. Not even going to try. Not important enough. Sure, officer training is good. Keep that going. Still feel like I never have enough officers, but... Neural damping, yeah. So the plan is still, for the most part, just keep fixing those low willpower scores. Wish I could remember who's all's been done already. I guess I'll just start at the bottom, but yeah, there's no easy way to back it up either. There's no way to sort it without going through all these clicks. It doesn't remember. Another menu that doesn't remember what you've done, unfortunately. I think we just did Furiosa. The Wraith Commando's new, though. Yeah, let's give him... So the Wraith Commando does some psi attacks. Nah, they don't use enough to want Chaotic Mind or the other one that we don't have yet. But their willpower is low, so we just give them this anyway. I feel like that's simple enough. Oh boy, we made a dog. Oh boy. All right, we're not going to build any more extra units for a bit. We got too many research projects to do. I want to get some more of these purchasable equips. I want EMP bombs is really good. Shoulder launchers seem good. Smoke bombs would be nice. Phantom Slayer rounds. I mean, yeah, like there's so much stuff. This is also where you can build those underbarrels if you don't get any random drops. They're not super cheap because they cost a core to build. And the other part, it seems really expensive. But you get so many of these to drop, I don't think you should ever build them. Anyway, laser sight seems fine for now. I'd probably go stocks. I don't need a lot of either of those, but having access to the elite versions is pretty good.
This will prove to be an important.
Alright, we did another one of our researches. Gatekeeper Rec.
I have come to
This is mostly for psychic stuff. Usually, I think in vanilla, this unlocks like the last set of psionic attacks. So the Neural Whip, this is like, it should have a plus or something. There is a same name object Neural Whip that's plus 10, minus 10. 20 is a pretty big buff. And again, I could just Neural Dampen to kind of ignore the low willpower. And that might be better than the Chaotic Mind's plus 20 anyway. Although, with Chaotic Mind, you could do both. You could go 20 from a Neural Whip, 20 from Chaotic Mind Gene Mod, and then you just equip a Mind Shield or something. So maybe that's better for Psychic troops. I haven't really decided, and I haven't started. Can we build these now? Hooray. There's another one of those Psyops, or sorry, Gene Mod for Psyops. But you need, like, Gatekeeper shells to build it. 50% extra Psi damage. 25% chance to panic when they use it. Is it good? They lose 10 will. They do a ton of damage. 25% chance to panic. I believe basically forces you to wear a Mind Shield to not... I think the Mind Shield still protects you. Maybe a Soulless Aura or something, but it's interesting. Okay, so there was a comment, of course, to get battle suits because this does unlock a bunch of stuff. There's that Kinetic Strike module. I would love that. And there's the tier, like the top tier mech spark armor. But hey, you can make the Chrysalid Hound even better. Gives him health regeneration and stuff. That's pretty cool. We'll save those for later. For now, we've already started plasma. Let's get this going.
Science is eager to begin, Commander.
Get that plasma tech. Acid bomb.
Our people have survived.
Well, looks like we got another ambush. Grenadier, Codex, Pathfinder, Hunter. On the plus side, I know I've got a lot of soldiers sitting around to do the rescue, so that's helpful.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack for use in the field.
Shut it, Central. This is not the mission.
Our current objective.
I will send them some high-level soldiers. I haven't used these guys in a while. They've been sitting around while I've been doing easy missions. To be fair, the mech sniper is just rocketing through the ranks. I don't know if I've got any armor for them. Templar, melee, big gun, maybe big gun? We certainly have the big sniper rifle. I do not have... Oh, man. Mech armor. Mech armor! No, I don't have enough. I'll click the button. You can't stop me. Another emergency... I mean, the Warden's been doing great, too. Oh, I gotta give them their gun back. Wait, the Warden should have the Warden armor. This is sort of... Psionic Reaper has kind of just become their gun. I think I gave them the Laser Edge Sword last time. It's even better than the Laser Sword. Alright. Equipment, equipment, equipment. Alright, that's the problem, is we're kind of low on equipment. It hurts. I'm still only had one armor after all that. Wow. The sniper likes rockets. Find myself probably not using the sabot on this unit very much, because they've got a big gun anyway. So I built, yeah, HE shells. So those are the free ones. And I built an HES8 shell. What is going on? High explosive squash head. I mean, I guess if you're like a gun nut, this might make more sense. They deal more damage at the center. They benefit from special ammo. I guess it is supposed to be better than HE shell. I don't know. Is it better than just having another rocket? You do get like 3 or 4 shots out of it, so I guess that's worth it. Alright. I'm testing him out. I'm trying to test him out. Alright, Overlord. To be fair, there's no reason not to take the best armor because, and the best gear. Because this is, we really don't have any spare bits after all this. This is an instant mission, so we get all the stuff back immediately. So you might as well take fun stuff, right? Things that I might not usually give up so easily. Alright, the Templar really likes that Wraith Vest. And honestly, probably shouldn't take much else just so you can get into melee. And the Warden, of course, gets some Warden armor. Alright, this might be the last mission for the stream. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. It is getting a bit late. Depends on how long this one takes. But quick, it should be a fairly quick mission. But these can go a little bit sideways. I believe, quite likely, that the 3 Master Sergeants that were infiltrating are reasonably high gear. Because I think the odds of this being an ambush was very high. So I'm like, I'm expecting trouble. Let's make sure we send 3 that are ready for it. And they are Master Sergeants, so that tends to mean... well, for one, they've got all the abilities that I like. And for 2, I used them a lot in the early game because they were good. So it tends to... at this point, like eventually, if everyone's a Master Sergeant, it doesn't mean as much. But at the moment, it means they got a lot of kills. And that's usually what I care about. If you're a real-life Master Sergeant, I don't know how many kills you got to get there, but good job. Imagine the real military forces worked like that. You stayed as a private, or whatever your lowest rank is in your division. Seaman, etc. You know, all those. And you stayed there until you got 1 kill. Who are you killing in 2024? Most armies are not doing a lot of killing. At least most of the world. Just have an army full of privates because your country hasn't been at war in a couple generations, so there's no one above the rank of privates. It's impossible. You'd probably have to send out it's like the French Foreign Guard or whatever, condottieri in the old school systems. It's like, I gotta send my rookies out so they can get promoted. It's the only way. Okay, where are the baddies that are active? Okay, I'm just blind. They're right in front of me. I don't know why I couldn't see them. Okay, so we're gonna fight these guys with our 3 heroes. We've got a... What are you, the gunslinger? No, you're the akimbo. Ooh. Yeah, you need some cover. These guys are so dead. Regular gunner, 5 health, super dead. Pathfinder, a little bit stronger for sure, but... I mean, flankable technically? This is my super rook, right? So... you just gotta believe with my crazy armor that we can shield wall for free, giving us Overwatch and smoke. And do we Witch Slayer it? I think we also learned that Witch Slayer recharges every turn. So there's not a lot of reason not to do that. He's not doing too hot. And then this gives us the Burial Blades. Yeah, these guys are pretty overpowered. I did, in fact, make sure that my my infiltrators were strong. I didn't need 3. In fact, I wouldn't have been surprised if the skirmisher could have killed both of those guys on his own, regardless. So, okay, so we're right behind a bunch of trees for my sniper. Sadly. Well, I found some. Well, they're all nicely grouped up. We can napalm them. And just rocket them, I suppose. But I want to get a kill here. We don't have anyone for codex hacking. Sorry, Bradford. Oh, we can test this out. This is the Heshi shell. And it does do a lot of damage. Remember we were talking about the, what's it called? The Tesla Trooper and how good it is doing, you know, 5-ish damage to a few enemies? I mean, this is one shot from my sniper that does 11 or more to a pretty large area. One is better than the other, and it's not that close. Right, I forgot. Freaking Frost Codex, man. Enemies that explode really need some kind of symbol. They need something like a little skull and crossbones by their name. Modders, get to it. Because, yeah. Man, this is why I can't use melee. A squad of only sergeants. Yeah, who are you bossing around if you're only sergeants? And higher. Just a whole bunch of colonels. They haven't been on active duty. Well, I mean they're on active duty, but they haven't been like in the field in like a decade. They're used to working out of an office. Friggin' Frost Codex. Normal codices don't explode, so. Got me off guard again. Every time off guard. Yeah, there's a lot of enemies that are sort of immune / counter melee, and I hate them as a rule because it makes melee even harder to use. And melee's not all that good. Would you rather shoot a grenade almost anywhere on the map? I'm not kidding. I could have used the sniper to protect this group. It has such crazy range. Would you rather have that, where you don't activate groups, you don't take explosive damage when they die, you know, like... Alright, let's go. There's one more group of enemies, probably this way, if I had to guess. Blue moves for now. Maybe the guard units just Overwatch. I don't know if I have an actual healer over here. I probably do not. Luja's plan to win, not to get blown up by cross codexes. Well, if I can get about this far, we can start dashing, I think. Yeah. I don't think these guys are going to run into the reinforcements at this point. Which means they've got to be somewhere up here. There's a ledge. There's a bridge. Probably somewhere around the bridge, if I had to guess. So I was thinking a bit about my problem with reinforcements. I think reinforcement should be a tool the game uses to kind of encourage you to move along. It's like an anti-griefing thing. So if the game can tell that you are, you know, trying to cheese it somehow, right? And it's never going to be perfect, but there's some strategies that are a bit more cheesy or exploitative that I think we would all agree are not in the spirit of the game. And having those times be when the reinforcements show up to kind of pressure you, I think I'm okay with stuff like that. What I hate is when I'm actively pursuing the objective, I'm not trying to cheese anything. I'm trying to play fairly optimally in terms of time and speed and all that. And then the game is like punishing me anyway. That's what it feels like. Because in my mind, it should be something to encourage you not to just camp. So maybe like every time you kill an enemy pod, it should delay the reinforcements or something, right? Maybe the lore is always, the roleplay is a bit hard sometimes because it's a game primarily. But you could be like, the aliens are like, oh man, another squad got wiped out. Hold on, you know, calculating new trajectory for landing because it's no longer safe where we thought we were going or something, right? You could probably rationalize that. Otherwise they land right in front of the group and get shredded, right? Ooh, that sucks. 96%. And that's the, we don't get to ammo back. Brutal. You can go kill this guy, though. Actually, yeah, we're not getting out this turn, but, I mean, I haven't played slow, right? Like, I killed those guys in one turn, killed these guys in one turn, and then my other group has been one turn a blue move in Overwatch, and then has been dashing ever since. And they're still not able to make it to the mission. Like, so, whatever the timer for this mission is, there's almost no way that we could have exited before this reinforcement wave. Like, other than crazy high mobility, some command, bond, extra movement stuff, you know, there's only so much you can do. This is a guaranteed stay dead. So, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, basically. Like, if it was more of a tool to prevent bad gameplay, rather than a rather cold, just sort of, you're expected to just deal with it constantly kind of a thing. I don't know. I don't know why they put it in there exactly. That's kind of the issue. To me, it just feels like a bad mechanic. Especially because it's just infinite. You don't get any experience, you don't get any loot. And even if you fight them off, you just get another wave that's bigger. You know, maybe that's like one wave or two wave, I don't even really mind that much. As much as I complain a lot, it's not because we're going to fight one wave and then it's done. It's because it's infinite and it just starts happening every single turn. It never relents. And I don't know. It's just the nature of XCOM 2, right? In the first game, you're defending Earth. And the enemies have the tech advantage, but you have the numbers advantage. So they never get infinite reinforcements, as far as I know. Because they are limited by their ability to send UFOs and aliens to the surface. So they can only send so many, you just have to fight them off, defend the planet. The whole premise of XCOM 2 is kind of the reverse of that, in that they're the ones with infinite resources, you're the one that's limited. And maybe that's what I don't like the core design principle of like, well, now the enemies are infinite, you can't ever win a straight up fight, even though you really can. Especially by this point in the game with your super high tier soldiers and gear. There's, technically speaking, there's probably a build I could make fairly easily that there is no number of reinforcements we couldn't wipe out in a single turn. Well, there's always a number. You can't kill 100. But I don't know if the game can spawn that much at once. We could fight off probably an extra 10 or 20 turns of reinforcements. If we have the right squad, the right setup, and the right gear. But you've already won the missions. What does it matter at that point? You know, you're just flexing. The missions that are tight, where you're just barely winning, I don't want to have to deal with infinite reinforcements. Okay. We got another stronghold. Obviously, we have some difficulty right now in manning big missions, but it is ready to go. So that's great. I will, right now, before I forget, reset my Master Sergeants. Because I actually have exactly enough to have them all cover all my havens. So even though these guys are very, very valuable for missions, I can free up their gear, which I will be doing. Yeah, I just... you can have a couple laser pistols, but the thing is, I don't have enough gear for everybody. If I have it all locked up in havens, the havens that almost never have missions, I'm really stifling myself for my combat missions. And these not Master Sergeants, they could use the XP anyway. Get them some more level ups. Even though these are some of my favorite units, oh man, it's hard to just bench these guys, you know. I'm gonna leave you your shields. I mean, I'm starting to get a fair number of coil rifles. It's mostly because I unequipped so much, but yeah, you can keep the mag given the number of coils. I should not be building more of those. We are literally researching plasma rifles right now. Oh, I forgot. One of the major points of the gearing is to give them a battle scan. Alright, last one. Anastasia in the eastern USA. Yeah, one of my weird builds. But we got to use her to figure out how to make the build work. Oh yeah, no, okay. I thought one of my guys was injured, but it's actually one of the not Master Sergeants. Oh, did I forget to... No, this is fine. Is it fine? No, I forgot to give the battle scanner over. You're not going to need any of the awesome grenades on these missions. Okay, we did unequip. Oh man, my brain is starting to lose it. But yeah, you can keep the Meg Tech gear and the Predator armor. That's fine. This guy's overqualified for the job. Okay, cool. So all the Master Sergeants are guarding. Once we get confirmation that we've got all the spies, we can retire a couple and put some of our engineers in. There's only 2 more places left. So even if I just have engineers in my currently liberated area, we actually have enough master sergeants for the whole set. That's good. I should set up the next covert action though.
Commander, our ring facility is currently out.
I.
If we have the soldiers,
You really need to stop yelling at me.
covert action with the resistance.
Okay, we could also start finding the last chosen holdout, but you know, like I said, we're running out of missions, or running out of the ability to do missions right now. So we've got a fair bit of time in the current month, right? 10 days. It's enough to do a couple missions if we want. The skirmisher ones are safe now. We can get some resistance personnel in East Asia. I'm pretty sure they're at 13. We can get a lot of ability points. That's a nice roll. I definitely want the extra defector. Those are like my favorites. So it's defector ability points. That's 8 days out of 10. We could start one more, get an extra contact, or some corpses if we want at that point. Or another mission. But we'll save that for the end. So for now, let's get the AP first, although I like the defector a lot. I don't want another mission right now. And maybe, for now, I know we just got them out of their havens. But the duplicates, you know, we got the double technicians, right? They'll be the perfect covert op squad for the moment because they're not. This one has no risk of ambush, so they don't need any gear. But I do have to remember who all the dupes are. Agent, it's not. It doesn't even remember that I sorted it a second ago. The less accurate agent was it agent, technician, and I know there's another dupe in here. And you can send a rookie. Quartermaster, that's the one. Alright, 0%, easy. Alright, I'm going to take one more last little break. We've probably got one more mission in me. Stream's getting pretty long at this point. But one more little stretch break, and I will wrap up. Hopefully, actually, if the big mission pops, I don't know how much I've got left in the tank. But that's what I wanted to show off once I saw the red UFO. I just never bothered to show up. Alright, folks, a little bit more. Sometimes a fresh drink and a bit of a stretch and a bathroom break, just all you need, you know? What time is it anyway? Yeah, it's getting pretty late. It's getting pretty late. I don't know. It's like my brain demands progression, especially when I'm with other people, whether we're playing D&D or doing meetings or whatever. If nothing is progressing, people just talking around in circles or whatever, I get really frustrated. So when I'm streaming or making a video, there's definitely a part of my head that's like, I don't want the video to just end where it starts, kind of thing. Like, did we make any real progress? No. So I like to try to keep things moving. And like, if you're just on your own, I find if I'm not in a group situation or streaming like this, I'm definitely totally happy to grind in an RPG for a long, long time. But I mean, there is progression in a sense. You're getting those levels, you're getting ready for something, getting that money. But you know, in general, I like that sense of progression and new things happening. But especially for the Let's Play stuff, it's like my brain is like, you must show off new things, you must make it to the next step. When I'm playing D&D, it's like that as well. I have a hard time on sessions where nothing happens, or at least it feels like nothing happens, even though what happened was, you know, we talked a bunch. But like, we talk a bunch all the time. I want to learn some lore, to kill a baddie, to get to a new town, I don't know, something. And I guess it's kind of a little bit hard to explain exactly what I mean by progress, but I feel like I know it when I don't see it. And XCom can definitely be like that too, where you're just doing a bunch of these easy, minor missions where the only progress you really get is a little bit more resources. It's good, but it's grindy and it doesn't feel like anything new is happening, you know? So for me, right now, progression is that red UFO. I'd like it to not be there so I can move on to the next phase, which is either the next story mission or headquarters or whatever I feel like the next step would be. So in terms of missions, we have 15%, 22%. I guess I decided to skip this one. Yeah, that's okay. Can't do them all. 14%. 86. So jailbreak is going to happen soon. I think we just do that. I still have no rush for the supply raid. But I do one more mission unless it gets interrupted.
Avenger plotting new course.
And that'll have to just be for the stream, because I can't just keep going on forever, you know. I want to see the UFO defense, but we got 2 bad rolls on our recruits. Eastern US and New Mexico. New Mexico shouldn't even be on recruit anymore. I think we killed one of theirs because it was a spy. Well, I guess it's fine to have... I was probably trying to get to 14 or something, but yeah, they went to 12, and then I was trying to get to 14, but honestly, let's just see if 13's enough. But yeah, they got a rookie rather than a soldier. And Western US, or Eastern US. Eastern US is trying to recruit. Anywhere that has a soldier can get one. That's one of the... Actually, one of the... I don't know if I ever mentioned this. This is just an in-depth mechanic here. One of the real reasons I want engineers isn't specifically because they give you more income, although they do give you a little bit of extra income. It's because they don't recruit. And in a liberated area, you can only have 13 people doing anything. So if you leave liberated South Africa with a soldier, sure, you're trying to find spies, but eventually there's no spies. And then what are they doing? They're only recruiting, and they either recruit someone who does nothing, or they recruit someone who goes into your barracks that you don't really care about, or they recruit a spy, and then you have to do another spy mission. So I'd like to get these to 13, ideally, humans, not spies, and then switch them to engineers so they stay there. That was definitely the plan. It has not been working great, but that is, you know, my thinking there. 94%. Okay. Acid bomb. Heck yeah. Shreds 5 armor. Remember that ability on one of my shotgun guys? I can't remember which class. But it was like his capstone ability was to shoot and deal more shredding damage the more ammo you burn in one shot. But only if the enemy has had some armor shredded. why don't you just bring a couple acid bombs? There's no special cooldown. It adds a rupture, which helps. It adds acid burn, which is good. And it shreds 5 armor. There are enemies with more than 5 armor, but that's enough that, you know, you're pretty much okay. The radius is small, but, you know, good grenadiers will not have that problem. So, anyway, I mean, it seems if you're going to fight armor, this may be the best way to deal with them. Other than, you know, EMP shutting down robots and stuff. But against things that are not robots exactly, that's a good one. Alright. Both labs are still working. I mean, you know, maybe let's do the mission we've got first. I'll make that decision next stream. Whether I take another 4-day boost. Yeah, Tango's ready to go. We could over-infiltrate a little bit, but this should be fine. There is Lost again. Just trying to think. The trouble is I spend the intel to do the mission to get the intel. All we really end up with is a lot of vigilance in this area, which is maybe good, and a little bit of money. We are at... Oh, that's not what I want to click at all. I wanted to open up the Haven Management. Even this doesn't... Well, it shows the Advent Strength at 4. This doesn't directly increase the Advent Strength. It increases your vigilance by... I'm pretty sure it increases your vigilance by doing those attention missions. I'm not sure by how much. Every mission does increase it a little bit, so maybe by 2 or 3 instead of 1 or something like that. That's why it's so high. And then in theory, the enemy tries to reposition resources to match it. Not that they can really ever have 21 strength in one region. I don't think that's possible exactly. But they'll try to get up to 10 or so, and that's pretty darn powerful at that point. So in theory, you could try to build, like, West India. Maybe you get the vigilance really high so that you try to get Advent Strength moving from one area into New India. I don't know if that's how the game really works or if it's a really plausible strategy. That's just the only thing I can think of, and whether that's actually effective is a bit of a long shot, I think. Anyway, let's, you know what, let's give it 5 hours, why not? Generous Ankylo. We'll wait till we have to do it. Basically means I'm not doing that mission. But hey, we're 103%. Sometimes you can get to vulnerable readiness even just with a few extra %, but typically it's 125, I think. Anyway, yeah, this should be our last mission for the night. We got an officer. Right, we set this squad up not too long ago. I mostly remember. I think this was like 3 resistance too, so it like theoretically finishes all of the recruitment in Eastern Europe, or wherever we are exactly. West Asia, East Europe, one or the other. But I guess that means next stream we'll get the Avenger Defense at some point, hopefully, or 7 more missions to delay it by another stream. Probably save the Chosen Assault for after that, and then the Forge is the next story mission. It's really not a big rush. Like, I'm not trying to say we need to do that immediately, but there's a lot of things to do, and I don't want a UFO flying around me. To be fair, the Forge could spawn another UFO, so I don't want to do that yet. Even though, I wonder if you could like bypass the second possible assault by doing them both the Codex, well, the Stargate mission and the Forge mission at the same time. I wonder. You probably just get 2 at once. Okay, so jailbreak. Get the guys, get them out of here. Fixed evac, which is close, which means there might be aliens right nearby, possibly. There's definitely some near these guys, that's for sure. Quick recap for units. We got the Dragoon. Definitely more of a support gunner rather than gunner. Hijacker, we've seen lots recently. Sneaking around. Arsonist, yeah, fire. But they do have a fancy blue screen canister, although they can only shoot it twice. Maybe there's something like one of the armors I equipped. I think the Purifier armor I need to remember to put back on this guy. I think it gives you a couple extra canister charges. And this is fewer than I thought you got. Hellion Mech. Speaking of which, their smoke canister has 4 charges. They have a Metaspray. Oh! I may have given them the alternate... I might have forgotten that I gave them the auxiliary launcher, which I meant to give to the support, but, you know, I'll have to build another one. So I think that's what that's from. The Metaspray is the... No, the Metaspray is the auxiliary. This is the canister slot. I don't know where it is. Anyway. Spark. Oh yeah, Cat Ankylo. Theoretically the melee Spark, but also almost as good at shooting as melee. We have Marksman, which is all about knives. Knives are pretty fun. And finally, a Hoplite. Pistol Shield. I still don't know what this unit is really good at. I believe they're supposed to be good at shield bashing, but it's never impressed me all that much. So let's get to work. Let's start with our sneaky unit. We're a bit of a distance from the corner. I would say near middle in this plane. No reason to go to the right then. Let's go through the evac. Maybe up this building. Oh, this is just the building. So there's a door up here, a door back here usually. That means there should be a door over here as well. So we kind of have approach from that side, I think. Look, there was a pod defending the exits. How predictable, game. Maybe I've been playing too much. we're getting to the point where I can, to some degree, predict where the enemy pod locations will be. It's probably not that unusual. There's no way they patrolled this far down, right? They have to go into the evac zone to get me there. Now the mechs don't have the same advantage because they just need I don't think they're going to patrol this direction. They're going to go left or right, I'm pretty sure. But I will put them right against the wall. Alright. We're sneaking around. They'll never see us. To be fair, we're like 100 feet away in a giant stompy mech and they still don't notice. Because there's little blue bubbles around that our bits are making. Alright, this should be a pretty good ambush. They've got a lot of armor on this unit. I didn't look at their... Nope, that was... I'm pressing... I was trying to get my camera angle right, and then I accidentally tapped Overwatch. Well, Assault Trooper, Heavy Bio Assault Trooper, Elite Trooper. They're definitely getting, like, upgraded units. Well, can I do this without my officer? What would she have done? Probably stayed in stealth, at most contained, or got an Overwatch. So we didn't need her. We'll be okay. The question we always have is, can I hit them with the flamethrower? The answer is... I don't think so. 1, 2... I can get 3 more tiles. 1, 2, 3. Nope. I need to be... I could, but I'd have to stand on this row. And that's not going to be the case. Now, the mech's flamethrower is a bit bigger. We could open with that. I think that's fine. Biotrooper shouldn't be immune to fire. Pathfinder. None of these guys should be immune to fire. They have a lot of armor, so something with shredding might be better, but I don't think I have any shredding specifically. Not particularly good shredding group. But fire is kind of like shredding.
Headed there now.
It shreds your ability to live. Alright, here you go. Big mech flamethrower. We got some crits. It does do some shredding.
They've got our position.
I mean, we did a lot of damage there. That's totally good. And they didn't run away. I'm so happy when they run towards us like that. Just makes my life so much better.
All right, I'll go.
Okay. So we've got throw knife for 11 damage.
One down, thousands to go.
That was a free action. I try to shoot one. I might miss. It's okay. This reloads the knife. Wow.
Not good.
Fine, be like that. Oh, I should give out these shields too. Let's give them out to people who have no ablative. These last the whole mission, or until they get used. Yeah, yourself, and I'll give one to the mech that has no ablative either later. Alright, let's go Cat Ankylo Punch. Now there is a mech punch, I think it's called Strikeout, that kills, like finishes off an almost dead enemy. Kind of surprised we don't have it yet. Shield Trauma. There we go. Using our hoplite to full effect. Got him. Alright, good enough. Let's not foolishly activate by moving forwards. It's possible this square would reveal another thing, even though it's tempting. It's really tempting to move into full cover in the direction we're headed. Don't do it at the end of your turn on your last move. Yeah, it's my fire. Alright, our stealth unit, we send them instead. Okay, turns out there was nobody too close. What I want to do, before I forget, is give out my third shield out of 4 to Dutch. I really do think as much as I don't love the Dragoon, the preventative healing is a strong ability. It's just, we're very rarely getting hit very often. So, if you're having a more difficult time of things, or if you have a strategy built around someone taking a lot of damage, I think that might work pretty well. And there's got to be builds that do that. We've seen some where you're intended to be shot at. And if you can give the guy a whole bunch of free extra HP, that becomes a much more viable choice. Oh, right, lost. Well, we got lots of flames. I feel like there's got to be another group back here. This might be a bit too aggressive moving in, but no? Okay, well there will be someone behind that door, right? Like, there's no doubt. Like, to be fair, they could be on the roof. I thought I had the... I saw the flamethrower, I'm like, ah, that must be my mech. These two just, they're not really good on Overwatches anyway. there's a Lost Swarm coming, so I'm kind of just thinking trying to keep the group together mostly. And maybe next turn we Overwatch.
No need to ask twice.
Affirmative.
Alright.
Mouvement ennemi droit devant.
Yeah, we're on the right path. Well, they showed up a bit quicker than I thought. Could have used the Overwatch this round. Add them to my... Oh, seriously? How does a loss reveal... Like... This is just a game simplification, but... We lost our concealment versus Advent because a zombie walked by. The zombie is not telling Advent that there's someone here. Whatever allows me to be concealed and not detected shouldn't be broken because a zombie walks by. It's a separate faction, so to speak. Well, that's unfortunate. And no way to tell what angle they'll spawn from. You can't really predict it. I might be able to hit them all. I think we probably can. That would be pretty funny. The more practice I get with the flamethrower, probably the better I will be as well.
Enemies neutralized.
Because, like, that looked pretty awesome, right? If only I hadn't lost my stealth. I don't have a backup stealth. Now, to be fair, that's a mech flamethrower. It's definitely stronger than a regular flamethrower. Well, this will probably activate the next pod. That's what we just have to do.
I've got eyes on
Yeah.
Advent troops.
I'm out of stealth, so... This group took much better cover than the last group. I could... Not... There's not a running gun. It looks like a running gun. It's not. They're a long way back. We don't even have squad sight, right? So... I kind of regret activating them already. I mean, I can pull back. Biotrooper Duelist Commando. My mech's out front if I pull back enough. Alright. Then we can have a couple Overwatches at least. Because based on where they are right now, like, we're not getting any shots off, I don't think. I could dash up towards them and I don't think I'd be impressed if I killed more than one. So we're in weak cover for sure. But there is another group out there, so... I don't want my now revealed hacker up front. They can and should be giving out extra cooldowns all the time. Or extra Overwatches all the time. Flamethrower Overwatch, not that good. But, you know what? Just in case they dash at us, right? Yeah, they take the perfect position to get a shot in, because they always know. Yeah, they avoid all our... This gets really tiring, too. I know they don't do it all the time, but they do it so frequently. Where the AI, and it's just because the AI knows. They know where my Overwatches are, they know what tiles are affected, and they just ignore them, right? Or they just avoid them. We can do it a little bit thanks to the preview mod, but not... We don't have perfect knowledge, so it's not always that easy. And, like, it's fine. We did have the ablative. It's no big deal. But, I'm still not a huge fan. I'm gonna try from here, because we have to get pretty close for this shot to work. And this might not even be enough. It's just enough. Sure. It's just one, but it's better than zero. And he got Bio troopers, yeah. They do be like that. Well, if he could hit one from there, the mech should be able to hit two. Maybe I should have shielded him first. You got a graze, I think. Not a lot of killing. Another sort of downside as well, you put all the fire down, it looks cool, sometimes the enemy walks through it, but what are we supposed to do? It also takes up our cover, and not all my guys are immune to fire, sadly. Well, let's make sure the Faceless is dead. This has not been, like... I feel like it looks a lot more impressive than it is, because in terms of turn efficiency, that was 3 turns to kill one guy. Like, that's pretty bad for this point in the game. Like, that's not a kill. Oh no. Cat Ankylo, you're supposed to be able to kill these guys. Disoriented and stunned, but only one action, and it's only 61%. Why? 15 defense. Oh, he's got the perfect dodge thing. We have to break that. I think you have to hit him for that to go away. Until you take damage. Yeah, okay. That's where like a combat protocol or a psi attack would be great. I do have a Skulljack. I do have another command. I have one command. The Hijacker doesn't actually get like the standard combat protocol. I could probably just stasis him. I mean, we could try to kill him, but we've got the stasis emergency. That's a pretty good backup. Cat Ankylo. I think just goes for the punch. I mean, it'd be really nice to break the dodge first, because then that'll for sure work, but... And I could throw an alloy grenade at him. It would be nice if I could hit the other two. I don't know. This is a test. I think we can get them both. Yeah, actually, that's... Yeah, that's good. It might not do very much damage to the guy in the corner, but that's actually 9 damage. Youch. It does summon Lost, but I think that was worth it. I don't think I gave them any grenade upgrades at all. That's just the power of an alloy grenade doing 9 damage. Okay. We're pretty good now. Still only 90%, but that's 90% chance to die. Punched him right through the wall. Actually, that can be dangerous. Cat! Take it! Oh no! You're not supposed to do that much damage. Oh no. I didn't want to open that door this turn. Okay, another downside for melee. Oh man. Alright, we give shield out, like I was talking about, and then someone's getting commanded. Now if I command Cat Ankylo, and then I use his overdrive, what does that do? It's supposed to give you 3 AP. I don't know. That would be some science. The thing is, I don't know if he can do melee twice in a turn anyway, because it goes on cooldown. So he'd have to shoot. I can command one person. Who's the most useful? Friggin' Berserker. I can't believe we activated that. I mean, yeah, I figured there'd be somebody in there. I could have predicted we'd punch a hole in the wall, I guess, but... Alternatively, I could throw a big smoke grenade out. If I could hit 3, I might do it, but... I don't think I can get both mechs. No, too many squares. Oh, cat Ankylo, cat Ankylo. We could flame protocol the Frost Codex or something. Napalm protocol is what we really need. Okay, we can give an Overwatch. Probably to cat Ankylo. I mean, the Berserker's just going to charge out, right? That's not going to be enough to kill it. And it doesn't... The Codex will be immune to Overwatch, so it could potentially just disable my Overwatch if it cares. I think... Yeah, the Flamethrower guys are not who we want on Overwatch. But... Flame Protocol might be worth. Especially if you can get it on the Berserker. No. Yeah, but you're going to be immune to Shadow Step. I don't want to punch him anyway. I'll take the fire damage here. And it did light it on fire, so that's still pretty good. And then I can't do much more. So we get an Overwatch from up close, hopefully. Yeah, unfortunately, really bad activation. We might be taking some hits. One damage? Ugh. Man, that Berserker... As often is the case, melee units don't know how to play the game. That's part of the problem with Melee too. For me, they suck because they activate enemy units. A lot of enemy units are immune, or they explode, or whatever. I hope the game didn't just crash. It looks like it might have. Too much fire, maybe? But like, when I'm using melee units, they're like, half the time they're, you know, double-edged sword, haha. But like, they're literally a risk. But then the enemy, the AI, I don't think they know how to use melee units either, right? Like, that Berserker could 100% have punched cat Ankylo. It probably could have hit someone else too with its movement. But it moved, and then moved again, rather than moving and punching. So I feel like the game doesn't know how to handle it. You've seen the Andromedons, once they're in their second phase, do the same thing. Yeah, this game's not looking good. Task Manager, what's going on? Not responding. Yeah. I mean, I can tell. But yeah, it's not doing anything. 0% CPU use. 4 gigs of RAM. Gee whiz. Yeah, modded XCom. Alright. Kill. I will reload, even though it's kind of the end of the stream and the mission's kind of on a bit of a cliffhanger here. Hopefully the game has been auto-saving. Usually the game is pretty reliable, but I've definitely had times where I've had crashes like that, and then I find out that the game stopped auto-saving like an hour ago. So it's like, oh, thanks. I mean, not just XCOM, other games too, I suppose, but It's pretty brutal. I think that might have been Enemy Within more than XCOM 2. I can't remember which one it was. But it was definitely one of the XCOMs, the modern XCOMs. And it wasn't even like a one-time deal. It was regular. Like, the game just stopped autosaving every now and then. And you had to, like, either delete a bunch. I think it was the Enemy Within. You had to either delete a bunch or restart the game or load a save or something, and then it would trigger it to start saving again. But, yeah, something weird. And it wasn't like running out of hard drive space or anything, kind of the obvious things you'd think. But no, it was just like the game just... It's like a flag turned off and it didn't do autosave anymore. Unfortunately, it does take a few minutes to load. All those gigabytes of RAM. We're up to 3.5 gigs. 3.7. 3.8. It should start about when it hits 5, if I remember correctly. 3.9. Slowing down at 3.9. Just loading all the simple mods, you know. Crossed into 4, 4.1, 4.2, 4.3, 4.4, 4.5, 4.6 gigs of RAM is allocated to this friggin' black screen. 4.8, 4.9, any second now we'll get the title screen. 4.9. I got 4.9, 4.91, 4.92. Can I get a 5? Anyone? Big spender. 5 gigabytes. And the loading screen stops. It should unload a good chunk of that RAM. Yep, 3.6, just like that. A gig and a half disappears. I don't know why it loaded it. It went all the way up to 5 in a bit, and then all the way back down to 3 in a bit. And then we're actually loading the game finally. Memory management is difficult. Again, software devs out there, I feel you. Massive games with hundreds of different staff, probably at least a dozen different programmers. Some that maybe didn't even start coding on it. You know, someone quit halfway through and you gotta figure out what they did. That's the worst. Alright. Turn 6. Hopefully the right turn. Don't you love finishing off someone else's project that you can't figure out because they didn't leave any comments on how it works? And they coded by, I don't know, wizard glyphs. Actually, you know, I think I've heard that analogy somewhere before. Programmers, modern day computer programming, it's a bit like old school wizards, you know? Archaic language that no one else understands. Series of glyphs and controls, like, it is logical in most D&D fantasy realms. Wizards just think magic is logic. You know, it's just a matter of learning and practicing the right ingredients and motions and language to do a thing. That's literally all programming is. If you understand the magic of the compiler, basically, or whatever you're coding in, you can do whatever you want. Alright, where are we? We're back in the game. A little bit of technical difficulties. So, okay, we have a chance to rewrite history if we want. It wasn't intentional. It's not like I pulled out the power bar or anything. We would have lost the stream if I did that. But we did learn a couple things. One is that if I use the cat Ankylo to kill the last guy, he'll probably punch a hole in the wall again. And I don't think I want to do that. Oh, right. I used the other flamethrower guy first last time. Oh, well. I think I did
I'm going.
something like this last time. Damage ranges are always re-rolled though, so the same course of actions are not guaranteed to hit with RNG and all the shenanigans. Like our amazing alloy grenade might not do the same thing this time. To be fair, I do have perfect shots. You know, I hadn't even thought of that. That might have been... The alloy grenade was cool. But perfect shot doesn't care about your dodge. And now their 100 dodge is gone. And they moves. Well, might have been better if they didn't move that far. So I've changed events. We were in an alternate timeline. That, actually, to be fair, is probably not a worst idea. We don't want exactly the same timeline, or else it might crash in the same spot again. So, it's probably not a bad idea to change it up. I don't actually think our... There's probably no way for our arsonist to actually do anything now. Yeah, one tile short. That's too bad. I guess he can overwatch if the Berserker comes out. I mean, maybe. So this is actually a worse timeline. That perfect shot sucked because he found much better cover. We did destroy his cover, so he shouldn't be too hard to deal with. Well... End of the day, I'm kind of still in a similar position, but... I guess it's better because we didn't activate the other group. What do you think the chances are of the enemies coming out? Surely they heard all this flamethrower stuff, right? Burning Rush is basically run and gun. Questionable. The door is closed. I was kind of expecting us to burn a hole in the wall and have the same thing happen anyway. But not today, not today. Alright. Let's see what the aliens do now without a hole in the wall. Maybe the hole in the wall crashed the game. Yeah, guys. That's why I don't like the flamethrower, because we get pauses where they yell at me for getting cooked all the time. And then their cover literally burns down around them. Alright, well, I think we have two entrances. Maybe we spook them from this side and see if they are flankable by the rest of the team. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Besides, this is pretty good, too. Yeah. The Codex will do something, but... Well, we miss. Yeah. I mean, it's shooting into half cover from high ground, you know. It's fine. Don't get salty, get even. Alright, Berserker! It does have melee resistance, sadly. And the Frost Codex explodes. So the only punchable target is actually the Muton. Actually, even that I'm not sure about. Depends on what kind of Muton it is. This one, we could. It actually, I think, guarantee dies from burning, though, so we don't even need to worry about it. The Flamethrower does deal a lot of burning damage over time, so... That specific Flamethrower, anyway. It depends on your character. I think... This is the last active set. Let's just have Cat Ankylo use Overdrive. I bet you they can solo the mech with a little bit of help there. Well, help from their cooldown is what I mean. No one, you can't solo with help. Yeah, that's pretty sweet though. Don't walk up on a mech that can shoot you 3 times in a row. It's not a good plan. So if we go Thrill of the Hunt, I can get in here. I don't want to be too close to her, but I want to be within knifing distance. Now she'll probably teleport, but we might just get a crit and kill her. Let's try to stack the odds a little. That's pretty sweet. That's a 19 damage. That's a 19 damage knife. Alright, I guess you can recharge if you kill. It's the same as last time. Some things don't change. Alright, alright. Door hacking. You can't see from here. It's gonna be a little bit difficult to get these guys out. Just a fair amount of fire. Yeah, the fusion knives, they're a little bit ahead of this curve in terms of research tech. I might as well go for the advanced. Normal PCSs are not good enough either. Just a random one, but could be. It's possible it will be a good one, but... I mean, a basic speed PCS is almost as good as an advanced anyway, as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, the fusion knives are definitely, like... We got access to them way before other plasma technology, so they are a little bit, I'm not going to say overpowered, but the power curve is a bit ahead of schedule. It said Lost was on the way, so maybe we try some Overwatches. We can get out, just don't go maximum distance. Doesn't really matter. We're going to be fighting Lost anyway, so... As long as you're moving towards the evac point. And the evac's not that far away. That's a pretty good mission for that. Alright, so can we do a couple Overwatches for Lost? I'm not going to spend a command on it. Alright, he burned for sure. Super dead. We're still getting alien activity, but there shouldn't be anything. It seems like, you know, when there's unless one of these civvies is secretly an alien, that is possible. One of them really could be a faceless. We just can't find out until they go to a haven and we wait around for a month. What was I thinking? Feels like maybe when there's Lost, the alien activity on end turn thing, even though you know there shouldn't be any left. There's nothing actually on the map, but it gives us that phase because I think it's confused by the fact that there's Lost, or that there were Lost. Because like Lost, I don't think that was a vanilla dark event, right? We don't need Overwatches so bad. Just keep everyone dashed together. In vanilla, lost missions... I guess there was a sit rep for it, I think. But they're still pretty rare. You could easily get through the whole game with just the one scripted lost mission where you're rescuing the guy with the turret and all that. That's a classic, original Long War of the Chosen mission. I don't know if the dark event that adds them to every mission was in vanilla, because it is in Long War. There's like a sit rep mod that adds a whole bunch of these sorts of interesting sit reps. I don't know which ones are vanilla or not at this point. But I could see it messing with the scripting a bit. So, pretty sure you don't get experience for killing Lost, especially as a reinforcement wave. So given that they deployed kind of the opposite side of the map from us, let's just get out of here. Or, I think we'll all be in range. This is why I didn't bother reloading, was so that we'd all be grouped up. This is also why we generally don't bring slow units. All the 13 mobility people have been benched or killed, or modded up if I can, but yeah. Imagine if you had someone with like 13 base mobility minus 3 or 4 for gear. You know, they would... You just don't have enough time. That's another consequence of the infinite reinforcements. Slower units that could be good at other tasks are just a huge liability on so many missions. Because there aren't very many defense missions, you know? Like, clear the map, hold a point. Not very frequent. That's why mobility... I mean, mobility has always been the best stat, but I think once they added in turn timers and fixed evacs and infinite reinforcements, mobility just became, like, vastly superior. Like, you can play enemy within most missions. I guess enemy unknown before they added the meld canisters, but especially before they added meld canisters, you could play very slowly, crawling across the map with. You didn't have stealth, so you're activating as soon as you see things back then. So you were moving pretty carefully while they patrolled, and they patrolled less logically than Long War changed some of them a little bit, but like the pathing in Long War of the Chosen is actually pretty good for enemy patrols. Alright, 2 actual VIPs and then a garbage rookie. We got, I think... Didn't we hack something to get to Combat Rush or something? It's one of the rare PCSs, I think. Some more loot boxes. More of these underbarrel things. Like I said, you never buy them, just get them for free. I think actually Combat Rush is one of the rarest PCSs. I've only ever seen a couple of them. And they are really good. Every time you get a kill, allies that are reasonably close to you get a bunch of mobility and crit for 2 turns. Like, that's... You do get a lot of kills on some units, and if they're in the middle of a group, that's even just the 1 mobility is pretty solid, like I was just talking about. Let's see if he's worth just killing. I can just dismiss them, but extra rookie. That was Jesse McCree. He is fast with the literally lowest aim I've ever seen. I don't think I've seen anything below 55. He's got a 55% chance of shooting a wall with an assault rifle from 5 feet away from it. That's So you could turn him into like a psyop if you had enough combat intelligence, or a hacker, specialist, grenadier. You know, there's a lot of things you could do with him. Nothing with a gun or a sword that you want to use reliably, though. Rookies. 55, man, that's brutal. Oh, right, level ups. Level up party. Alright, we got just the 1. The Arsonist, to be fair, they did get some use. Although the Flamethrower mech with the just generally larger range on it is pretty good. I wish they had the weapon stats. That's another thing that I think the game could have done a lot better at. It does have some stats, you know, damage, crit, ammo, all that. But how many tiles of reach or width does it have? It actually makes a really big difference, right? Because if one flamethrower had like 7 squares of range, another one had like 10, you would never take the 7. I mean, I would. It would be worth a lot to use the longer range. But like, you could have it like a narrower cone or something, like the roust ability on the gauntlet. But I just want to know, I guess, is the thing. Information is not given to the player very well in the XCOM. And the mods do a lot. Like, we're playing very modded. They give us a lot of extra information. I'm not trying to rag on the game too much, but yeah, XCOM 2 does not tell you very much. So how do we work with this guy? Burning Rush, actually good ability. It was tough, because I'm like, maybe Pressure Blast would be better, but depends on the range, and it doesn't tell you the exact range. No, it tells you 9 meters, but it knocks enemies 9 meters. What's a meter? I've never seen a meter in this game anywhere else. It's probably, like, in the coding or config somewhere. Maybe each tile is 2 meters or something, but, like, how do I know? Maybe each tile is 3 meters or 5 meters. Probably something that is multiple, maybe 3, because it's 3 tiles or something. That 3 tiles would be pretty good, I guess, but it doesn't say 3 tiles. Yeah, information's tricky. Okay, anyway, so that's the last level. So we can reload. No. We can literally just add a weapon mod that we have no reason not to equip that reloads for free, or just adds a ton of ammo. So that's a no on a flamethrower. Salt in the Wound. Your effects add 1 additional point of damage if they're already suffering. So the problem with that is you're the one applying the status, not shooting when they're already under effect of a status. So I don't know how good this is. I also don't understand the wording exactly. All your attacks and effects deal 1 additional point of damage to targets suffering from poison, burning, acid, or bleeding. It says applies to all sources of damage, like a dot in theory, like damage over time. It doesn't stack if it's suffering from multiple effects. But does it apply on the turn you... Like, let's say I do a flamethrower that does, pick a number, say 5 damage, and applies burning. Do I get the +1? I think not, or I wouldn't expect so. But if I shoot him for 5 damage, apply burning, and then shoot him again, the next one would get the +1. But he can't really do that for the most part. Someone else could light them on fire, and then that would work. But it's not your role to hit enemies that are already under afflictions. Alternatively, we could make some of our weird abilities disorient. So I did not take Pressure Blast. Chem Thrower Suppression. I don't even like regular suppression, let alone short-range suppression. The difference is, compared to gun suppression, and I haven't tested this, but in theory it says it right here. 25 aim is whatever, it's okay. Causes a burning status effect when the ability is used. So instead of shooting them, which you might miss with your flamethrower, especially if they're in cover, you pick 1 target rather than an AoE, I think. So like when we snuck into the prisoner room there and we tried to hit 2, but we missed the Frost Codex, we could have said, focus the Frost Codex, and rather than damaging her, we would have suppressed her, given her an aim penalty and the burning status. And then if she moved, we get an attack on her. And the movement would trigger a normal flamethrower attack. Anything in the radius, in theory, could be hit, including friends. Which is one of the reasons I don't know about this. Theoretically, the damage would apply the stacking debuff to make dots stronger. And shreds armor. And could cause panic, although I went for damage, but... So... This would apply... If you try to suppress like that, it would also disorient. And... Chemthrower suppression and Overwatch. What's the Overwatch? Maybe if the Overwatch hits, it disorients? So anything that's inside the cone when they move, in theory. I think you really need covering fire though if you're gambling everything on a relatively short range suppression. You're gambling your life because you're very close to the enemy. Sure, you give them a minus 25 aim, maybe light some on fire. That's good. But if they don't move, I guess the burning effect does stop them from doing a lot of actions. So it's better. It's definitely better than normal suppression. Because burning does stop a lot of things. Not everything, of course. But covering fire, I think, might be what's missing for me to trust it. Free reaction at your immolator at any visible enemy within 4 tiles. Boy, you really need a way to not kill your friends to do stuff like that. Or you're just to be on a solo mission. This is tough. I think Nimble Hands is worthless. I think Salt in the Wound is very mid, and I'm not sure it would ever apply to him. So I guess we take Oppressive Heat, even though I don't know when I'd ever use it. Maybe if I took Pressure Blast, I would trust it more, but I think the Burning Rush is better than that. Alright. In theory, I can sort of run and gun and then suppress someone. Maybe. I do have some AP. Maybe we take Chance for Panic. I think it's pretty low though. 25 is tiny. Or some armor. Or if I'm planning on using suppression, maybe I want more reaction. Or just more canister charges. On larger missions, you start with 2, and the lightning one is pretty good. Yeah, you know what? I'll just take the canisters. I didn't think I'd like them that much, but the lightning one has actually proven pretty valuable. Gets around the fire immunity, does the similar amount of damage. And there are some other options. Although I'm not exactly sure when you would want another flame one, but... Or even what blast means. We're not playing Monster Hunter, there's no blast damage. Deals normal damage as explosion instead of fire. Yeah, these are units I don't use very often, partially because I don't understand the mechanics super well. So you get acid burning and acid damage and shredding armor, which usually I think is good. Doesn't destroy corpses, which is also nice. Does stable damage. I feel like it's meant to be very similar, all these different canisters, but... It's just like, what element do you want? They each apply a different element and can apply a different status effect. And Bitter Frost is like the tier 2 version of Colds. Like, it might actually be decent. I don't know. Anyway, that's good enough. get... I do need... let me just double check. Hold on. Squads. No squads. That's one of the mods I installed that maybe I regret. It doesn't work the way I thought it did. There is some other new units, like a Chrysalid Hound. Oh, isn't he cute? He's a little robo-chrysalid. He doesn't look robotic, but trust me, totally robotic. 12 health, 2 armor is pretty good. 15 mobility is actually very strong. Some dodge. Aim is a bit sketch. He's got a bunch of abilities. Dash melee, good. Bleeding and poison, nice. Can he turn other enemies into Chrysalid Hounds? He can burrow, I didn't expect that. Automatically emerge and attack if they get close, that's crazy. Snarl. Tries to make enemies in line of sight panic. That's pretty cool. It can always succeed if you see one target. That's actually pretty good. A guaranteed panic? Huh. Bioelectric skin is okay. Unstoppable? Can't be slowed down? That's cool. At least not too low. And immune to poison, of course. He's also got some free stuff because of our projects. He's got a lot of stuff. Take a standard action after dashing. Alright, yeah. He's that's not bad. That's not bad. And soon, next stream, we will see how our new Shiv does out there. I feel like they'll be okay. They got a pretty big gun. Aim's not amazing, but the thing is, what they're missing, and it's just a matter of time until we get it. There's a whole bunch of upgrades that we haven't picked up yet. The melee, we don't even have the basic melee upgrade that would definitely help the Chrysalid Hound. Chrysalid Hound gets Cutthroat, which I think ignores some armor or something, or gives him some crit. But you know, all the other mechs get dashing and melee and stuff. There's like gun upgrades that give Nova, Tesla coil, demolition cannon. Defense gives triangulation, which helps find things reactive armor. And the advanced melee, we only basic melee. This is literally more damage. Extra aim, strikeout, which is good. And then we can make the Chrysalid Hounds even better. Salt in the wound to apply more damage to their poison. Health regeneration. Critical hits. Boost critical hit chance of XCom units when killing. They're like a little friendly dog. They're like your little buddy. So yeah, you can definitely see, like, if you get all those melee projects and stuff, I think the Hound would be pretty good. Lightning Strike, Whirlwind. Oh, yeah, the Hound needs Whirlwind for sure. This would make him way better. Because he's melee only. Also +3 melee damage. Whew. Yeah, I mean, that's some good stuff. Heat Arsenal. I mean, I can see some pretty cool robots if we invest enough. Like, and it is cheap. Like, that is, I think what I underestimated early on is just how cheap those guys were to build. Obviously, the better ones are higher tech, but even just like an alloy shiv, we could have totally afforded a couple of these. 45 supplies and 3 alloys. Sure, it's only got laser tech, but it's still really good for the price. Like, no doubt about it, that's a good deal in terms of guns. It's like, at least Predator armor, plus a laser cannon, and some other stuff, some other utility, like a whatever else it's got. That's cheaper than gearing up a soldier, for sure. And yeah, and like the crystalline... Well, you are limited a bit by the actual crystalline corpses, but it's just supplies. It doesn't cost you any rare resources. I don't know if I'm going to build one of each, although I think I want to check the Celatid turret at some point. Because this is another kind of unique one that I don't know about. Heck, there's drones and stuff too. 18 mobility. It has Phantom. Ooh, that's pretty good. Oh, I don't even need a unit for stealth. I could just have a Phantom drone flying around that can mark targets. Just like my recon unit, except it just flies around invisibly doing it. I actually kind of like that. Instead of giving a class, you'd be like, you know what? We'll just always have an Enigma drone as backup for scouting. Now, they're super fragile. They're like 5 health, right? But again, for the price, you need Spectre Corpses, but 1 Illyrium Core, that's not that bad. And so much cool stuff. So much cool stuff. I love it. Alright, let's save the game. I think that's it for today. Let me see if we're getting attacked. The real cliffhanger is, do the enemies ever actually attack me? Sure see that UFO flying around. I swear, the last time I played this game, the last couple times, I did not have, like, multiple days or weeks to... It's like, I was just playing, and suddenly, bam, you're attacked. And if you're lucky, you see on fast forward while you're scanning, flip, attack. And it's like, maybe if you paused instantly, you could get around it a little bit, but... This one doesn't seem to matter, it's just randomly flying around. Well, 2 more spies. I think this is where we just did that mission to recruit 2 guys. They're already faceless. Alright, you have 1 day to do it. Okay, well, we'll save that for a warm-up for next time. That's kind of funny. We do have a reasonably... I mean, it's a ranger, right? He'll be fine. He's not going to have great gear, but laser rifle... He should be good enough to crush a couple spies. I didn't even assign them yet. Actually, if we just did that mission, there are 2 that we didn't even need. So one of the ways you could look at it is this is fine. There's exactly 15 units. 2 of them are spies. We kill the spies. This place will be 100% safe to... well, it's not liberated yet, but we know there's no spies, and we're at 13 out of 13. So we don't have to recruit ever again. And if we do get a free recruit from the soldier, that's actually a bad thing at this point. It'd be nice if you could turn it off. Like, once these are dead, just be like, do not recruit anymore, ever. We've got 13 humans, stop. Alright, well, that's the thing for next round. Blue needs to take a break. But I feel like I got some good progress done today. We got a couple autopsies done. We're still 10 days away from plasma rifles. We're always 10 days away from plasma rifles. Forgot to unequip that. We'll get her back to that. Alright, folks. Have a good night. Have a good day. You know the drill. I'll see you next time for some more enemy slaying XCOM shenanigans. Thanks for watching.